first and foremost, Lee Cranmer, thank you for the 100 bits, and Shadaya Leela, thank you for the 40 months of subscribing to my content, lurking and enjoying the drops. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you for sponsoring my content at the start of 2025. Really appreciate you all. All right, here's how this all works. First, you gotta go get yourself connected with your Twitch drops. Go up to your right-hand corner of upper right-hand corner of your Twitch interface if you're on Twitch, and come over to Twitch if you're on YouTube, because unfortunately you can't get them on YouTube. But if you go to your drops campaigns, you got to make sure that you're synced up with your Twitch, your Steam, whatever platform of choice. Go to nomansky.com, go to their drop section, make sure that you're synced up over there as well. You don't need to own the game to be eligible for Twitch drops. You never know, you might wind up picking up the game or winning a copy later on this weekend, courtesy of yours truly. And you want to get in on those sweet drops and starting items. So, all weekend is how this is going to be operating. We're going to have some activities to do. We're going to be exploring the majority of the content for much of it, but there's supposed to be a lot of really cool new creatures in this game now. There's supposed to be some new wildlife. There's supposed to be a lot of great stuff. I actually think it probably would be a good idea to go over the patch notes video one more time. Maybe even the patch notes for everybody that might not be aware of what's going on here and the update that they're going to be sinking their teeth into. We could just jump right into the action as well. I'm okay with doing either of those things. Don't forget to vote for Ven when Ashes comes back up. What is the timing on that? Whatever you do, don't use the organize on your tech. I had heard that it was devouring tech loadouts entirely. That's tragic if that's really the case. As I was saying before, chat, we're gonna have some fun stuff going on this weekend. Planning for the possibility of some giveaways. Also for some really unfortunate, nasty stuff to happen to me. We'll see how we're going, how we're feeling about it. But drops should be, I think they should be live now. Are they working for anybody else? Inventory sorting is peak. Just wish it would sort between storage containers. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that I didn't get curious enough to sort my tech tab. Because I did hear that it deletes, and that's tragic. They should be live, but not yet. Okay, well, I'm sure that they will be live momentarily. Let me just really quick do something to curb my... Let me see. Okay, it doesn't look like drops are live on other streamers too at the moment. So it's not just us. Good. Sad is the day when we realize that we are not included in what's going on. There's been a couple of games where we thought that we were involved in a drops campaign, and it turns out that we actually weren't, and it was devastating. It was oh so devastating. Let's see. I thought they usually started at 9 a.m. They do normally start at 9 a.m., but the patch notes have been saying 8 a.m. All of their media in press releases say 8 a.m. Oh, I muted the game. I'm like, why is it muted? What's going on? Oh my God. Fixed. All right, good. Oh, let me also just make sure that all of our options and everything are... What difficulty? So I was doing some testing. Survival elements. Hazards and health. Standard. Standard. Standard, 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 standard. None. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Standard. Standard. Purchases standard, goods standard, standard stacks, standard everything, predators on, inventory transfer range nearby, specialized. I bet if you do unrestricted, you can just go right to purple right now. This is why I hate these sliders. I hate having the option of being able to do this, but at the same time, it made making my tips video easier, but not having to farm stuff. Ah! All right, anywho. Apply. Okay. How can you get the drops? They haven't started yet. They're late. They haven't started yet. They are late. Let's see. Well, good morning, everybody. I missed you all. For those of you who are our routine check-ins for Twitch drops, how have you been? It's been a while, I feel like, since the last time we had drops. Last time we had drops was it actually for Worlds Part 1? Was it Worlds Part 1? Worlds Part 1 was forever ago, it feels like, though. Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to be timely about all this. All right, we got that posted. I think we're all set finally. I think we're set to like enjoy the weekend and have a good time. Are the drops actually appearing for anyone yet? Not yet. Not yet, but hopefully soon. This over here. Hey, Charles, what's up, bud? Hey, Tangent, hope you're doing well. Thanks for giving me the inspiration to play Leapquake Barbarian in the beginning. Oh my god, that is the wild thing about YouTube that I love. You know, my YouTube streams are very, very, very small compared to my Twitch streams. But the people that come by for that are like all ones that you know have usually like checked in on my videos for YouTube and all of that. So Leapquake was a wild time. As someone who's not really much of like a Diablo player, actually having a ton of fun with Leapquake, and then having I think it was PC Gamer write an article about our build, and then Diablo themselves retweeting my Leapquake build, and then they subsequently nerfed it into the ground about 4 days later, when they did the big patch that nerfed cooldown reduction, I guess. So my Leapquake build was dead, but that's okay. I started building it in Path of Exile 2 and was having a really good time with that before, you know, I had to move on and start playing other regular games. That was a little loud. Let me turn that down. What? Pirates? We hate those guys. Where do you think you're going? Diverting power to weapons. Get out of here. God, the graphics are just so pretty, chat. This one? Oh, I missed you. Where are you at? Where are you at? I'm having trouble targeting people. Where are you going? Deleted. Escape online? I don't think so. We ain't running nowhere. There we go. Okay. Alright. I'm trying to do some exploration. The first thing you're making me do is jump through hoops. You filthy pirates. Are you a pirate or are you an ally? You got a red trail. You're a bad guy, right? You're like bad. Get out of here, you bad dude. Uh-oh, did I just like touch the bad guy? There's a lot of enemies around this one. What the heck? I don't normally get this many. Is that an exotic ship that is fighting this one? Kind of looks like it. No, it's not. Never mind. I'm totally wrong. I'm totally wrong. Let's see. What the hell kind of upgrades do you have on that accelerator? This is my nearly perfect, it's like 99.5% perfect infraknife accelerator. There's only two things that could make it more powerful. Admittedly, one of them might boost it quite a bit. My focus on this on this playthrough has basically been entirely on weapons, and you know, flying to multiple places and finding the best infraknife accelerator X grade upgrades, and I've basically got as perfect of ones that I can get. I think the only thing that I could really do better is the heat dispersion could go up by 1 point, which would not be all that much. The fire rate could go up by 1% on this one module as well, I believe. And what I was saying before is that I have supercharge slots that are arranged like this, which is actually pretty insane. I don't even know if it would actually make it better, but the thing that I would, you know, if I had a grid of 4 supercharge slots just to put all 4 of these together, that would work really well. But this one being where it's at, touching 3 nodes for the Q resonator might actually, I don't know if it actually has much of an impact at all. It's just 1 extra cannon, which you don't actually get to see, unfortunately. By the way, Sean Murray, they should totally fix that. But yeah, I spent a lot of time upgrading that. And by the way, I actually have a video entirely about how to do that. How to supercharge your gear, how to supercharge your slots, whether it's for your exocraft, your ship, your multi-tool, any of all that. It's available on my YouTube, actually, as a matter of fact. And right now, if you're in my Twitch stream, pinned to the top of chat is a quick, like, 3 or 4 minute video that's the top 3 tips for new No Man's Sky players that, you know, I wish I knew when I was a new player. I mean, I actually did know, but that makes for lousy clickbait. With some of the best kept secrets that many people might not know to tell you about because they're such common knowledge that no one talks about them anymore, such as the jetpack melee jump boost trick. So if you would like to see any of our tip videos for No Man's Sky or suggestions or see any of our activities such as our alien fashion shows, our ship shows, or God dang it, my last fine. I don't know why I did that. I could have just flew through the asteroid. I could have just done it. Now we gotta go and make a whole thing about it, don't we? We gotta go and make it a whole thing, Sentinels. There we go. Someone else just shoot me? What just happened? I think I may have just backed up into the actual space station. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Okay. Good, good, good. The No Man's Sky site says day 1 and day 2 are tomorrow, the 31st now? What? Are you kidding me? Are you joking me right now? Why would they do that? Hold on a second. I gotta recharge my shield. I'm so upset. I'm so upset at the moment. They changed the date, huh? That's never happened. And a weird day for that as well. So does that mean that they're gonna push the drops to Tuesday? For their last day, then? They've never done that before. Day 1 is until the 31st. One thing is for sure. Something is weird. Something is weird in the Force, and hopefully we'll get to the bottom of it. Especially since, all things considered, like I was saying before, I wanted to save diving into the meat and potatoes of... Yeah, get away from here. Of the World Part 2 stuff until everything was all up and running. Let's see. This one's hitting me kind of hard. There we go. Gonna chew through that. Easy peasy. All right. Okay. Okay, ignore this. I can see the confusion. They are meant to be active. Okay, good. You're good. Prestoner, you almost gave me a heart attack. Almost gave me a heart attack there. That's good. Good to hear. Things are apparently still on track. They're just delayed. We like delayed. Chat, is there a way to get these tips off of my screen forever? Is there, like, unless I actively pin something, is there a way to get rid of this? I think that Sean messed up what they were saying. There has never been a drops campaign. Out of the 10 drops campaign that's going to be happening today, this is the 10th one. This would be the first one to start at 8 a.m. my time. I believe it's always been 9 a.m. my time starting, without fail. Except for the time that they were also behind and also late. Man, you telling me I could have had like an extra half hour of sleep? Maybe even an hour? God dang, guess I'll settle for being on early. Guess I'll just settle for being on early. Woo! I would love a nice cup of coffee, wife. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Woo! Is this decaf or is this calfed? Half calf? Alright. Half calf, chat. Alright. Half of the calf. Delayed from their comms, but probably normal time for their history. Let's hope so. This dude's like, I'm sorry, dude, I got get nip on me. And I'm like, sorry, dude, it's the law. I don't make space law. Heck, I even break space law. But so long as I am in this cockpit, I am the space law. I am the space law! Alright. I'm so happy we have more ship storage. Yeah, that's probably, like, the most exciting thing about all of that. It's probably the most exciting thing. Interloper Dread. Rah! I am the law! This solar system is under arrest! Rah! Proceeds to kill every starship. Oceans are gonna scare you? I'm looking forward to seeing my first really deep water ocean. I really am. Looked at the Twitch drop ships. I actually don't think that a lot of the drop ships are all that great this time around. But the day 5 one... The day 5 one is pretty. Pretty as can be. Let's see. Alright. We should appreciate the fact that Tangent got up early for this. Give the guy a head. Yes, praise me. Praise me for being the opportunistic, shrewd streamer that I am. Guarding over like a greedy dragon. No, I come running when we got No Man's Sky updates, especially if they're expeditions and drops, especially. You know, there was a time we didn't get those kind of updates. There was a time when, like, the update would be like, you know, just the graphics are a little better. Or like, you know, the dune worms were put in, and like that's it. Actually, is that true? I seem to remember the dune. There was the dune expedition where we got the dune worm companion pet, but for whatever reason, I actually seem to remember the worms themselves were their own actual, like, not the hungering swarms, but the big giant dune worm. I thought that was actually its own kind of like mini update that they did at one point. Is that true? Where are the drops? We think that Sean was a goofball and announced drops at the wrong time. We think they actually start in 33 minutes instead of a half hour ago. Their site says it was supposed to start at 8. It's 8:28 now. Ooh, look at all that smoke. I get close enough to see what it is and it's gone. Just distant smoke. Let's see. Worms with their own update, yeah. Yeah, so like, back before, we didn't always get like an expedition with a whole bunch of like tons of updates with it. We got like, there are worms. There are worms on random planets. Enjoy, gamers. And that would have been like what we got. You know. Shandysaurus, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you for sponsoring my content. Same to you, Zavarius. Thank you for your 2 months with your Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm pretty new to the game. Just recently started a new playthrough. Is the big update just automatically integrated into your current playthroughs? Yep. Yes, they are. Awaiting your discovery at a certain point. This plan's kind of boring. Not gonna lie, I came down here to see something cool. Don't think I'm seeing something cool, so what do we do when there's nothing cool? We move on, is what we do. Mr. Mosby! Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Oh, wait a minute, here's something. Is this thing transparent? No, not really. Ow, hazardous! Is there any way to replay now the game fresh start without tutorial missions? Don't want to repeat the Atlas. The Atlas mission is the main story. So, you could start in an abandoned world, I believe, and not have any quests at all, and no NPCs, no other ships, no companion creatures and stuff like that, but the Atlas path isn't a tutorial. It's the actual main quest. So while they are baked in like newbie quests, I do believe... Do you have to do them though? I'm trying to remember like if I actually had to go back and finish all my newbie bases and all of that stuff before I was able to actually progress. I don't remember. I don't start new files very often. I like playing with the stuff that I've got. For the most part. For the most part. Let's see. Well, if you ever want to go back to Diablo 4, Leap Quick is a super strong build in Season 7. Oh, man. Well, that's cool to hear. That's cool to hear. I don't know if I'll ever go back to Diablo 4, though. I think that Path of Exile 2 will probably be my hate game. And when I really hate myself, I'll play that one for a little bit. Main story is required for the new Purple Star systems, at least. Unless in abandoned mode. There's got to be a way to do it without an abandoned mode, I'm guessing. Let's see. Let me see. That's because I'm getting a little worried. That's because I'm... I'm not crazy, though, chat. Like, the timing is supposed to be now, right? The timing for drops, like, according to their site, it should be up now. The timer is running on the No Man's Sky site. Looks like the campaign was set up an hour late. Yeah, Barry sees behind. You see, Barry sees behind everything. January 30th, 9 a.m. Yep. So, Sean goofed. Sean goofed it up. That's okay. You know, we're going to be here all day anyways. Let's see. All right. Well, extra coffee today, right? Do you know how to get the Atlantid multi-tool I see people with? I have even looked online, but for some reason I can't get it. Oh, God. I know you're talking about, I can't even switch to it right now. The short answer is yes and no. We can help you out. I just need to think about the process. It's a little weird. That's the one that involves the portals. That's the one that involves the portals. No, they're not talking about the Atlas staff. They're talking about the ones that look like they're kind of from Destiny. The gold, the white and gold, and the black and red Atlas rifles and stuff like that. The royal tools, are they royal ones? Let me actually, I think I've got. I can swap one here, right? Yeah, like this one. Like this one. The shock stabilizer. That's one that I got. What's another one that I got? I got this one. I don't think I actually have any of the red ones. Yeah, I like these ones. Okay, we're probably going to need some help from chat, because even though I've got many hours in this game, I don't have everything memorized. And I've only just recently started doing tutorial videos. Admittedly, that is one that I've been meaning to put up, but I don't have all the information on it. But I believe, as chat was just mentioning, it is a multi-tool requirement to get that. Like a scanner, I think? Let me see. Loop tuner. Here's some other ones, too. This was an expedition staff that you could have gotten. The Atlas staff. It's a pretty nice one as well. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. The polyphonic core. An attachment for the multi-tool scanner allows the device to detect and decode the cloaking signal of nearby autophage units. Okay, this is for the staff. Chat, is this one also for... Is this one also for the royal ones, or no? Distruzio! Distruzio, thank you for the sub, bud. Appreciate that. Thank you. Alright. Alright. It can be installed in any multi-tool. Yeah, but I wasn't sure if this was it or if it was a different one. Actually, wait a minute. There's the Animus Beam, the Solar Ray, the, I guess I don't really remember what multi-tool I had on it. Okay. This is Worlds Part 2 LS Duke. It is. Cassididdy, if I didn't say thank you for the sub, thank you, by the way. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much for sponsoring my content. And Avalon316. Avalon316 says, I just subbed to your channel. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Royal Rumble this Saturday, by the way, I think. Right? Right? Something like that? I think. I don't think the Royal multi-tools are related to autophage at all. I don't think they are either. I don't think they are either, which is part of the reason why I was a little confused. It's weird though. It's that multi-tool seems to be one that's a little bit of like a fever dream for people. People just seem to not entirely remember how to do it. Myself included. So we'll look over it. We'll try and get some explanation for that, and do better. Do better at explaining things to people. When do drops go live Eastern time? Hey, Koi Fish. It's supposed to be 37 minutes ago. Whoa, I got the hiccups. That's weird. 37 minutes ago, but it's looking like it's gonna activate at in a little under a half hour coming up. No sarcasm question, but how can you compare this game to Starfield in quality of updates and price? Alright, so I'm probably one of the few people that will actually not just lull at that question and will try to give you a serious answer over it. I think that Starfield has a lot of disproportionate hate and dislike. It's certainly not the best game in the world. It's certainly not the second best game in the world. It's certainly not even the second best space game in the world by any stretch of the imagination. But I do not believe that Starfield was a bad game. I actually thought Starfield was a fun, good game. I enjoyed the heck out of Starfield. Not as much as other Bethesda games. I certainly didn't play it as much as No Man's Sky, but for what it was, at least for my first run of the game, I had a great time. With that said, No Man's Sky, unless it's on sale, to my knowledge, is still a full-priced AAA game. Well, not AAA, but you know what I mean, like AAA-priced game. Like, isn't it still like 60 or 70 bucks? If it is not on sale. When it goes on sale, it's like 20 bucks. Like, right now it's like 20 bucks, isn't it? Free on Game Pass. Do you think Starfield can still improve and improve? Not really. Like, they'll have a little bit of DLC here and there, but it's ultimately up to the mod community at this point. Like, if you look even at Skyrim, how many official DLCs did they have for Skyrim? Not many. Bethesda kind of likes to sit and forget on stuff. So, in terms of, like, comparing the game, Starfield has a better story than No Man's Sky. Don't at me. No Man's Sky's story is terrible and you all know it and it sucks. And it's not interesting. We all know this. No one plays No Man's Sky for the story. With that said, the exploration of No Man's Sky is far more meaningful than Starfield by a significant margin. The exploration for Starfield really isn't that bad. It's not all that great either. It's not all that great either. According to Steam, No Man's Sky is $49.99 when not on sale. Okay. Interesting. Maybe it came down a little bit. It goes from 60 to about 24 to 20 bucks. Yep, it goes way down. It goes way down. Glad I watched the 3 tips video. I didn't know about the yield thing. I dig down a bit, then use flatten to make it look nice. Flatten's a good tool as well. The idea of No Man's Sky is way better. AI creating realities is better than multiverse humans. I mean, is there any actual AI at work here, though? AI is a term we like to throw around pretty vagrantly at this point in time, I think. Let's see. I also love the story of No Man's Sky. I believe that next to combat, especially like ground-based combat, the story of No Man's Sky is its weakest point. It's got a couple of okay, cool, wishy-washy paragraphs to read here and there, but ultimately the story of No Man's Sky is your game freezes and a paragraph pops up to tell you something is happening around you that is not happening. Even if it's not an illusion. You know, it's like you go into a room and you activate the terminal and text pops up about how there's a creature in the corner that is suffering and mewling and it's like diseased or something. What do you do? And it's like, help it, kill it, walk away. And then, like, you pick an option, and it doesn't matter the option you pick. Where you pick help it, and you're like, I help the creature in the corner of the room. It squeals at me before running off, leaving me with a token of the past. It's like, you've learned the Gek word for the. You know, it's like, it's really not that interesting to me. Should try this in VR. To me, it's a whole new game. This game is a whole new game in VR. It totally is. It totally is. It's all about the Gek or life. Now shop smart, shop Gekmart in Euclid. Yeah. Hey, we've got the flying genitalia. everywhere that are flying way faster than they actually fly. Hey, wait a minute. I think I actually have one of these pets right now. Go, be with your people. Go forth. Questionable No Man's Sky mount. Go forth. Marabou, dude, what are you blinking at? You pervs, this is No Man's Sky, okay? This is a wholesome exploration game. Oh man, there's tentacles on this planet too. There's tentacles and genitalia on this planet. What is that rolling one over there? There's a rolling creature down over there too. Looks like primitive lungs. Hey, you know what? That's a far nicer thing to call these things. No one in chat calls these lungs. That's the first time I've seen someone do that. Yeah, okay, so how about this? What if I said this? What if I said the lore of No Man's Sky is good, the story is terrible to play through? Let's see, can we ride these now? There's incompatible size, but we know what that means no. Because some people equate lore and story as the same thing, and I personally believe that they're a bit different. Like Elden Ring lore, good. Elden Ring story, same with Dark Souls. Same with Dark Souls. Ow! So yes, No Man's Sky lore, good. The story they make you do. The Atlas quest line is not a very good experience. In my humble in my humble opinion. We think drops are starting in 15 minutes, everybody. 15 minutes for drops to start, we think. Ow! Ow, dude. Ow, 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 ow. Don't cry, Necrons don't know pain. This is like Earthworm Jim surgically attached to a Necron torso, okay? Earthworm Jim is... This is like prototype Earthworm Jim, before he got the fancy suit and the fancy gloves and everything. This is what Earthworm Jim really looked like. This is like Grimm, you know, like the Brothers Grimm Earthworm Jim story. Drops don't start until Friday the 31st, according to the logs page. No. The timer is actually running currently for the drops. They have the schedule start wrong. It's the day one is supposed to go until Friday. What is this? Activated copper? Yeah, why not? Why not? One of my favorite dialogue options in No Man's Sky happens when you're nearing the end of the story. It talks about how your exosuit has been with you for the entire journey. One of the options is ask if it knows any jokes. Your exosuit? Are they implying that your suit voice is an AI? Which has never had a conversation with you up to that point? Other than just reporting? Unfeeling Ninja! Welcome back. The gang's getting back together. How can you play in third-person camera mode? Damn, I should have put that in my tips and... Oh, God! I should have put that in my tips and tricks video. I didn't think that one was still not known so much. To do third person, you go over to utilities and toggle camera view. And that's it. That's all you do. That's it. The Ginger Geek with the 24 months. Oh, 25 months. 25, and it's here too. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Let me get back to my ship before I get myself killed. Thank you for the 25 months and it's here too. That's super kind of you. How has been 2 whole years already? Listen, two is a big deal. Okay, two is a huge amount of time. Don't get me wrong. On the topic of time flying, next month we celebrate 12 years streaming. And we celebrate, I think it's our 10-year partner anniversary. Where's the time gone? Where's the time gone? Excuse me. Excuse me. Hotkey a lot, and the vehicle summon module is going to be real nice to summon a ride on the spot. Hell yeah. Hey, they dropped my wanted meter when I made it to space. Normally they don't do that. Normally they pursue you unless that's a change. All right, I'm gonna change out my starship trail, or at least my jetpack trail, because this one's kind of lame a little bit. I played any more of Quinfall, or is it too buggy to start so far? I just had other games to play. It's other games to play. And every game on our schedule bows down to No Man's Sky when there are updates. Every game. Can I also just say, chat? Oh my god, I am so excited to say this. I'm so excited that drops are today, because that means that there will be no drops during Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, if there were drops during Monster Hunter Wilds, I would come back and I would do this, but we don't have to now. The reason why I say this, chat, is Sean Murray is a maniac. Okay, he's a deviant. He is a fiend, and he knows his FOMO. Okay, No Man's Sky drops have a history of dropping during really, really, really hype game times. If memory serves me correctly, the 3 biggest outliers for No Man's, and there have been more than this, but No Man's Sky has released like full-blown expedition drop salvos during Starfield's launch, during Elden Ring's launch, and during Baldur's Gate 3. Sean Murray just being like, oh, you want to play these hot new games? You want to try these hot new games? Well, guess what? Another free update with some major thing and drops. And then I would be like, well, new game's gotta wait. New game's gotta wait. Hey, new viewer here. I'm wondering if the drops begun or if anyone knows the time when they do. Hey, Plain Jane 321. First of all, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Second of all, we think that Sean made a mistake. We think that he may have skinny fingered the 8 instead of the 9 on his keyboard. The drops look like they're scheduled to start in about 8 minutes. It says they should be up for an hour, but it's looking like they actually are going to start in about 8 minutes. All right. Can anybody remember any of the other other things that they dropped them during? Awesome, thanks for the quick reply. My pleasure. I fail greatly, especially when the chat gets larger, but I try to be interactive and answer as many questions as I can, provided that I see it. Who is ready to turn themselves into Minion from Megamind? Me. I am. I've got the body already for it, right? Minion had like a robot body, didn't he? I'm ready to go. Oh wait, jetpack trail. Stop getting distracted here. Hey there, are the new biomes available now? I've tried to look for purple star systems and tech required to get them, but haven't found anything. Yeah, you just gotta keep looking, buddy. They are up. They are in. They are tied to the main story quest, so if you haven't done that, you might need to get started. But I'm assuming you probably did. Girthworm James. Backpack. What am I looking for? Jetpack trail. There's a bunch that I don't have. Either that or I haven't redeemed them yet. I feel like there's no reason why I should be missing some of these other ones. Like the Discordant Trail? Like I absolutely have that one. I must not have redeemed it. Inkstate? Is that the one that I'm currently using? Yeah, that's the one I'm currently using. I kinda like the just like the green ones. The green one matches my aesthetic a lot better. Ghastly Trail is for like disgusting stuff. I mean that matches me pretty well. Reality glitch. I'll just go green for right now, why not? Alright. Is this a multiple day Twitch drop for No Man's Sky? It is, ex-Missouri boy. 5 days. 5 days of drop goodness. Day 5 has got the crown jewel, though. It's got a really, really, really nice ship. By the looks of it. We can stop and go over patch notes at some point, too, if people want to do that, or watch, like, the trailer on the updates, and maybe look at the drops listing, too. I'm typically just a bundle of energy, and we've got, like, all weekend to do stuff, so. Signified Hat, thank you for the 57 months. Holy crap, by the way, it looks like we hit our first sub goal for the day. Wow. Thank you, chat. I guess I need... Subs have been pretty slow lately, so I wasn't anticipating possibly doing a Wheel of Pain, but maybe we will. Do I Wheel of Pain or do I not? Do I want a Wheel of Pain, chat? Now would be the time to decide if I do the Wheel of Pain. Kaler Sick, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for supporting my content. Let's see. About a week left for the current Cursed Redux. You talking about the current expedition? Alright. Let's see. Streamlabs. Thank you for getting us back to 800 subs, by the way. Everybody, I greatly appreciate you all. Thank you very much. All widgets over to here. Vandal Grim, thank you for the 68 months. Thank you. Bust out the pickle booze. We have pickle booze. We have moonshine pineapples, which if the pickles and cherries are any indicator, those must be nasty. We've got the bacon vodka, the ghost pepper vodka. We have bean boozles. We have gift cards to give away and copies of No Man's Sky. That's what we've got currently on the Wheel of Pain. Unless there's something else on here as well. Let me just go ahead and check and see what we got. See if I'm forgetting something. Oh, thank God, the bean boozles are so bad. I'm like, oh no, I really don't want to. I really don't want to, but okay. All right, chat. Thank you for supporting my content. Thank you for helping us get back to 800 subs on Twitch. and helping me pay for my health insurance and my mortgage. I hereby prepare to spin the wheel to entertain you with terrible things that might happen to me. I really, really, really hope that giveaway wins and not the other things. You know, I could just get rid of, you know, chat. Hey, I could just get rid of the bad stuff altogether and just like do a couple of giveaways, just be chill. Why don't we do that? We don't need to have me eat something disgusting and like hate life on camera, right? Like we don't need to have that possibility. I'm sure plenty of people would prefer to. Pretty sure people would like don't care about, you know, a No Man's Sky giveaway or anything like that. Probably. But the content. Let's see. I guess I gotta do sublight speed to find the technique. Oh, chat, I need to get my, I need to get the new tech. Alright. I have enough stuff, suffer. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I thought it was failing for a moment. Please, please, please don't be a bean boozle. Please don't be a bean boozle. It's the second worst thing on that list. Bacon vodka shot to start the day. Oh, isn't that great? Isn't that great? Meow? I think I need a... The sound is way delayed on that. Why is the sound on the wheel going like way after? Yum, 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 chat. Simulated bacon vodka. Simulated maple bacon vodka. Oh boy. Chat, only the finest vodkas are brown, right? Only the finest vodkas are brown in color. Disgusting. Disgusting. Drops are live? That is awful. It is awful. It is. It's really, really, really not pleasant. Meow, I need a new shot glass. This one, for some reason, has a nickel stuck to the bottom of it. I don't... What is going on? I'm actually not sure if we have another shot glass. We don't actually have... I don't, like, do shots like normally. What the heck? Drops are live, everybody! Hit refresh. Hit refresh, check your inventories. Alright, I owe you... until I figure out, like, where the shot glass is, or my wife brings me another one, we gotta put that on pause. But, I owe you, and we will. Foaming planets. Airless planet. I can't breathe without my drop. Breathe! Breathe, a pedo. Pedo forgot how to work the body. That's where the foam stars live? The foam stars? Let's go visit them. Why not? Alright. Atlas orb, pulse drive in a dissonant system. Man, dissonant systems get all the cool stuff nowadays. Everything's bound to dissonant systems. God dang it. What do I pot? Whoa. What do I have? I've got no illegal contraband. I got none. Okay, we gotta go buy tech, though. Electronic processing unit detected? Wait, what? What are they doing? Hi, darling. How are you? Hi. Oh, you did hear me. Okay. Thought I could have, like, floated this for, like, an hour, maybe, and wouldn't have gotten one. Meow brought the shot glass, everyone. What? Yeah, it's Meow's shot glass, so it's a heart. We're going to be doing heart shots today. What an ugly hauler for today's drop. It's not a pretty one. The ships overall really aren't all that great. Vodka is not meant to be brown. No, it's not. No, it's not indeed. It's not. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Now, we do have... First of all, chat, drink responsibly. Drink better things than this. There is a cap on this. Like, we're not getting... This is more about drinking something disgusting, not about getting drunk at all. So, you know, there is a time limit on if we get unlucky enough to roll these. So, to our drops crew, welcome. Good to have you again. Bacon vodka. Why? Drops weekend! Let's go! It has been a long time since I've had a bacon vodka shot. It tastes a lot like vodka. It really does. Got the mouth watering. It's trying to, like, purge. You know, like, when it, like you ever, like, have to throw up and, like, your mouth starts watering because it's like, oh god, you gotta protect the teeth. So it, like, coats your mouth with... Ugh. It's like I'm not nauseous. Not like... or anything like that, but like my body's just like, what was that? That was a very depressing carnival in my mouth. And the rides have not been inspected. Oh my god. Okay. Exosuit research. Bacon flavored was septic tank in May not available? No, that one was sold out as well. I never really played No Man's Sky, but I enjoy watching you play. Hey, Cave Page, thank you so much for hanging out and watching us. Exocraft summoning unit. Trade rocket, which I've never used before. Ironically, at least not on this save. 640 for the Exocraft summoning unit. Oh! Excuse me, chap. Sorry. I was bacon in my nose. Alright. Okay. Ever had Malort? No. Chat has suggested Malort for a sub punishment they have. Speaking of which, we're going to start a new goal. Another wheel spin. If we get there at 835 subs. There we go. We got that. We got that unit. Anything else? Oh, the nutrient ingester. Maybe I'll look into this thing. Maybe I'll look into that thing. All right. What do I need to craft the? Ugh. See you, Rocker Stud. Have a good day at work, buddy. And also, just so everyone knows, if you're new to our channel and this is your first rodeo for Twitch drops, first of all, hello, welcome. Second of all, if you're looking for a reliable place to get your drops, and like this is the time that you would normally be like on Twitch, Come on back. Every single day we're going to be here. Every single day. And not only that, but every day we're going to be having a good time doing some other things too, whether it's giveaways, contests, things of that nature. When it comes to No Man's Sky drops, this is the biggest stream event of the year, basically, for me when it happens. And I make it a point to be here. So if you're looking for a reliable place and a good place to hang out and get your drops, this is the one. This is the one. Now, with that also said, there are tons of amazing creators, amazing content creators in the No Man's Sky directory that will also be doing drops, and you should go and check out all of them as well. You totally should. But just simply putting it out there, I've made it a habit for all 10 drops to be present from beginning to end every day, at least 8 to 10 hours, possibly even more this time around, depending on how we're feeling. So if you're looking for a reliable place to get your drops, not just for this campaign, but for future ones, and you're new here, consider hitting that follow button to know when we go live. I will always be here for No Man's Sky updates, and we will be here day one for Light No Fire. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Cool, and Seth Rogen rules! Someone calls me Seth Rogen every day. Today it's you. All right. Easy Zebras, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. And X Roth. I hope I said that right. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Thank you. And Cave Page for gifting a sub on out to Ansuk and Destroyer. Thank you, Destroyer, for the 7-month resub. And Sakathis, thank you for the 5 months. At the least, you deserve this sub for that shot, LOL. Love watching your streams, especially No Man's Sky. Thank you for supporting my content. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Jaco Posha, thank you for the Prime sub as well. I'm getting caught up because in case you haven't noticed, I'm not wearing headphones right now. I'm trying a new audio setup where I can just be wireless and just like, I've got like my noise gate is set so that I can actually hear the game from speakers and have it not like get through the microphone. But sometimes my alerts are a little muted. And I apologize if I missed something. I'm still getting kind of like used to checking some of the stuff out. But Shining Gray, thank you for asking me to bring the pain for 14 months. OP01, thank you for the 25 months. Shazgo, thank you for the Prime sub. And with that said, I think I'm caught up. I'm going to say thank you to Vandal Grimm anyways for the 68 months anyways. All right. And Koi Fish, thank you for the Prime sub. Koi Fish. I knew a Koi Fish. In like 2013. In 2013, I think, during the Pokemon days, there was a Koi Fish who rebranded to something else around that time. Is that you by chance? Is that you? I wonder if that's you. All right, what other things do I need, chat? Research multi-tools. Wait, Impact Igniter? If I'm a Pulse Spitter user, how have I not had this? Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. A hint from Ko with his speakers. He says he has his behind his monitor to help stop sound being picked up by his mic. That's basically what I have going on. I have audio actually coming through as a test. Like, I didn't want to buy a whole audio setup and then have it not work. I have my stream monitors set up to play audio. So like my back monitors that I have are kind of like gently playing audio. And it's been a pretty cool experience. I gotta lie. Like, I love my Astro headset. I really do. But like, let's be honest. No matter how comfy the headset is, if you're wearing it for 8 to 10 hours a day, you're gonna feel that. You're gonna feel that. It's gonna make your ears a little achy. It's gonna be doing that kind of stuff. You know? Okay. How many people here play VR for No Man's Sky? By show of hands or show of number ones in the chat or like your favorite emoji. How many of you actually play VR mode for No Man's Sky? Hey, Ricky, thank you for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have, but it makes you sick? Consider trying Dramamine. Dramamine. It's like motion sickness medication for going out on a boat for like seasickness. Like I don't think it's really got any side effects at all, and it will save you from VR. Yeah. You're not that koi fish. That's okay, buddy. I appreciate you being here. Y'all are playing a different game flat. What do you mean, Webseth? VR is the correct way to play. So as I was going to say, if you're a Warhammer 40k fan and you play in VR, let me just tell you that an uncharged blaze javelin on a rifle-looking multi-tool being rapidly fired will make you feel like a Imperial Guardsman with a last gun. It really will. If you're using a blaze javelin and you're just like tapping the trigger, you'll be going like boom, 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 just like that with all the sound effects and everything. Did that one for you all. Put myself out there with that sound effect for you all. But it will feel like a last gun if you do that. Also, anybody else in VR, do you hold your multi-tool virtually like a rifle? Because the multi-tool that I use is like a giant rifle. So like I can pretend to hold it like this. So like I'll be like blasting people in VR as I drop my controller. How do you not have any chromatic metal in inventory? Do I not? I don't know, man. Why you gotta call me out and shame me on my chromatic metals? Probably in my freighter? Okay, maybe it's not and I'm a liar. Maybe I just don't have chromatic metal. You know what? So what? Chromatic metal ain't shit. Who cares about chromatic metal? All my homies hate chromatic metal. Wait, what is this? Wait, what? Oh no, I do have this. I already never mind. I was gonna be like, how do I not have that? The dredging laser for the Nautilon. Chat, we're actually gonna soup up a Nautilon. Can you believe that? Can you actually believe we're gonna go out of our way to supercharge a Nautilon this weekend? And do some of that crazy exploration? Hey, baby girl. Hey, Emmett, how are you? Drops are here, God save us. Drops are live. Welcome to everybody. Hope you enjoy your drops. Let's have a good weekend, shall we? There's fishing quests now, too, at the Nexus, aren't there? Call of the Titan, intriguing ingredients. Floral Menace, subterranean veins. Hey, we didn't get any of them. We didn't even get one. You'll go back and get the flamethrower for your exocrafts. Oh, is that a tech module from up here as well? Did I miss it? I'll go grab it. And the refiner for the Colossus! You're right! You're right. That was a pretty fun weekend when we had racing Colossuses. Colossi? Racing Colossi? Wait, that's multi-tool. Synthesis lab. Exocraft. Yeah, I didn't grab them. Mounted flamethrower. Now, I don't suppose there's like an S-grade flamethrower, is there? Or is it just a standard thing? Mineral processing rig. So we'll need phosphorus, basalt, and methane. Magnetized ferrite, hydraulic wiring, and microprocessors. And your deep water membrane for your suit. Oh, you're right. These actually matter now. Do I not have that one? Do I really not have that one? Oh, there's the exoskiff. What else we got? Let's see. Let's see. Giving Elon gaming vibes? Me giving Elon why? Because I don't have an item in my inventory for a useless part of content? There's never been anything in the oceans. What are you talking about? Pressure membrane. There we go. Bro. 1,477 hours. Of which approaching 900 of them have been live on stream. I'm allowed to just be bad at a game, okay? But I play my games that I'm bad at, okay? Yeah, them rookie numbers. Yeah. Shame me for only spending half a lifetime on this game. Yeah. Shame. I'm such a bad gamer that Sean Murray sent me a present himself with a card to thank me for streaming No Man's Sky so much. Hey, Slivers, thank you for the 60 bits. Thank you. Let me see. I didn't actually miss another thing, did I? Did I miss getting one of my tech upgrades? Did I actually do that? Did I just, like, talk about being a real gamer and then, like, ADHD my way away from it? So that's the thing. I'm an ADHD gamer. We forget things in this house, okay? I've been on Tangent's channel since he has started streaming No Man's Sky. I can attest he has played all those hours. Now, as for what that says about me... What, that you're awesome? Unfeeling Ninja? What? Excuse me? Alright. There was ruins to get for building construction. I thought I had to unlock those. Don't I have to unlock the ruins themselves? I can't just, like, buy those, can I? Gilberto! Thank you for the prime sub, Gilberto. Ruins have to be unlocked on the ruin plans. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, so what did I forget? What? Chat, what are you saying I forgot? What don't I have? That matters. Like, I don't care about these. I don't care about these. No one cares about hazard protection. Nobody needs hazard protection. Grow up. No one needs it. Let's see. JPS Septimus, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Sean pressed the wrong button and the drops went live an hour later than they were supposed to without like any real notification on that. Clogging device, who cares? Voltaic amplifier, who cares? Damage to stunned entities. Yeah, no, I don't really care about that. Paralysis more. I probably should care about that one a little bit more. That one would actually help a little bit. I got the nanites for it, so. Okay. Gilberto! Thank you, bud. Thank you. Alright. Now, if everyone's done complaining and shaming about what I do and don't have unlocked, because what I do and don't use is up to me, and me alone, I'm gonna move on and play other things in the game. I don't need the emergency warp unit. All my homies hate emergency warp units. Photon cannon. C-grade armor. Alright, whatever. Amplifier is an SC slot. Increased damage to paralyzed enemies by 50%. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Das Plan! Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. VBoy39, thank you for the 4 months. What's up, bud? Thank you for sponsoring my content. All the cool kids don't have any chromatic metal anyways. Right? Still need those water jets? Wait a minute! What water jets are you talking about? You're trolling me right now. What water jets are you talking about? What? It's got to be an exosuit. This is the last time I'm backtracking to the terminal. This is the last time. These jets you speak of don't exist, or I already have them. Where are they? Chat, keep me on track. It's like that meme with Matt Damon with the cigarette, just being like, I just can't stop forgetting things here. Starship research? What is it? What is it? Wait, you talking about the water landing thing? That's like many updates ago at this point, okay? Don't I already have it unlocked? Isn't it? What am I looking for? Where's the cargo scan deflector? Aquajets! I got aquajets! I got them! I have them! I have aquajets! Not those? Oh, okay. So what is it? Is it this? It's an exosuit upgrade? Don't I have... Oh, I don't have it! Shit! You're right, chat. How did I not see this? Damn it! Chromatic metal and living pearls. Alright. Okay, chat, you told me so, you told me so. No need to rub it in. No need. Alright, we can move on. We can good. We can do better now. Yep. Rocket boots are one of the rewards. Rocket boots suck. All my homies hate rocket boots. Thawed! This is me rubbing it in kindly. Thank you for the 500 bits, pal. I greatly appreciate that. Okay. I have the dredging laser. I got all that stuff. I have it all. Alright. No Man's Sky is simultaneously the best thing and the worst thing for the ADHD gamer. Yup, plenty to focus on. And plenty of things to forget as well. There we go. There we go. Claw Blonde. Claw Blonde. Thank you so much for the 11 gifted subs. What an oddly specific number. Oh. It's my sub goal for my Wheel of Pain. Holy shit, are we already at that point already for today? Oh my god. Clawblod, thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting my content with those 11 subs. Which, means, actually, there's something that I need to do as well. There's an extra thing. Let me... Faded Bravo? With 10 gifted subs as well. Oh my god. This is going to be a great, terrible day, isn't it? This is going to be a great, terrible day, isn't it? Lee Cranmer, thank you for the 300 bits. Appreciate that. Didn't want to not miss you with that. Clawblon, thank you for the 11 gifted subs, and welcome to a Sweet Imperial AWM 5000. Shikikakis, Johnny Fives, Capcom, Thurn, Quapper, Genzo Please, Ian, Liz Lelefty, Shotdown 007, and Nina Wang. Clawblon, that's super kind of you. Also, very jerk-like of you as well, because I know why you did it, but thank you. And Faded Bravo with the 10 gifted subs out to It's Nuked, Hannibal, Brody Bra, Pulsey CS, Candeller, Async Squirrel, Hell's Rain, Analog 56, Xeno Area, Electric Grandma. Thank you so much, Faded Bravo, for the 10 gifted subs out to the community. Everybody enjoy those emotes. Thank you. Araxis with the Prime sub. Captain Caveman with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Atlas Pass, Hazard A gloves. I have the hazmat gauntlets. I've never been here, and I got hit with a gift sub. Hey, Quapper. How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Welcome. Tom's Destry Jr., thank you for the Prime sub, and Bat, Cow, and Goat. Thank you for the Prime sub. My goodness. Okay. I gotta spin the Wheel of Pain. But before I do that, there is something else that I need to look at here. Now, I don't know if this was intended, and I got to be careful because I don't want to get in over my head. But for those 10 gifted subs, you actually get into the Chat 40K army, which is a Warhammer 40K army where we are painting and representing models to be people, literally, in Warhammer 40K for streamed battles against a monthly menace. So, let me see. Faded Bravo 162. That's 10 gifted subs. That is, that's a Space Marine. All right. And we've got Claw Blonde with 11, which also, oopsies, put that in parentheses, didn't mean to do that. Claw Blonde, put that there. Good, there we go. Cool. Yeah, I don't, I guess I'll just show you guys real quick what we've got going on here with that. Is it this one? I think I may actually have it. Well, let's pick this up anyways. So, like, if I take y'all for a walk and point down that way, there's a Warhammer tabletop. The left side are units that are represented by chat, and on the right, which you probably can't see right now, is a Tyranid Horde. My wife started getting into Warhammer. She saw how much I was enjoying it, and she wanted to get into it too, so I had someone to play with locally. And she likes Tyranids. So we started doing the Warhammer chat army to lighten the load of collecting that. So basically the way it works is, and this is just an explanation, again, we've got a queue on it, so don't just like start gifting subs to try and join up, because there's a little bit of a process involved with it. But what basically happens is originally it was to be a guardsman. So what we do for the 5 gifted subs is we reserve an actual model for you. It's going to be assembled by me, painted either by me or by a professional. It's going to have the name of the person actually on it. It'll be an individual unit where we track the kills, deaths, deployments, and deployments survived, and do a monthly battle report where we tell you how chat does. And the army is not restricted by points or anything like that at all. So, like, if it's just like as the units get added into it. So it's a pretty neat experience. Chat has requested. Why did I come back? Why did I come back here? Why are we back in the Nexus, chat? Why did I come back? God dang ADHD. Autopilot. Yeah, I'm autopiloting right now. Dissonant system. That's what we need to find. Okay. I blame the schools. Nay, you're not wrong. Listen. ADHD? They didn't know what to do with me in elementary school. Whoa, Wheel of Pain! That's why I was getting myself to a safe spot so I could Wheel of Pain. So I'm gonna turn around one last time. This is agony, chat. Like, I should record myself and do a little bit of research on this, because this is like being caught. Like, is this what Dormammu felt like fighting Doctor Strange? Like, is it just like stuck completely in this loading screen of just like landing on the anomaly and leaving and coming back like over and over? Like, what the heck? This is so painful. Okay, with that said... Oop, that's wrong. Wheel of Pain, spin 2 for the day. Please just be a giveaway. I would love if it was just a giveaway. I want to give away some stuff. I don't want to consume something disgusting. I don't want to. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. No bean boozle, please. Please, no bean boo. Ghost pepper vodka. One of the better ones on that wheel. One of the better ones on that wheel. Dragon Fatey, thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you. What is up with that audio delay? Streamlabs, get your shit together. What the heck? I don't even know why it's doing it like that, but anywho. Okay. This one, disproportionately more than anything else, has shown up. I've gotten a little used to this terrible bottle. Good news is we're almost done with it. Over the last couple of years. You can actually see, if I do this, you can see the flecks of what I'm guessing ghost pepper or something inside of this bottle. Just like a murky particle-filled bottle of vodka. I've never drank from this bottle, so it's not like backwash or anything like that. I don't know. It's just, a 5090 ID Sertion. Wow, I actually didn't even know they were available for purchase just yet. I thought that they were still, advertising them. All right. I hate spicy drinks. I really do. I really do. God, I hate spicy drinks. Oh, they just released 36 minutes ago? Yeah, I'm still on, like, right now, especially with January and like the end of December and all of that, we're basically on the batten down the hatches and pay our mortgage kind of thing. So 5090s are going to have to wait for me. I'm going to have to just keep my 3090 Founders and enjoy that for what it is until I can... Damn, but probably... The prices are going to go up, though, with importing costs and all of that. I might have to consider trying to get one sooner than later. We'll see. Anywho, we got to play some No Man's Sky. Thank you, everyone, for supporting my content. Ghost Pepper Vodka Shot. Please drink responsibly. I used to be a functioning, positive member of society, chat. I used to be respectable. I used to be. Forgot what that one tasted like, too. Oh. Oh, so spicy. Oh, how does anyone like spicy drinks? I read that spicy drinks were actually among the most popular since like 2020. People love spicy Spicy drinks. It is so gross. How do you all like spicy drinks? Tech Monkey, thank you for the 7 months. Pepic Z YouTube, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Squigster, thank you for the Prime sub. Hey!
Is that Squigster a right proper orc reference?
Subathon plus Wheel of Pain? No Subathon plus Wheel of Pain. We might do a Subathon. We might do a Subathon this weekend, though. I haven't decided. If we do, it's not today, though. If we do, it's not today. Expedition is not out, Achilles. We're going to start looking for water planets, gas giants, and some of the new content. So the first thing we got to find is a dissonance system. Oh, God. Now I got spicy bacon hiccups and burps. That's great. That's great. Thank you, chat. Oh, wait a minute. Manage goals. Next goal. We're actually pretty close to the next goal. What the hell, chat? Reminder, the shots need to be queued up, though. Like, I'm not gonna get myself plastered on stream. We're responsible. We're at least remotely respectable, chat. Looking for a dissonant system. Oh, I didn't know that would snap me back to that. That's interesting. You can't find the new planets until you do the new autophage mission. Yes, and it starts in a dissonant system, I thought. Which is what I was going to look for. Then I see a 3-star Gex system, like, oh, I could just stop in there. 3-star Viking, I could just start in there. I'm not seeing dissonant systems on here anymore. Am I just not seeing them? Oh, there was one. Well, I saw there's one there. I saw a pirate dissonance one as well. I thought I did. Maybe I'm wrong. Anywho. Hey, Dewey. I play with both keyboard and mouse and controller. I do keyboard and mouse when I'm doing stuff like derelict missions, and when I'm flying, I use controller. Alright. Here we go. Is it possible, chat, is it possible to get rid of these tips behind me? Is that at all possible? You were just on the pirate dissonant? Well, that's what happens when I turn to, like, read chat while looking at the screen at the same time. I just don't see it sometimes. You need the Atlas seed as well. The star seed? Holy bitrate! Hey, chat. Throwback to No Man's Sky launch. When they used to do stuff like this. Hang on, chat. Oh my God. Ah! Slow down! It's like 9 years ago we did that. Or something. Hold on to your controls. Let's see. I'm not seeing no things pop up. Normal is just like riding backwards on a train. Listen. What the? What the plot armor? Oh, wait a minute. Do I need to talk to you? Wait, are you the good guy? Who are you? Please help, friend. Unkning lisage is lay ilskil iluvo make a vusiet today. The pilot jabbers at me, excited to have made contact with another trainer. God dang it, get out of here. God dang it. Space loitering. All right. Sorry, Coro. Let me like look at your log so I don't miss your question. 2 questions. 1, will you be playing either the Monster Hunter Wilds beta next week? Yes. Or Elden Ring Night Rain beta the week after? Yes. And 2, is Stardust 2? Are you excited? Yes. Yes to all of those. Who makes a Wusiat today? I know, right? In this economy? Are you trying to do the new missions? Yeah, I'm trying to activate them. Nothing is popping up yet. Nothing is popping up. Expedition is not up yet, Snow. Yep, this is a dissonance system. Expedition today? Nope. Expeditions. Sean Murray is a shrewd businessman. He wants to maximize the time that you are playing No Man's Sky. He really wants you to play as much as he can make you play. Understandably so. With that said, there was, at the beginning of the Twitch drops campaigns for No Man's Sky, expeditions and drops went hand in hand. They would drop at the same time. Somewhere around Twitch drops number 5 or 6, Sean realized, oh, wait a minute. I don't have to front end the FOMO. I can stretch it out. I can make people feel super FOMO. If only I don't do the expedition and the drops at the same time. Yeah. So, like, which is why you've got streamers like me who are like, I'm a variety caster, I got stuff to do, but as I've said before, Twitch drops for No Man's Sky is like the Catalina wine mixer from Step Brothers. So we do it. We do it every single time we can. But what that means is that I have to stream like 5 days straight for drops, and then I gotta keep streaming when the expedition drops right after the drops are done. That's how it works, okay? Sean knows. Sean knows that you'll be back on Monday too. It's the fucking Catalina wine mixer. Did you touch my drums? I feel like you touched my drums. Okay. On that topic though, chat, as I was saying before, this is not like a wishy-washy pity me story or anything like that. But with the way the economy is right now and everything, like I said before, subs are pretty low. I do need to run some ad breaks over the course of this weekend. So what we will be doing is stopping during this time, doing a 3-minute ad break. I'll do some Q&A during that time as well. It just really helps me pay for my family's health insurance and stuff like that. So really appreciative of people who stick around. If we want to go watch someone else during this time or click off the stream, I totally get you. Ads suck. They totally do. But the big reason for doing this is most people in this chat are not subbed to me. And if we run a 3-minute ad, you all can tab out or refresh or go somewhere else and come back and not get an ad break. This will disable pre-roll ads for the next like hour and 5 minutes. So if we're doing that, the majority of you will not have ads when you're coming in and out of the stream and stuff like that. So that's all. That's all. What the heck? What? Chaos, thank you for the 3 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. John A.F. Stock! What in the world? Holy jeez! John! Thank you for the 50 gifted. I'm being attacked. I'm trying to say thank you. Wait, were you a bad guy? You were a bad guy, right? Was that? Oh, okay. All right. Johnny boy, thank you for putting us over, brother. Thank you for putting us over. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. And the Wheel of Pain. And the Wheel of Pain. Alright. Alright. I have the worst luck. I dodged 50 burgers? 50 burgers? Alright, let me see. At John Archie McCown. Thank you for the 200 bits. Alright. You coughed and they died? I have a video on my YouTube that talks about my weapon loadout. It's actually weaker in the video than it is here. But, yeah, I've just min-maxed my, like, super min-maxed my, infra knife accelerator. Like, this was the whole point of my playthrough for a while. Like, this was my focus. Shalmazar! Happy Drops Day! Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. With that said, chat, we are going to do a 3-minute commercial break. We're not gonna do anything in the meantime during that. You did like 100 plus hours min-maxing an infra knife. Closer to like 200 or 300 hours, but yes, we did that. Alright. So we're going to run that 3-minute commercial break. Not everyone's gonna get one. It does really support my channel, and it's going to turn off pre-roll ads for everybody who's not subbed. So it will really help with our discoverability and stuff like that. So, like NT Dragonborn, they might be getting a pre-roll right now. Welcome, NT. Hope you're not. But we are going to run a 3-minute ad right now to turn off ads for the next hour. Okay? There we go. Deep Squid Gaming, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. And Tweety Killin, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. All right. Let's see. So we've got that going on, and let me go ahead and add text on screen that basically lets everyone know that we're in the middle of an ad break. This is something that I should have done like a while ago. Paste. Okay. Oh, I forgot to scroll this. Can we do that? How does that work? Order, transform. I realize I haven't had scrolling text since I was a non-partnered streamer on Twitch. I don't think I remember how to do that. Can I just like do it from properties? Like, I don't even think I was using, was XSplit the original thing before Streamlabs? Or not Streamlabs, OBS came out? Let's see, scrolling, gradient, vertical alignment. I don't know how to scroll chat. I have forgotten. I have forgotten chat, it would seem. That's okay, we're just gonna do this here. Just have this. All right. Ad break's gonna be finished by the time we're done, right? Yeah, exactly. Back from ads. Welcome back, DJ. Come back right as you get it. For next time. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Greatly appreciate that. I owe you all a Wheel of Pain spin now, as well. I owe you all a Wheel of Pain spin. Holy jeez. Alright, so... we've got this. Got this, so this should be here. Starting. Alright, cool. One more Wheel of Pain. Giveaway, 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 giveaway! I have not tried those yet. Okay, I think I know what it is. There's a second wheel somewhere. There's a wheel somewhere on... There is a... Disregard the orc. Disregard. Where... There's another wheel buried somewhere in my OBS, and I have to find it to get that double audio out of here. We need to figure that out. Okay. Alright. Aberquacky, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you. Oh shit, wait a minute. Where did it... Did they just decide not to? What just happened? I've never seen a warning start for like, someone warping in to fight you and then they stop. They don't want the smoke. They know what's gonna happen. They're like, why do we even bother, dude? I'm gonna have to do like a couple of streams where I just pad out my my outlaw stuff. Like where is my 519 freighters plundered? Where is just the general survival milestone? 2,856 ships destroyed. I need to get to 3,000 ships destroyed. We gotta go destroy some ships, chat. Alright, give me a moment here. Wheel of Pain time! And I actually think I owe you guys a second spin. Because of, how many subs came in. I think. 25? Gifted 50. Oh no! Okay, we're pretty close. We're pretty close. That's why. Yep. All right. Now we already spun the wheel, and this is a new one. I don't even know what this tastes like. We found a pretty nasty jarred moonshine thing. Thank you, Vorpalfish. Thank you, buddy. Give me a moment, please. I've got to get through each punishment before I can. Okay. We had moonshine, pickles, and cherries. They were disgusting. They were disgusting. The cherries don't taste like cherries. They taste like nutmeg and Everclear. I don't know. I can't even really describe the taste. Well, we found these pineapples, and originally we bought these because we thought they would be nice for a party for like drinks and stuff like that. Nobody wanted them. They were all disgusting. I don't know who buys this gimmick product because they're pretty terrible. I've never tried the pineapples, and the cherries were disgusting. Like, I think I need to eat like at least like 2 or 3 of these though to make it count. They're kind of small. Ooh, what is that smell? It smells like... Why does everything smell like nutmeg? Is that like the secret? Like it smells like nutmeg and like cereal. And that's I don't even understand. It smells like a stroke. I hope it's not a stroke. Is Tangent not like nutmeg? Not on my cherries. Not on my pickles. Not on my pineapple. Did COVID break your nose? Oh, it may have. It smells gross. Alright, here we go. I don't want to keep chewing. Why do people buy this product? Who is that for? Who buys this? What drink does that make better? Oh my god! Why? Durian vodka? Dude, why not just durian juice? Wow. That was something else. That was something else indeed. Ugh. 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 No! 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 Plot armor, apparently. Alright, plot armor. Friendly. Ship comes up and goes, ooh woo woo, friendly. Friend has units. Only one more wah 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 and I can buy a new ship. Ah. Okay, I'm not. Maybe it's got to be just like in a random system, but like I'm not getting the pulse drive to trigger anything. All right. Hey Tangent, sorry to ask more than once, but do you have a P.O. box? I do have a P.O. box. We actually just got it set up, Kaiju Rex. We do. I think we should have the mods be given that address, and as it's brought up, we can have people who want to send us something, we'll dole that out. But yes, we do have one Kaiju Rex. East Coast Ben, thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. Is your Atlas path at Atlas Eternal? I mean, I finished the Atlas path. Yep, Atlas Eternal. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe now? What if I tried to mail a mailbox to your P.O. box? Would it implode? Well, it's not like a bag of holding inside a bag of holding. You know, it'd probably be fine. I have done the autophage questline, yes. You have to have the Heart of the Sun in your inventory. Heart of the... Is that this thing? Is it on here? There's Remembrance. which requires the Heart of the Sun. Let me see. Heart of... Oh, you really gonna make me do all this crap again? Oh my god. Modified Quanta, which takes Nova Reclaimant. Hey Dark, what do they got you eating now? Buddy, thank you for the 34 months. That was Moonshine Pineapple. It was not tasty. It was not good. It was not good. Hex Core. I don't think I have the Remembrance anymore. I really gotta craft all of those all over again, don't I? Chat. There's an Echo Seed. Go to the nearest Atlas. Done deal. Oh, look at that. It's actually trying to take me to one right now. To Bibeos! I just boosted towards a dissonant world, and the ship called me. Towards a dissonant world! I was just in a dissonant system, but I wasn't looking necessarily at a dissonant world. Alright. Sounds old then. Pineapple moonshine is pretty tasty. I mean, this stuff didn't taste very good. Maybe I've got a weak palate, but I can normally take pretty reasonably nasty things. Wait a minute! Atlas communications fully mapped? Really? Chat, I think you just witnessed me maxing out my Atlas, language. Holy crap. That took a while. That took a while. One kind of system I want to find again is a Dissonant Outlaw Atlas system. That sounds awesome. I had an Outlaw Atlas Black Hole system once, but not Dissonant with all of that. The Atlas has created infinite stars, infinite worlds, infinite life. I cannot see them all, nor even truly begin to understand the multitude of existence. But perhaps even among these endless wonders, each moment can still have meaning. Any atom may seed a new universe if viewed the right way. Laffy, it shudders in response as if the fabric of space-time were to sigh. Somewhere out in the beyond, a new star is born, seeded by what I have seen. What's that cute little symbol there? Look at these two little guys saying hello to each other. I need a star seed in the suit. Star seed. I do have a star seed here. Got that. Infinite cosmic vocabulary. Itty bitty Atlas. I get that reference. Yep, we're working on getting to do the new missions. What we're trying to do, at least. Alright. Check the log for the Atlas Path. Atlas Path is on Atlas Eternal. Find a wonder to show the Atlas. Alright. Galaxy map. Alright, so I guess we're looking for a dissonant planet. And according to chat, it sounds like a specific type of planet in a dissonant one. We did see a foaming planet earlier. Not in a dissonant system, though. I just saw a couple of them. Hey, Emu Lion. Good to see you. I haven't played No Man's Sky in years. Is it better to just create a new character at this point and start over? It feels like there's so much new stuff. You'd probably have a great time if you did that. You probably would. Let's see what we got here. Glacial planet. We're on a, bleak planet with a dissonance detected. That one might work out. Heimel planet. And there's also apparently one hidden behind this big boy. Have you yet to explore seas? I haven't found a super deep one yet. Let's see about warping towards this one. Come on, give me some, communique. Oh, it's not pulsing? It just takes place on a dissonant planet? Alright, well, we're getting there now, then. Nope, Slick Brit, drops are today. Drops are today. Let's go around to the sun side. Hit the max saves a few expeditions ago. I have to launch the expedition from the Nexus. Oh. Oh, okay. So you were helping someone that was doing the autophage quest. Gotcha. Gotcha. So I guess the question is if it's not triggering through pulse drives, do I just jump to another system and try it there? I don't think there's probably any reason for me to keep trying it if it's not showing up after a couple of minutes. Gamer Dragon? Yes, it did. I don't play No Man's Sky much, but I'm always here to get every single drop. Dutterville. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. There's a lot of places where you could go to get your drops for No Man's Sky. There's a lot of places where you could go. I greatly appreciate any one of you who decides to, spend your free time here. Seriously. Purple planet that becomes sharded from the Atlas. Here's what the Sentinels say. The Modern Bard! Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you. All right. With that said, that's another sub goal met. Right then and there. Wheel of Pain comes out. With that said, I'm going to say that since I've had... It's really not pushing it. I would say at most one more alcohol punishment, and then we'll have to respin to get something else, which actually really sucks, because that means more possibility for a Bean Boozle, which is the worst thing on the thing. I didn't think it would be, but it absolutely is. Wheel of Pain. Let's see. Why 1 drink per hour? Because the first one happened at about like an hour and 40 minutes or hour and 30 minutes into the stream. We've already had a second one, and we've also had alcoholic fruit. So I'm basically saying that we're approaching 3.5 drinks in an hour and a half period. So I'm like, just being respectable towards myself, that's all. It's not 1 per hour just yet, though. We are creeping away from that. Orion's belt isn't all that great, just a huge waste of space. Nice. Nice. Hey, it's a gift card giveaway. I like doing those. Let me see. Wait, I got a song for this. Right? Is this right? Damn it! It's not the right one. Not the right one! You? No! I don't know the name of the song! No! I only... Is it this one? I'm gonna give up if it's not. Damn it, I can't find the game show for Gruntilda's music from Banjo-Kazooie. Damn it! Damn it to hell! Alright, instead we'll do this. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to do a raffle giveaway for... your fabulous choice between a $25 gift card to Xbox, a $30 gift card for Steam, or a $25 gift card for PlayStation. That is going to be the option for whoever wins. They didn't have $30 ones for Xbox and PlayStation, so $5 less for you guys. All right, we're actually playing this music a little early. Come to think of it, let's pause this because we got to do the entries and everything. Like I'm like kind of jumping the gun a little bit, a little bit. Let me go to our event list. Let's go to our giveaways. Here. Oh God, did they change this on me?
Thermal protection falling.
Uh-oh. Streamlabs has changed. Here we go. I think this is the right thing. Ah, yes. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, this should be the right one. Giveaway should be underway, everybody. Exclamation mark raffle to enter to win your choice of one of those 3 gift cards. You must be a follower to be eligible to enter. Please feel free to unfollow me after you win if you feel so inclined. We're just trying to make sure that it goes to a real person. Thank you for continuing to support my content, each and every one of you. I greatly appreciate you very much. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead, get a new goal set up. All right. Let's do that. All right. Cool. Cool. Poiple. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see. Also, big thank you to T. Huddy for the Prime sub. Travis Leatham for the Prime sub as well. Thank you all very much for sponsoring my content. Longwood Geek with a 13-month resub. And Ms. Mary 420, good morning. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you all very much for supporting my content. And thank you for joining us for No Man's Sky Drops. Drops number 10! Can you believe it's been 10 Drops campaigns? Oh shit, let me get rid of this wheel now. Wheel. Alright. We're good. Okay, for those playing No Man's Sky, there is a bug where the resource on a new planet can change and the mineral extractors and supply depots bug out. It's already a known issue and being worked on. Ooh, thanks for that heads up. Greatly appreciated. So far, we are not being greeted by the Atlas quests. We're going to move on to another dissonance system and see if we can get any luck somewhere else. I might be doing something wrong, too. I don't think we're missing anything, though. Pirate King! The Pirate King graces us with their presence. Thank you, Pirate King, for the 1 month of subbing to my content. And Super Flash MD, Super Flash Medical Doctor, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Lohanis Erator, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, everybody, for you're so generous, everybody. Thank you so much for supporting my content. Have I bought all the new tech at the Anomaly? Yes, I have. As a matter of fact. It's a flourishing place. We're going to want to go down to that. Have I seen a gas giant? Not yet. I'm trying to get the quest to trigger. So far, I'm not getting any pulse anomalies. That's a pretty looking planet. Yeah, let's go down and check this one out. Don't sort your equipment / tech. There's a bug that can delete your hard-won stuff. So wait a minute. I heard that Jason was the one that discovered that bug and had everything wiped from him when that happened. But a question that I have is could he not just reload his save? Just get back into his ship? Or was he not aware that it happened and he created a save point? Here's a pretty planet. Is it possible to run into planets that other people have discovered and named? Yes. Yes, you can. Do you have the Remembrance and Star Seed in your exosuit? I have the Star Seed. I'm thinking the Remembrance is probably correct. I don't have it. Right. Soul Engine. Did I miss it? Dark Matter. Dawn's End. Heart of the Sun. Sheet of Glass. Dream Aerial. Spicy Chum. I don't even see the remembrance on here. But I thought I just saw it before. Membrane, pulsating, neophoric. Apparently you need to do all this to prompt the new quest. I haven't started them yet, but Reddit is trustworthy, right? Right? Step 1, complete the Atlas Path quest line until you receive the Starseed step. Yep. Complete the Autophage quest line. They who return until it no longer shows in your quest log. Step 2. Once you have the Starseed installed in your exosuit, leave a planet and or go to open space, pulse any direction, and wait for a communication notice. Remembrance goes directly in a text slot. Do I not have the recipe for it? Oh, wait a minute. Remembrance. Yeah. So if I do need the remembrance, if I do actually need the remembrance, I need to recraft everything for it. Which means I gotta chase down the heart of the sun and all of that. Hey, Paling, welcome back. How are you? So it's looking like... Oh, that's a fishing lure. That's also a fishing lure. Superconductor. It's easy second time around, just requires items like indium, etc. Yeah, we just need to see what the first step is. Modified quanta. Nova reclaimant. State phasure. Photic jade. Requires Dawn's End, which requires dark matter, which requires a new spheric orb, which requires englobed shade, which requires captured nanode, which I don't have chromatic metal on me. That was what chat was giving me guff over earlier. All right. Where is my processor? My refiner's not here. Oh wait, did I pack it up for... Huh. I must have packed it up for an expedition and forgot to bring it back. That's the only thing I can think that it would be. God dang it, I need to... I gotta go manually refine some chromatic metal! How demeaning! I am a lord of space! I am the dread pirate king! And my rage across the cosmos knows no bounds! I didn't need the remembrance, just the starseed. Gonzo Sleeper, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Nimeric, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Thank you for sponsoring my content. I'm trying to think. Chat, do we... Because we've got some conflicts here. Oh, shit. Nasty bad guy. Oh, let me back in. Do we continue just to pulse and jet around and try and get the thing to trigger because we do have the starseed? Or do we bite the bullet, assume that Reddit is correct, and work on crafting the other thing? Oh, it knows bounds. Chromatic metal. I think we do the crafting. I think we just start on it. I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay. With that said, chat. Oh. That ended a little earlier than it was supposed to. Giveaway is still open for people who want to enter it. We will be drawing it in a little bit, but we are giving away a gift card for either Xbox, Steam, or PlayStation. And you don't want to miss out on that. So make sure that you're all entering. We'll give you a couple more minutes, and then we will look into getting it drawn. Damn, look at that storm, though. Damn, look at that storm. Yowie wowie.
Protection falling.
Cobalt. What are those? Oh, just birds or something. All right. Two Thermal. Thank you, Two Thermal, for the Prime sub. Thank you for sponsoring my content this month. Enjoy that ad-free viewing and all of the emotes, as well as just a big thank you for helping me out. Is cobalt considered a chromatic metal? No. If you refine cobalt, you just get, was it ionized cobalt? Oh, you want to join the raffle? You got to follow the channel and do exclamation mark raffle to enter. Some say that back in the day when soldiers wounded on the battlefield were treated without the benefits of anesthesia, they bit down on a bullet rather either to distract themselves from the pain or to avoid cracking their teeth by biting down too hard, or simply to avoid crying out. A bullet seems like among all of the things, the worst to bite for that. It seems like not the best thing to put your teeth around. I'm not doubting that it's not true. Not doubting it at all. Alright, what do we got over here? Looking for, Emerald is there. Emerald's a chromatic metal. Stellar corruption detected. Let's see what we got. Jeffro! Thank you, Jeffro. Oop, nice run out of fuel.
Technology recharge.
Keen Luck, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Thank you so much, everybody. Box Breather! With the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Box Breather. Thank you. Alright, let me, and see, Box Breather with 5 gifted subs. That is an Imperial Guardsman. Box Breather. 5. There we go. There we go. Boop. Thank you, Box Breather. I look forward to having you serve the Emperor and fight off the Tyranid menace. Did I mine some activated copper earlier? I think you're right, didn't I? Activated copper. I do have some activated copper. You know what I don't have, though? The refiner. I don't have. I gotta build the refiner again. Where did that nice-looking moon go? That looked much nicer than this Quagmire. Flourishing. That one had emerald on it. There we go. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Don't you have the backpack refiner? I don't, which is weird. That's what I was saying. Like, I must have ripped it out of my system when doing an expedition or something, and maybe forgot to bring it back. I'm not sure. Ew, this planet. Where would I find an A-class or better Korvax freighter? I mean, it's going to be totally random, but you're going to have to do just keep jumping into Korvax systems until you get a freighter spawns in a freighter battle. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. There's the emerald. All right, let's go get it. You don't like smoky mushroom heads? No, sir. No, I don't like them. Not very much. We got Krampus over here on his time off when he's not haunting Christmas spirits. What's up, Krampus? Hello, gross thing. Hello, totally not gross thing. Woo! Foul core! Alright. Don't forget, chat. The smallest the terrain manipulator beam gets you the highest yield. Don't forget. I have a question about the cloud connection. If I mainly play on an Xbox account and I decide to play on my PlayStation, can I just log in to my Xbox save? That's a good question. Chat, is I know there's cross-play, but there's cross-save as well now in No Man's Sky, isn't there? Or is it not yet? Hope we get some Light No Fire news soon. Me too. Me too. I'm really jonesing for that. They're trying it out. I couldn't get the cross-save beta. Oh, so it's not like a released feature that everyone has access to then. I'm saving my vacation time for Light No Fire. Wait. But does your vacation time require you to use it before the end of the year, or can you acquire it, like, or can you stack it? I was gonna say, like, abundance of caution, please, because taking your time off for a game launch is sometimes a great way to have unfortunate circumstances happen. Excellent choice of cape and helmet. Oh, why, thank you. Why, thank you. All right, chat. Final 3 minutes that we're going to do before we draw the giveaway winner. We are going to run a 3-minute commercial break. 1, to help pay for giveaways and be able to do more. But 2, to reset the pre-roll timer so that people continue to not get ads. The moment that the ad clears, we are drawing the giveaway winner. Do not go anywhere. We will give a couple of moments for people to claim it before we move on. This is your notice. This is your 3-minute warning, okay? Sit tight. Chill out. We will be back in just a couple of minutes. Exclamation mark raffle. We'll see you in 3. All right? Good, good, good. All right, let me, in the meantime, continue to just vacuum up this here thing. Sneaky, keeping people through the ads. I mean, it's like it's how I help pay for stuff. If I do a giveaway, we typically will do something like the 3 minutes for it. It lightens the load because even with sub goals and everything, at the end of the day, after we're paying taxes on everything, oftentimes, because like especially like, you know, for all I know, when we do the Wheel of Pain, we might get back-to-back giveaways. There was one stream where we had like 5 or 6 back-to-back giveaways that we had to do. You know. There we go. Try the special ship from No Man's Sky, the Starborn Phoenix. It's nice. I didn't get it. I logged in during that time, but I don't see it as a redeemable thing. So I don't know what I did wrong. But that new Starborn one, which is just like a little bit of a reskin from the Starborn Expedition one, I didn't get that one. Is it actually any different? I got sick of all the ads and got turbo. I like to jump around to different streams. Yeah, so for me, it's like I actually don't even really do very many. I actually don't even do very many ads. Like, but my community can attest to that. Like, we very rarely do. Unfortunately, as you know, the economy evolves as it is, we do need to be a little bit more mindful of doing that. And on Twitch, one of the biggest problems on Twitch right now is discoverability, especially for smaller streamers. It's one of those things where people that are jumping from stream to stream, if they get hit with a pre-roll ad, like I thought it was like an 80% plus chance that they will click off and not even bother waiting for the 30 seconds to clear. So it's like, I don't want to have ads because there's ads everywhere else, but it does make the ongoing life of any stream a little tricky if you're not actually running them. So it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. Are we on an ad break? Yeah, Bio Assassin, you're a sub, so you don't get to see them regardless, or you shouldn't at least. All right, I see that the pre-rolls are disabled again. Thank you all for your patience. Let's draw the winner of the giveaway. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Wait. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to draw the giveaway winner. Which one of you lucky interlopers will win themselves a gift card for your favorite respective gaming system? Unless, of course, you chose Nintendo Switch, which we don't have! Or Google Stadia. But who cares about that? If that's even a thing. Let's go ahead and draw the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, you must claim this. Okay? So please be present. Recent events. Not that. Giveaways. Our winner is... Horse from the Horse Heresy. I love that name. I actually really like that name. Horse from the Horse Heresy. Are you here? If so, you have won. Suddenly the theme from Magnum PI starts playing. All right. Horse, are you here? This raffle is rigged? Yeah, let me tell you. Let me tell you. All right. There they are! The Horse Heresy. Horse from Horse Heresy. Good to see you. Do you know which one you would like? Would you like Xbox, Steam, or PlayStation? Xbox, Steam, or PlayStation? They want Steam. All right. This is for you. I don't have a coin to scratch it. Will a Warhammer base work? This probably should work, right? Wow, it doesn't work. Maybe that is working. Scratch, 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 scratch. Damn, this Warhammer base really is not working all that great. Prestonio, I'm gonna message you. Okay. I'm gonna give you this code real quick. Bum bum bum. Making sure I'm spelling this right. Wait, is that a 1? That's got to be that I failed to scratch that off. That's not even a letter. Oh, shit. It's an L. I think I did do that. How do I spell this? Can we not say the code out loud this time as you type it? Listen, if I say like 8 of the 12 digits, they still got to figure out 4 of them, okay? They're not gonna figure it out. Oh man, although that might be a fun way of doing it sometime, just like calling it out and just letting someone actually like manually do it. All right, messaging you, Prestonio. I'm just checking the name of the person again, real quick that won. Recent events, giveaways, horse from the Horse Heresy. There we go. There we go. All right. Thank you, Presto. By the way, can we get an F in the chat for my amazing mods that work so hard to make me look good and make things run smoothly? Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate you. They're amazing. They're amazing. They're also stone cold killers in games they play as well. So like they usually play as my Kingsguard, the white cloak of the Kingsguard. Speaking of that, my wife and I watched Game of Thrones for the second time to see how it held up after having a few years to think about how that series went. All 4 seasons? Aren't there more seasons than 4? And you're implying that the last ones didn't exist? There's more than 4 seasons, right? I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure. There's like basically like a marked time too. Like I seem to recall it's like the moment that the duel between Prince Oberyn and the Mountain happens. It's like, with the exception of the Battle of the Bastards, that is like one of the last remaining good episodes, I think, or at least that's the starting point when the meat begins to spoil. All right. Jeffrey's wedding was cool. Yeah, but that happened like way after. Didn't Oberyn die after Joffrey died? Where they no longer had the books to rely on? Well, I mean, they were doing some other things that weren't in the books as well. Like, it might shock you all. By the way, obviously this is spoiler discussion, but if you haven't seen Game of Thrones by now, it's sort of like, whatever. It's your fault, I guess. If you haven't seen Game of Thrones already, too bad. Too bad. Like Ed Sheeran singing? I don't remember that in the books. No, like Stannis Baratheon burning his daughter at the stake. That never happened. They did Stannis so dirty in the show. Stannis was like a not funny, but still reasonably, like, really honorable man in the books. And they had him just, like, burn his daughter alive in the show, and that never happened. And then he got killed by Brienne of Tarth, like, for that. And as far as I know, that never happened either. They did it to emphasize his faith. Yeah, but in the books, he didn't believe in it. In the books, he was very much like, it's a means to an end. It doesn't hurt all that much. The old gods haven't done anything for me. Maybe this new god will. Right? Like, it wasn't to really show his faith. You know? Horse from the Horse Heresy, thank you for the 4 months. You didn't have to do that, buddy. I greatly appreciate that, but thank you. Thank you. Winner of our giveaway. Or at least our first one. His fate is still unclear in the books. That's what I was thinking as well. Like, I thought that he was still alive. Oh, God. What the? Oh, shit! Pirates! Game of Thrones writers just really did not understand the characters a bit and deserve to never work in the industry again. What are they doing now after their Star Wars show flopped? What's D&D working on nowadays? The Golden Knife Accelerator. We just know the battle was lost. Yep. Also, I believe the fate of the Hound is also unknown as well. The Hound did not brawl with Brienne of Tarth. The Hound died, was left for dead by Arya after he fell from his horse, like Khal Drogo. Remember the whole, I'm gonna eat every chicken in this room. If you say one more word. He said a much nicer thing than that, but if any words come out of your sea mouth again, I'm gonna eat every chicken in this room. Like, that little nick on his neck he got horribly infected. And there were all sorts of scenes about how he was treating it with boiling wine and stuff like that, and he basically had pneumonia and a fever and fell from his horse and was dying when Arya basically robbed him and left him. But the Hound did not have a big kind of fight scene with Brienne. Ooh. 1 second. I'm excited to go exploring after work. Adventures in Dank. Looking forward to your adventures, bud. Hope you enjoy it. Okay. First time chatter, I was thinking you sound exactly like Seth Rogen. And LMAO when I saw the chat rules message. Love the vibe. Hey, ZZ3, welcome to the stream. Yep, every day for the last 12 years. Actually longer, because it was before I was a streamer. It was when I was a therapist, people would stop me in person, on the phone, on the street, and ask me if I knew I sounded like that. And I'm like, I have been told. Have been told on occasion. All right, I need to build a refiner and then refine chromatic metal. Let's jump to another dissonant planet anyways in the meantime. What's the weapon on that Sentinel ship? It is my min-maxed infra knife accelerator. Is what it is. Holy jeez, Samot! Whoa! With the 50 gifted subs to the community, and that's the Wheel of Pain spin. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for putting me over. Goodness. Goodness. Holy jeez. Let's see, let's see, let's see. All right. All right. What does that cost? What does what cost, Shinsei? What does what cost? Sorry, I'm new to Twitch, but how does this watch and get rewards work? You're just gonna watch it. Make sure your account's linked up, though. There we go. There we go. It's like 250 plus bucks for that many subs. Holy jeez. Samot, thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. That's super kind of you. You've always been a tremendous support of us. Thank you. Also, hold on a second. I don't know if we have you on this list. Let me check. Was that your first time gifting subs during this? I think it is. Holy crap. Okay. Samot, we're gonna find something to put you in for Warhammer 40k. Let me see. Avgeti, thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. Let me spell this right. S-A-H-M-O-H-T. Samot. I've probably been saying that wrong, haven't I? I keep saying Samont, but that's an H, not an N. I apologize. I've already been saying that off and on wrong. And that, as I believe we saw, was 347. 340. Let's see. So it's 50 gifted, 347 total. There we go. Cool. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Tangent, what are you most excited about with the new update? Seeing the underwater planets, to be honest, is what I really want. All right. All right. What was that spreadsheet? That spreadsheet is something that we were calling the Warhammer 40k chat army. Oh, the other pictures aren't here anymore. That's weird. But basically, what it is a... Oopsies. All right, still used to having transitions. It's a Warhammer 40k kind of like community game thing that we're doing, where we are naming actual models and reserving them to name them after you guys. And the way it works is we're going to be recording your deaths, your kills, your deployments, time deployed, and we're going to do like a video battle report on me versus Meow's Tyranids. And whatever gets... Basically, when somebody when we're doing those battles, if somebody subs to the channel, we add a guardsman onto the table. If they are someone who gifted 5 gifted subs to the community, they have a permanent guardsman that is their model that we track data on for all engagements. That's how that works. We have not done our first battle yet. We are waiting to get stuff painted first. Part of the cost of the gifted subs to make that happen is to help pay for the painting and all of that for it. You should put some clear glitter nail polish and put it on mine. Sir Sparkle Farts, we'll make yours a little sparkly. We will, why not? Workman, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. So on the portable skiff, there's now a barbecue grill. Awesome, I love hearing that. Silver, copper, uranium, and silver. Oh, before I forget. Oh, we gotta do another Wheel of Pain, just so y'all know. Metal plating, metal plating, metal plating. This game is embarrassing me, chat. Making me collect ferrite dust. I gotta go and do like just like a general harvesting of supplies. Because I am slacking, my dudes and dudettes. Is it a Warhammer game battle? Oh, yes, it is. It is. So, like, if you go to look over here, we currently have in the chat army about 19 guardsmen and 1 commissar, which is Prestonio. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Space Marines. These 20 gifted subs ones are probably going to wind up being like Sentinel Scouts or like artillery emplacements. We do have someone that's like a knight. We do have some custodians as well. It's a very mishmash army. It's not going to conform to normal codex rules. Like, you know, the lone... The couple of custodians running around is certainly going to be different compared to the Astra Militarum. Now we need boats. I mean, we've got... Boats would be fun, but like, man, we've already got the Nautilon, and the ships also do that too. Like, you can fly on the surface. But... Where is the metal plating? Z. This is so demeaning. What happened to my refiner chat? Carbon. Need some chromatic metal. Where is my copper? There's emerald. Emerald. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it wasn't letting me put it in. I'm like, what the heck happened? Oh, by the way, chat, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. We have been having some connection problems lately. If our stream does disconnect for like a brief moment, we will be back. So, don't go anywhere else if it happens. This is just saying. Bilbo, your refiner is on your back. The 40k lore is so good, I haven't played the game, but I've read like 30 plus books. Wow, I actually don't know too many people that have read that many books, but don't actually participate in the hobby. That's cool. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I don't have one installed. I think I took my portable refiner with me onto an expedition and then forgot to bring it back. Tangent, would you recommend finishing Atlas before going off to do other contents? I would, because the Atlas quest actually gates you from getting to a couple of other things, so you may as well. Just craft a new one? What do you think I'm doing, you silly Billy? What do you think I'm doing? Just, Tangent, all you have to do is craft a portable refiner. What do you think I'm doing right now? You silly gooses.
Technology installed.
There. Alright. So we got the personal refiner. And in the personal refiner, we need more chromatic metal. So, actually wait, no, we have a good amount of chromatic metal. So now we go down to here. The captured nanode, which now we need pure ferrite. I don't even know if this actually works, but like we're not able, we haven't been getting the new content to pop yet, so this is sort of like a may as well sort of thing. Ferrite dust, paraffinium, Alright. Ferrite dust it is. Oh, did I really scroll past it already? Did I miss it? I didn't have a lot of ferrite dust, that's why I didn't stick to it. I saw like only a little bit. I did see ferrite dust, but not much of it. Like, is that what you're talking about? This? Oh wait, maybe that's enough. Maybe that is enough. I had knee surgery on Tuesday and knew I wouldn't be playing for a week or two. Left my status about halfway through the purge. I figure when I can play again, I'll finish it, trash all my bases, and start exploring since rebuilding bases fresh. Sorry to hear about the knee surgery. You know, I had to have knee surgery when I was much younger due to a tragic professional wrestling accident. A freak professional wrestling accident, but yeah, let me see. 1 second. Alright, the englobed shade. There we go. We've got that. Now we need... ionized cobalt. I don't think I actually mined the cobalt, didn't I? I just looked at it like, this doesn't make chromatic metal, does it? And then I didn't. And I didn't loot it. Yeah, I don't think I have cobalt or on me. Emerald, void nodes, cursed dust, blah 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 blah, rabble rabble rabble. Wait, is there cobalt on this planet? No. I've never played this before today. Will be my first time. Goliath! Wow. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Man, to be able to play No Man's Sky fresh and not have any, like, knowledge of it would be wild. Our expeditions and Twitch drops only claimable on one save. Nope, every save. Cobalt from cave pillars. Yeah, I don't want to go looking for a cave. I'm just gonna go find a planet that's got some cobalt on it. How hard or how long could that possibly take, chat? Look, cobalt, boom! On a paradise planet. Let's go! Anyone else randomly set off fireworks? You know, what used to be a tradition for our drops campaigns was when they would end, we would get together anybody that could connect to our community server, and we would do a big fireworks display send-off. We called it the Ravager Salute the first time that it happened, and it was really cool. It was really cool. Let's see. I hear I'm in for an amazing experience. Is that true? I think it's true. I think it will be less true the more you look up stuff about it. It's a type of game where, like, there's tons of content there, but it's all very shallow. No Man's Sky is often described as wide as an ocean, deep as a swimming pool, or deep as a puddle. And that's still not entirely incorrect to call it that. Whoa, a lot of water. Golden trees on islands. Interesting. On the glassy surface. That's the new feature right there. The ripple of the water. The water looks amazing. Oh yeah, the water looks great now. Oh, those are nice little pulse waves that are getting sent out from it. Yeah, the reflections are all, like, working on it, too. Do I see myself? Not really. Thought we could see ourselves. Oh, wait, maybe I do. No, well, that's my shadow, more than anything. They're definitely testing No Man's Sky for Light No Fire. They are absolutely doing that. Uh-huh. Not on platform, deployable on water is an amazing feature. I guess I don't really understand what's so different about that and having your freighter have the mobile beacon for deploying exocraft. Can't you just do that anyways? Like what? Why do we need to build the platform for it first? Tangent, could you read this out for the guy? Don't know who had knee surgery, but if you have an iPad or iPhone, you can use Steam Link to stream your game to your handheld. I even did it when I was in the hospital last week. Oh, Longwood Geek, that's a great tip. That's a great tip. Yeah, I don't get it either unless your ship can land on it. Yeah, I don't know. They think they probably will eventually put more in-depth land combat in No Man's Sky testing Light No Fire. They're gonna have to. You can't get a hyperdrive for the new purple systems as far as I can tell, so you can't call your freighter to those new systems. That sounds reasonable. That checks. All right, we gotta find land though, because we need the cobalt from it. Let's see what the mainland looks like for it. By the way, chat, a lot of people haven't been mentioning it, but have you noticed how quickly it loads going from space to planet side now? It's super quick.
Threat detected.
Do living ships compete with Sentinel ships, or are Sentinel ships king? I mean, I believe that Sentinel ships are basically like any other ship. It just depends on how you outfit them. Like, what are you trying to have the living ship do better than the Sentinel ship? Like, if you kit them both out the exact same way, the Sentinel ship probably has some fighter bonuses. Like, it's probably better at, like, weapons power. What's up with all these pirates messing with you? I don't know. It's like, you'd think they know by now. Sentinels can hover, living ships can't as well. That is true. Seven-year resub for Pickaxe Ron. Thank you, bud. Greatly appreciate that. You're amazing. Thank you for all the years. Thank you for all the support. You're incredible. Sentinel ships, if damaged, are slightly more difficult to repair. That's one thing to bear in mind. Oh, is that true? I will say that I think Sentinel ships are the easiest to refuel compared to other ships. Like, all the crystals and everything just get shoved on in there. It's like great for fuel. Todd putting us over with another 20 gifted subs. Todd. Holy heck, Todd. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. And welcome to everybody. Todd0168. Todd, you're already on this. It's 010168. And actually, this is good because now we can actually get a look at what we got here. 1331 gifted for that. But you want to be a shield captain anyway, so we've already got you listed down there. Thank you, Todd, again for sponsoring my content in such a tremendous way. I owe you guys a Wheel of Pain at this point now. Let's go ahead and do that. Or Grakmir. Grakmir with 5 more gifted subs. Wait a minute. There's Grakmir. Grakmir, thank you for the 5 more. Whoopsies. Got that. Got that. Got that. Cool. Oh, wait, it's Grakmir's 20... Wait a minute, why does it say 64? I think I may have put the wrong one on here. It says total of 22. Huh. How interesting. Was that gravel, maybe? I have to look into that. Figure out what's up with that. Something strange. Okay. Wondering if I made it on the chat army thing with 5. You should have, Deep Squid. Let me check and make sure. Control 5. It looks like I don't have you accounted for. Let me see. Deep Squid Gaming. With 50 gift sub badge as well. Sorry about that, Deep Squid. I don't know what happened there. Deep Squid Gaming. 5, but also 50. There we go. There we go. What helmet is that? It's the hungering cask from the worm expedition. Wait a minute! I want to test something. I want to test something out. I heard this was a rumor. You there! I wave at you. I wave at you. It didn't land. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe I was too slow. Supposedly, if you wave at a flying by ship, it will land. Supposedly. What are these things? These birdos are kind of cool looking too. Hey, Testament 7, good to see you. Welcome. If you shoot at a flying ship, it will attack you. Yep. Like the towel thing in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe, Guide to the Galaxy? Or is there a Universe 1 as well? All right. With that said, though, chat, we do have a Wheel of Pain to do. So let's go ahead and get that done. Let's go ahead and get that done. Nope, not that one. The Wheel of Pain. How will it go this time? There we go. And... No, 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 no! Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be a Bean Boozle. I thought it was going to be a Bean Boozle, and I was going to be really, 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 really sad. I saw the brown one coming around, and I was like, oh, no. Oh, no. That's right. It's got that weird audio for the second one. I got to track down. These were nasty. These did not taste good. These are like Everclear pineapple. They call them moonshine, but it's Everclear. It's Everclear pineapples. The taste is too similar to bad decisions I've made as a youngster. Not gonna lie, I was really hoping for Bean Boozle. I know you're really hoping for Bean Boozle. I know you are. Ugh. I don't know who would buy this product. Who is this for? They can't make a drink taste good. They don't taste good on their own. Ugh. Dude, like, jeez. How old is that jar of moonshine pineapples? They all had dust on them at the liquor store, if that's any indicator of how well they sell. You know your alcohol sells well when there's a fine layer of dust on the top of the cap. It's like they were waiting for me. All right, let me check on something. Oh, Todd! You tipped us. I have to do another wheel spin. I just realized that you topped us off for the next goal on top of what we were doing. That hasn't been listed yet. I tried Screech? What is Screech? Let me just make sure. Is this right? Holy shit, we're actually at 1,041 subs now? Thank you everyone for supporting my content. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm sorry for the slowdown here as I figure out where we're at. Hey Gray, thanks for the raid, bud. How you doing? Digitize 1. Good to see you. Welcome. Newfoundland Screech will put you on your bum. It's a Newfoundland rum? Newfoundland Screech? Does it taste bad? Okay, managing goals. Next one is up. Okay. This is an ode. This is an ode wheel spin. Okay? This is for you all now. Thank you, Todd and Samont, for doing such damages. No Bean Boozle. No Bean Boozle. No Bean Boozle! Hey, it's a No Man's Sky giveaway! Woo! That's way better. That's way, way, way better than a Bean Boozle. Chat, by show of numbers, how many of you in here do not own No Man's Sky? How many of you do not own it? I'm curious. But press number 1. I'm curious. Get the wheel down. There we go. Some Andy guy. Some Andy guy. Holy jeez. Thank you, some Andy guy, for the 10 gifted subs. Welcome to everybody else. Thank you. By the way, some Andy guy, I need to add you to this list as well. For 10. Why did Deep Squid Gaming turn green over here? What did I do? Some Andy guy. That's for 10 gifted and... Hendo, what are you... Hendo! Hendo! Chat, I'm trying to play No Man's Sky here. I'm trying to feature new content. You're turning me into a degenerate. BTW Hendo. You've got to be on this list already. Hendo, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Seriously. You're incredibly kind. You are incredibly kind. Thank you for sponsoring my content. We're at... I actually owe you a few more here. We're at 488. Okay. All right. Thank you, Hendo, for the 25 gifted subs. Holy jeez. I'm going to have to... You know what we could do, chat? I don't know how willing she would be willing to do it. But if Meow's willing to get on camera... If I can't do... Like, I can still do another drink or two, but... Could maybe get Meow on here to... do a punishment wheel. Would you want like Meow to do a punishment wheel or add Meow to the punishment wheel? Doesn't have to be just about me, right? I mean, like, how did I get drug into this? Well, I mean, you're such a supportive wife of our stream enterprise. So, I mean, nothing says you will. Nothing says that you will get selected. Here's what I'm going to do. In the event that we get too much alcohol, and I'm just like, okay, we're going to say no to this, we'll have Meow do it. In the meantime, I will also add a smaller Meow spin section of the wheel. A smaller Meow win section of the wheel. Let me see this. Do this. Get a nice, like, pink color for Meow. Yeah, that'll be nice. All right. So if we save this, there's the Meow spin. And for Meow spin, we will... We're gonna make it slightly less likely that Meow will get rolled on. Slightly less. If it lands on the pink one, we will do another spin, and Meow will need to do that one. Assuming, of course, my lovely wife is being a good sport right now, and I'm not going to wind up on the couch or serve divorce papers. I'm just saying, wife, if you divorce me, you only get half of these subs. Okay? I'm just saying. You only get half. All right? She's just going to drop kick you. All right. That's weird. It was weird. It just started back up. Have a smoking connection too. Smoking connection? What do you mean? Did we lose the stream for a little bit? Yeah, the wheel's still up. I know the wheel's up because we got to spin it. Todd just put us over. Hendo! I'm sorry. Hendo just put us over the edge for a sub goal. So we need to spin it again. Spin thingy is stuck on screen. It's not stuck on screen. I'm about to spin it. You guys just keep crushing these sub goals, so I have to keep spinning it. All right, and multiple audios go to. God dang it! Why these stupid pineapples? What the hell, dude? I'm actually getting a little upset. I'm actually getting mildly upset. That looks pink to you. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. This is like as bad as the bacon vodka. It's not as bad as the bean boozles. It's not as bad as the bean boozles. Thank you, chat. Oh. It's like I don't even want to chew it. But I can't just swallow it whole. That would break the spirit of the whole thing. Oh. Gross. That you can't even advertise those as pineapple, man. They don't taste like pineapple. Julian, thank you for the 77 months of sponsoring my content. Why do you eat them if you don't like them? Because I am a streamer, and we are what are known as degenerates of society. We do things to try and incentivize you to sub to our channel. And typically speaking, doing unkind things to yourself is more of a wheel greaser for subs than doing nice things for yourself. If I was like, all right, everybody, at 50 gift subs, I'm going to treat myself to a nice Wagyu steak. That's not how that works, chat. Yo, glowing foam! Glowing foam! I haven't seen this yet. Look at that. I haven't seen the phosphorus foam yet. I would watch you enjoy a steak, just saying. Don't give me ideas. Ooh, it doesn't glow under the surface, though. Interesting. That's cool, though, seeing, See, I wonder what this looks like now with an actual, storm going on. That's what I want to know. Oh, there's something in my beard? Is that what's there? Is there a piece of pineapple in my beard? Ah, god dang it. Thank you, chat. Not bad. Thank you, Meow. Are we gonna get a second wheel? The Wheel of Delights? Adding another smaller category to the Wheel of Pain where there's a chance for a Wheel of Delight. That would be fun. All right. Let's see. All right. What about the No Man's Sky giveaway? We got to start doing that. We got to make good on that now. All right. What's up next? Chat? See, for me, it's I just don't do sub things that are mean to me. I do sub goals that have a chance to do something mean to me. Because chat likes RNG. That's been my experience over the last 12 years of streaming. Is chat likes RNG. So like possibility of a giveaway, possibility of me having to do something a little gross. Makes the world go around. Think of the dashboard. Let's see. Recent events. Giveaways. All right. We are giving away a copy of No Man's Sky on Steam! Exclamation mark raffle to enter. You must be a follower to be eligible for this giveaway. You can unfollow me afterwards, but it's just to help sort and vet out any potential bots that might be trying to get keys and stuff like that for our giveaways. All right. A huge thank you for that. We will be drawing those winners in just a few minutes. Thank you to everybody for supporting my content. I could not do it without you. Thank you for supporting it. I came to this planet to get cobalt. That's what I came here for. Copper. 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 Paraffinium. Copper. 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 Cobalt is oddly lacking. There we go. Foul core, we ride! Let's see. There we go. Oh my god, I just used my pure ferrite, didn't I? I see you've tamed the Sky Halud. Indeed we did. He's Foul Core, my Yuck Dragon. A little bit of cobalt with the small laser for maximum yield. Okay. Any plans to check out Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 next week? Probably, yeah. I like sandbox games. I like gritty medieval games with, like, reaction-based combat. I'll probably be checking that out. I never finished the first one, though. I don't think I'll finish the second one either. It's just a... It's a hell of a game. It's a big-time game. What date does it come out? What date does Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 come out? I'm trying to think if it conflicts with other things too, because I think like Civilization 7. Oh, hostile attack vector. What the heck? On the 4th? It's coming up pretty quick. It's coming pretty quick. Have you considered re-enabling name... Re-enabling name characters, channel points, reward name plants, animals, or planets after them. Yeah, I was thinking about doing some stuff like that. I was thinking about doing that as well. Also possibly naming ships or multi-tools, since we can get more of those too. I'm not opposed to that. I just don't normally name stuff myself, so I just like forget to do it. Don't forget, everybody, enter the raffle to win a copy of No Man's Sky on Steam. Or, you know, win it for a buddy. Win it for a friend. Good opportunity to make your significant other come play No Man's Sky with you. Why not? Oh yeah, I was grabbing my Oh, you see the sun setting. Oh, it's not a sun setting. It was a freighter covering the sun. That was cool. That was neat to see with the dynamic lighting. Wait a bit, no. I was trying to go out further away so I could find more cobalt. That's what I wanted to do. I'm doing the wrong thing. Come here, you. Alright. Off we go now. Never-ending story. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chat, what's your favorite companion pet that you own? How do I get one of those? They were Twitch drops, and they were an expedition for 2 different ones. Undecided if we're going to do it here, because I found that when I tried doing it in the past, people were like, oh, well, I'm not home and I can't claim it now. Or people just were like really hard to track down. I actually have eggs ready to hatch that are this, that I could just give away to people in chat. And that was a plan. But as I found, wrangling people to actually get their in-game rewards is really difficult. Really difficult to get y'all to do that. For me, I like using the gene sequencer to make gigantic wildlife pets and whatnot. Oh, I should be doing this. Copper. Graphinium. Cobalt. Wait, is this 2 cobalt deposits? Or is this a tiny one? Tiny cobalt. Is that really it? Graphinium. Tiny cobalt. I'm getting no sound from the channel. Everything else in my system is working fine. Chat, anybody else having some audio issues? They might be muted. I think they might be muted if everything's working, but except the stream. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, chat. This is your 3-minute warning. This is your 3-minute warning. I am about to run a 3-minute commercial break. You have 3 minutes to enter the raffle. We will draw the winner of the No Man's Sky game the moment it is done. Also, this is a perfect time for this because the pre-rolls have just expired, and anybody who is not subbed will get them if they try visiting the stream. So I want to have those turned off. So, 3 minutes. All I'm going to be doing is harvesting cobalt. No one's going to miss anything. I promise not to say anything cool or interesting. Not that I do anyways during this time. Thank you for your patience, your understanding. Feel free to leave or put on ad blocker. I don't really care. This is just really helpful for our stream. We will draw the winner the moment that the ad breaks clear. So if you get an ad, let me know when it's done. Okay? How do you get one? You do exclamation mark raffle after following the channel to enter our giveaways. All right. All right. 3 minutes. Then we'll draw the winner. Okay? Thank you, everybody, for your support. Hope you're all having a great week so far. Thank you very much for the drops while I'm doing house cleaning. Hey, you're welcome. Chat's going a little fast. I'm trying to see the name. WRC24. Appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with us. There's a lot of places where you all could be to get your drops, you know? And the fact that you hang out with my channel for it really means a lot to me. It really does. I think we have a good time, too, while we're here. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, we're also going to have a special announcement also after this ad clears, so make sure to let me know when it does, chat. I would go nowhere else for drops. Well, I appreciate that. But there's lots of good people you can go check out, too. I'm not saying don't go check them out. Like, there's great casters in this directory. Besides yours truly. Not that I'm great. I'm okay. I'm an okay caster. Having tech with claiming my drops keep saying connection required, but I am connected. I have had that be a problem with other drops before, and I'm not entirely certain what fixes that. Anybody else possibly had that situation before as well? Okay, we're getting called off from here. Hello, my friend. This is my first time that I see you. I joined because of the Twitch drops, but it seems I will be here more than I thought. Erkness! Welcome, bud. Thank you for the kind words. Hope you're having a good day. Yep. So many ads? Says Skyforce, who followed 10 minutes ago. Well, the reason why you're getting the ads now is because I think you also just joined the channel, and we have not done an ad, a 3-minute ad in an hour. And so people are getting their pre-roll ads again if you're not subbed to the channel. So I don't even normally like doing commercials at all. I really don't. So we try and keep them as little, just have a little disruption as possible. All right, now that that is done, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to draw the winner of the No Man's Sky giveaway. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate each and every one of you being patient during that time. Gonna give like 10 more seconds before we close down the giveaway. 10 seconds. Get in on it. You got 10 seconds. All right, now I'm closing it. That giveaway. All right. No, that's the theme from Magnum PI. Where was that last song I was just on? Here. All right. Time to announce the winner. If you do win, you've got to get a link to your Twitch profile to one of my mods. They will be in contact with you. So I can add you up and gift you the game. And the winner is Let's Go To You! Are you here? Let's go to you. If so, you've won a copy of No Man's Sky. There they are. Let's go to you. Following since 2015. Wowee, let's go to you. Thank you so much. Jeez, 2015, that had to be Evolve or Shadows of Mordor or maybe Dark Souls 2. One of those ones. All right. Presto, or any mod who's listening, could you please connect with Let's Go To You and either get their friend code or their Steam link to their profile? I will be sending that off to you later on today. Thank you for all your support, and thank you to everybody who participated. There could certainly be potentially more coming up today, or this weekend, all right? Let's see. So, next one is at... $1,100. All right. Bam. Cool, cool, cool. And our quest for cobalt continues. Well, we probably actually have enough for it right now, don't we? We probably do. Okay, for that ionized cobalt. Oh, I didn't put it in order, huh? Huh. I thought it would go to the bottom of the list. Looking for cobalt. There it is. Okay. How are you enjoying the new update? I haven't got to experience too much of it, other than like the visual stuff, but it's been nice. It's been good so far. Did you hear about the plane crashing into the Black Hawk helicopter last night? I did hear about that. Absolute tragic disaster. I think in the U.S. that's like the first major aviation catastrophe since like 2009 or something like that. It's awful. It's terrible. Think we will get Worlds Part 3? Did Sean say Worlds was a 2-part thing? Or did he say there could be more? Because I can think off the top of my head of one major feature that at least the community was anticipating in a Worlds update. Which feature do you think I'm talking about, chat? I'm curious if it's this widespread. What feature do you think is missing that would require a Worlds Part 3? Because I thought it was 2-part. Since 2001, wow. November 12th, 2001. Viking strip clubs. Make your own worlds, biomes, caverns. I believe, unless someone else did it first, that, oh, wait, that Malkuno got it right. I thought that one of the big things that we're going to be seeing is multi-biomes on a single planet. You know, like a warm equator, cold Arctics, things like that. Need a flying creature update. Yes, we need to be able to tame all of these. Which, by the way, I don't know if it's a bug, chat. I don't know if it's a bug. But I was able to tame one of the uncommon/rare hermit crabs that came with this update. And they show up as having no picture. And you can never actually summon them. You see this? Like, I can't actually summon it. And if I go into my creature companion database, it's not here. Maybe you need to be near the ocean. I tried putting it in the ocean. It wouldn't let me summon it. It wouldn't let me summon it. And it was very hard to tame it. It kept like bugging out when I was trying to get the circle to charge on it. But when I was underwater, I was not able to summon it. So either it's bugged and it's supposed to be a pet, or it's not supposed to be a pet and we also bugged it. Ow, hazardous flora. Watch, I'll go underwater and I'll try summoning it. I'm sure it won't work. There are bioluminescent species now, right? There are, but it's not entirely clear to me if it's just the Strider Walkers. Yeah, see? Something's weird, chat. Can I summon others? Ow! Well, not here. Ow, what the shit is hitting me? Something's biting my butt. Can only summon on Homeworld. Maybe. It wouldn't let me. I tried resummoning it on that planet and it wouldn't let me do it either. Yeah, it's working. It's working. A nice T-Rex. No! Damn it. What do companions do for you? I mean, they can do, mostly use as mounts. Mostly. They're kind of like organic exocraft. You can also, like, breed them to change their sizes and stuff like that, too. Boom, 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 boom. In VR, this stuff is awesome. It can be very motion sickness inducing, though. Hi, all. Am I too late for the drops? Nope. You are right on time. You are right on time. There's drops every day, by the way. What your companions can do for you is what can you do for your companions? That's right, that as well. I was just crafting the next piece of this. Englobe Shade and Ionized Cobalt. Alright, we got that. Now we need... Where's the next one? Magnetized ferrite. Only 5, huh? I did get pure ferrite. Did I use it at all? Activated, Mordite, Radiant Shard, Carbon, Oxygen, Tainted Metal. I mean, I could use the Tainted Metal, right? No, Tainted Metal's for something else. That's for nanites. Super excited for the deep oceans. Me too! Companions can fight, recollect, or scan for you. That depends on their personality statistics. I gotta say, though, I feel that the high aggression one is bullcrap. I feel that, like, unless they changed it, I went out of my way to test aggressive creatures for, like, defense purposes. I feel like 99 out of 100 times they do not attack anything. Like the nastiest, most aggressive pet in the game, to my knowledge, is the horror, the one that you get from the whispering eggs. And I, like, cranked that one to be super aggressive. And at best, it would, on occasion, run to something and do nothing. I think I maybe have seen it actually attack something like once or twice. That's crazy. I'm not seeing... I'm not seeing the... Alright, well, I guess I'll... Oh, what's the matter? What does it matter? There we go. You accidentally charge your tool with the pier. No! That's right. That makes sense. That checks. Alright. Yeah. That makes sense to me. That does sound like something that I would do. Silly Billy that I am. Yeah, all right. What do we got here? Ferrite dust. Just a silly Billy chat. Hey, whoa. Hey, I'm walking here. Can you tame any creature? You can tame the vast majority of creatures, but I don't know if you can actually tame ones underwater. I was able to tame the crab, but I haven't like tried capturing and summoning stuff that's underwater. Like, are the manta rays underwater like aquatic pets? That would be a cool thing to see. Which are more likely to attack than peaceful ones, but companions themselves very rarely attack anything. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's not. I wouldn't say it's a feature to breed a combat pet because it just doesn't really do it in any meaningful capacity. Interesting. I don't remember it graying out things that couldn't go in the refiner. That's a nice little thing there they got going on. That's Sneaky Russian! What's up, Sneaky? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to Got Bad Glue. What the heck? Black Nightwood, Asmodai, Tar Bucket, and Hiatus Moon. Thank you. Thank you for that. How you doing today, Sneaky? Work going well, I'm hoping? Am I using any mods? Nope, no mods. None. Where you sign up for drops? You gotta go to your drop section on Twitch to make sure that you're connected. And then just gotta chill out and watch. Did I play the Indiana Jones game? I did, but we didn't finish it. It was a pretty good time. It was pretty neat. It was pretty good. Let me see. Indiana Jones was a hilarious game, though, because I was just bullwhipping people in the face repeatedly. And also not doing stealth if I could help it. I basically ran in and was just, like, parrying and you know, blocking and countering and just fighting people the whole time. Non-stop action. Alright, chat, we've got dark matter now. And now that we've got dark matter... This might not even do it. Now we got Dawn's End. And now that we've got Dawn's End... what's the next one? Photic Jade. Copper! Wait, I don't have enough copper? Oh, activated copper. If you put activated copper in a refiner, does it turn it back into regular copper? Oh, wait, there's copper on this planet. Never mind, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go get it. Oh, now I'm finding all the cobalt. Now that I don't need it. Now that I don't need it, it's everywhere, and now there's no... There we go. Oh, that's right, into chromatic metal. Duh, that's right. That's right. By the way, chat, if you're a new player of No Man's Sky and you're looking for some great tips on how to start out your journey, pinned to the top of chat here on Twitch is my latest video, which is just like 4 minutes long, and it teaches you 3 tips that every new player for No Man's Sky should know. And it will change the way you play the game, and hopefully make you enjoy it a little bit more. We did this video because every single time we do Twitch drops, we ask a couple of questions, and usually I'm very surprised by the answer. For example, if you do not know what the melee jetpack boost trick is, press 1. I'm curious. If you do not know what it is, it's already a lot more people. It's already a lot more people than I would have thought. Wow, a lot, right? Here's another one. Press number 2. Press number 2 if you did not know that the smallest terrain manipulator beam gives you by far the highest yield on minerals. How many of you did not know that? Press 2. Isn't that crazy? Here's another one. This one's more newer. How many of you did not know that when building a base and setting up build units, that you can have a flying drone camera to make it so that you can build as high as you want without needing to be standing near the thing you're building? Press 3 if you did not know how to do that. By players, both young and old alike, in terms of hours played, that there's a lot of information that's either so common that people aren't saying it anymore, and thus newer players aren't getting it, or just people don't know. For example, the terrain manipulator beam thing, I had someone with 20,000 hours they claimed for No Man's Sky, and they didn't know that. They didn't know that. The video at the top of the chat, though, explains how to do all 3 of those things. And I'll show you here, too. But if any of you are looking for, like, new player tips and stuff like that, consider checking out that video, tossing it a like, subscribing to the channel over there. I'd really appreciate it. I'm starting to put out some, like, tutorial videos for people that might not know these things. But I'll tell you one for right now. The melee jump trick. So, if you're walking and you melee attack, you see how it kind of like drags you forward, slides you? If you jetpack while doing that, you'll get far more distance, especially if you're running too. It's the difference between like this. It's the difference between doing this and doing this. And that was a bad jump on my part. That was actually a really bad jump on my part. Didn't know about the build free cam. Yep, the build free cam is like if you go into build, you know, you're like you're like, oh man, I gotta place my base computer down. I'm not sure where I should put this. Maybe. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I actually have to place the base computer first, though, before I can do that. I think it makes you. Maybe. Let me see. I'll do it anyways. Thoughts on gas giants? Haven't found one yet. We're still working on it. Side quest hero. I don't have any actual mods like installed, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, so if I go do build, and I go over to like this, and let's say I've got. Oh, I'm missing components for it. That's okay. I think I can still use the camera anyways. So if like, this is how you would normally have to do it, you would be like aiming it around like this. But you can also do the building camera. Uh-oh, which I just messed up. Damn it! Hey, come here. Z, this. There we go. Building camera! And you can go up as high as you want. And it'll even show you the boundaries for everywhere you can put stuff. And you can just socket everything super easily that way. Inaz32, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you, bud. Dr. Sunny, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. But yeah, like the jetpack boost trick and all of that, it's like, I call it the best kept secret of No Man's Sky because it's such common knowledge that nobody really thinks to tell you, hey, this is something that you should do if you're a new player. A lot of people discover it on their own, but not everyone does. The real trick is getting your building claim in the air. Yes, that too. That too. All right, so I've got, I believe, enough of the magnetized ferrite. Don't want that. Copper, that's what I came here for. So distracted, chat. Sorry about that. Super distracted at times. Cobalt. 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 Ruthenium. Copper. Yeah, I needed copper, Pentapenguin. I've realized that. My ADHD is going like way crazy at the moment. I have such a good time talking to you all about No Man's Sky and stuff like that that I just completely space out. Power core, take me to the copper. Do I ever play in VR? I do! Not usually, though. It's a pretty cumbersome setup. I have thought about doing one of these drop campaigns in VR, though. Either as a sub-goal or what have you. But do like an entire stream. In No Man's Sky VR. Wait a minute, we did do a No Man's Sky VR stream for one time. We did do it, and it was rough. I'm trying to remember why it was rough, but we wound up only doing it for like 3 or 4 hours. There was something about it, though. Chat, anyone happen to remember what happened on that day? There basically was a you did your best sort of thing, but something didn't quite cooperate. Maybe it was like I wasn't getting chat to work while I was in the helmet or something. Something happened, but we wound up playing for like 4 or 5 hours. I think you were sick. I don't think I was sick for No Man's Sky. I was sick for Resident Evil 7. I puked about 7 times off stream. You know, I would play for like 45 minutes and be like, all right, chat, you're going to take a quick stretch break. Everyone should go ahead and do the same. Go off camera. Puke my guts out. Entirely. It wasn't even because of like the horror or anything like that. It was one of the first close quarters, like full-blown locomotion first-person games that I played in VR, and it was just like really, really rough. Like when I would crawl through vent spaces and stuff like that, I would kind of get that feeling of like when you sense something a little too close to the bridge of your eyes a little bit, and you kind of get that weird, your body doesn't like it feeling, you know? You're why I bought Dramamine in prep for Resident Evil 8 VR. Yep, Dramamine. It saved my life. Ezekiel the Third tipped us off to that. I think he was laughing at me. He saw me suffering, and he was like, hey, brother, just letting you know, this will fix you right up. And it worked. It worked great. I had to dispatch Meow up to go get it for me, though. Zeke said setting Resident Evil 7 to teleport movement helped him. Yeah, but like, come on, but it's teleport movement. That is one big pile of shit. Oh, the dung samples now have a polluting, gross, green gas cloud aura around them. Isn't that nice of Sean to do for us? My wife has to have a supply of ginger tablets for playing anything first-person related. Is ginger good for motion sickness? Is ginger in Dramamine? This is news to me. I guess I didn't know this. Photic Jade. Then after that... cadmium. Okay, and cadmium is in... blue systems? Or is it red? Red systems. Red systems, right? Red? Red. Ginger is good for nausea. You know, that's interesting. So I guess that, does Dramamine prevent the nausea from happening, whereas ginger suppresses the nausea as it's happening? Or do they fundamentally do the same thing? Are they proactive and preventative? Blue is indium. That's right. Okay. All right. Well, we got our next mark. Boop. That worm is just freaking out, chasing its tail over there. See, you can't even turn that sharp with them. That's interesting. Prevents dizziness and nausea. Interesting. Do it easy, open your journal, then go to the material you want, click on it, and it will give you a quest to it. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that. It does do that too, doesn't it? Can only play for 10 minutes at a time, so Insta, I'm watching Tangent. Hey, graphical user interface. Only 10 minutes, huh? Just busy or not feeling well? Hey, double rainbow on this planet. That's nice. Just noticed that. Yeah, look at that. Double rainbow. Cute as a button. What does it mean? That's right.
Hostile scan detected.
Can anyone tell me how to start the new story? That's what I'm working on right now.
Threat detected.
You
Hostile ships
jerk.
approaching.
I mean, they are valuable. I should just get rid of them. Get back here. There we go.
Hostile ships defeated.
All right. So the lag when leaving / entering the planet is gone. Your hardware will determine how good that is, but yes, they have dramatically reduced the time that it takes to go, or the hitching to leave and enter atmosphere. All right. Cadmium. Cadmium. That's what we're going for now. I choose you. When does the expedition drop? I'm thinking it's going to start Tuesday or Wednesday. Tuesday or Wednesday? One of those two. It's probably correct. Probably. Maybe. Breached moon. Scaly planet. Alright. Let's go to the breached moon first. Man, I want to play this. Unfortunately, my old PS4 can't really handle the current No Man's Sky. Waiting for my pay so I can get it on Steam. Interesting. Is No Man's Sky outpacing, like, Gen 1 PS4s? Or is the PS4 just, like, well used and like, struggling? Are the new icy planets only in the purple galaxies? I think it's any icy planet can be those. I think. I don't think those special ones are only in purple systems. I could be wrong, though. It was rough on the PS4 Pro, really. That's wild. New player here, opinion needed. I received 1.6 billion units worth of items from a random player. I feel like I'm missing out on the experience if I use it all to upgrade everything. Should I use any of it so I don't have to grind or not? Old man games. That's a good question. So for me personally, I would say that would absolutely ruin my experience, but I'm also not you. I don't know what that would do for you. Yes, people do just throw billions of dollars worth of stuff at players in the anomaly, like, all the time. With that also said, there's really not a whole lot to do outside of, like, the nanite farm once money is no problem. If it doesn't ruin your fun, I'd say don't worry about it. But when it comes to this game, making your money is one of the main gameplay loops, and you would be denying yourself that. You'll still have to grind nanites, so it's not all entirely, like, you know, crazy. But also, I mean, you can also just go into your difficulty options and literally, if you want to, make it so that it doesn't cost anything to craft or purchase anything. And you can just click that on at any time that you want to. So, at the end of the day, really what the question is would you click that box to make everything free? Or would that ruin fun for you? I guess if the answer is that it would ruin your fun for you, might consider not doing that. But yes, finding money does become trivial later on, depending on certain things that you do. But it is one of the main gameplay loops of the game, that you would be denying yourself that, really. Like for me, for example, where are they? Where are they? Oh, yeah. These, oh, those are pirate transponders. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know that these were turn-ins. I had no idea. Stasis devices. These are worth 156 million each. I craft these every now and then just to, like, have something for value if I go into, like, an expedition. Typically speaking, people will just chuck these at you on the anomaly, and I will normally just delete them outright when people do that. A stop to the anomaly sometimes have people giving you a ton of high unit items also. Yep. Hi, Momo. Mo, why do you always sit there now, waiting? Do we need to get you, like, a little bed or something? Wanna come here? What do you want? You look so sad. Come here, sweetheart. Hi. What's up? Oh, Momo. Yeah? Everybody say hi to Momo. Baby. You're my good girl. How are you? She looks like a big cat, but she's only about 6 pounds. She's very fluffy. What's up, Mo? We got space for you to hang out if you'd like. We got some space here, kitty. Hi. Good girl. And she's getting all situated here. She's getting all situated. Nuzzle in the microphone. She's the type that where she transforms when she takes a shower. You know, we do have a groomer that we send her to. I've not actually seen her soaked before, so like I've it could be no, you cannot go on the roadcaster, Momo. You can't. I need that. That's expensive, and if you short that out, I'll be in a lot of trouble. That's that's like more expensive than I could normally afford for equipment. So please don't sit on it. I think it's warm and that's why she wants to. How did you come about your character design? Just realized mine is pretty similar. I got the autophage body parts and I was using I have what I like before the autophage. Actually, you know what? Maybe she wants to watch Twitch over here. She's looking at the monitor like she's waiting for something to happen. There we go, Mo. Check that out over there, Mo. I came to this design because I had a character that I called Dark Knight or Dark Sith Kronos, which was a black, sleek, armored, black cloaked Cronus skin. You know, and it was really kind of like, you know, an evil Cronus that was goofy looking, but also neat. Then the autophage update dropped. And, bye, Momo. And these robot parts came out. Well, as it turns out, a lot of the parts don't really work together. And the Vy'keen body gives you the biggest, like, shoulders and biggest spread for, like, how the character will look. So, originally I was trying to make, like, a Necron. That was kind of like the aesthetic of what I was going for from Warhammer 40k. And, I came to realize that as a Vy'keen, I could have the great-looking robot body, but I couldn't have any of the awesome helmets that I could have from unlocking, because they're all like travelers and anomalies. Like, that's what they all are. And you can't equip those to this, which sucks. That really sucks. I would probably be using different ones. So then I made, like, a joke about Earthworm Jim, you know, because, like, where does the worm go? Like, it's not bored through anything else. It's got to be hooked up to some, like, mechanical things or something. They started calling him Girthworm James and all that, and just kind of stuck. Groovy! Yeah, you got the right. Darth Jim. Hey, that's a good one. That's a good way of looking at Darth James. Why not? Let's see. Darth Worm Jim. Yeah. All right. Back on track. Tangent. What are we doing? Cadmium. That's why we're here. Cadmium. Obi-Wan Jimobi, yeah. I forgot just how long the intro section of the game is. Just started a clean save yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. It makes new saves a little ick to me when I think about having to redo like the story stuff. All right. Here we go. Let's get that cadmium. Where do I find the mercenary guild person to turn in the transponders? They should be at a space station. Unless they gotta be at a pirate station. Could be a... What do you want? What do you want? Tenok B85! Let's go to the new world. Hey, buddy, thank you for the 6 months of sponsoring my content. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And just as a reminder to everybody, if you're looking for a reliable place to get all your drops this weekend, look no further than right here. We'll be streaming for like 8 or 9 or 10 hours every day. In fact, one of the only reasons why I'm not just doing a subathon right now is because I don't want to like burn myself out before like the final day of drops. But the intention is that we will be present and you will be able to get them all. And also with that said, I know that the vast majority of people in here are here just for the drops. But there's a lot of places where you could be to get those drops. And the fact that you found my little corner of the internet and hung out for a bit to get them here means a lot to me. But normally when we're doing this, there is a sweet spot. There is a good thing where normally when we're playing these types of games, or normally when these drops campaign comes around, out of the thousands of extra people that tune in for them, we normally get like a couple at least that tune in for my other content as well, which is awesome. That's a huge win for me. But I know that some people are here just for the drops. Some people routinely come back just for the drops, and I'm very grateful for that as well. Again, lots of places where you could be. I've been following you for the last 3 years. Lady Kiera, did that start with Twitch drops for this? Thanks for all the help. I'll let him know to give Expeditions a shot first. Nice. The good Captain Robert suggested you by name yesterday, BTW. The good Captain Robert. Captain Robert. I know Captain Richard. Do I know a Captain Robert? I know Dread Pirate Roberts. Talk about Captain Richard? I started watching back when Blood Bowl was good. Ugh. When was that? Which Blood Bowl was that? Which one? Sorry, Captain Richard. Oh, cool. Captain Richard's a good dude. Captain Richard and I go way back like car seats. Doppelganger 99. Hey, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. When Blood Bowl was good, I think you're from another timeline, my dude. Ah, jeez. Blood Bowl is one of those games where I think the game isn't very fun, but the people you play it with make it totally worth it, potentially. Let me see. Sorry, 1 second. I just like your content. Found your guide on YouTube and popped in for the Enshrouded drops. Oh, thank you, Princess Melody. That's very kind of you. I'm here for the beard, to be honest. Best beard on Twitch. Oh, that's very kind of you. There's a lot of great beards on Twitch, though. I should take a little better care of mine. Yeah. All right, let's see. Blood Bowl is great when you play the board game, not the computer game. Yeah. The computer game seems like it would be fun, but it winds up being very frustrating a lot of the time. Some fond memories, though, of going to local gaming stores. I never played Blood Bowl, but there was a rowdy group of older gentlemen that would get together religiously every week for a game of Blood Bowl. And the local store had this really nice little stadium terrain board for it. And they just, like, they were obnoxious. It never really bothered me all that much, but, like, yo, there may as well have been, like, you know, European football hooligans playing that. Blood Bowl may as well have been actual football. F-U-T. Here for the drops, but you seem cool, so have a follow. And thank you, Gen Cat. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. Getting a little distracted now, though. What am I doing? State Phasure. Got that. Followed by... Wait, did I miss this step? Where's the... Oh, no. Okay. Emerald. Okay. There we go. Not Lena! Hey! Thank you for gifting us up to Dr. Groot! Thank you. Krieger! All hail our Lord and Trash Man, Girthworm Jimmy. Hollow be his name, Sacred be his trash galaxy. I did not even think at all that Earthworm Jim would be like another Jimmy Grimes reference of sorts. I didn't even think of that. Thank you. Thank you, Krieger. The English created the word soccer, then blamed Americans for using it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we've got. What is that looking thing on the surface? Was that the one I just literally came from? That is, isn't it? What is that? Is it an asteroid field on the surface? Or is it just the green lights? What is that? I think it's just the green lights. Why are they rendering here? That's kind of wild that I could see them from that far away in space, though! That was pretty cool! Please, no jokes. I want to fight it, but I don't know how to summon it. No jokes? I don't know how to summon what you're talking about either right now. Prophecy Omega! Thank you for gifting out 5 subs to the community. Thank you. Prophecy Omega. Do I have you on this? Are you on this thing? There you are. Princess Melody! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Property Omega, 5. This actually, that's 10 for you now. So we're going to delete that. You're a Space Marine now, bud. Unless you want to stay a Guardsman. Okay. And Princess Melody, that's super kind of you. I don't think we have you on here, right, Princess? Nope, that's a new one. Princess Melody. Princess. Underscore Melody. Underscore Melody. Thank you, Princess Melody, for supporting my content this month. I don't know if you meant to sign up for it as well, but while we have stuff for it, you get to be a guardsman. Let's see. There we go. What do I get for 20? So, the way it works right now, at 20 points, at 20 gifted subs, this would be things like a named individual character, like Commissar Yarrick, or it would be something like a Sentinel Walker, or like a weapons team, things like that. Is what that would be. Chastra Militarum, yeah. Hey, wait, where'd my name go? You're over here. You're over here right now, Ganthor. We got you as a Space Marine currently. Congratulations, here's your last gun. Prophet Omega! My goodness. With 10 more gifted subs to the community. My goodness. Prophet Omega. Let's see what was that? 15? Gets you to 15? 10. Did I do this right? Did I? Yeah, alright. 47, which gets you to 57 total. Alright. There we go. 100 subs? You are crazy. There are some people out there who are crazy. Like we had Lil Jaguar want to be a Knight Questoris, which we had available, and so they wanted that. And they gifted enough subs for it, so we did it. Thank you, Prophet Omega, for sponsoring our content. Looking forward to having you on the battlefield. All right. I believe we're at a goal. We are at a goal. I owe you a Wheel of Pain, everybody. Wheel of Pain! I came for drops, but I think you're a fun guy. Followed you. Hey, Depresso. I really appreciate that. Is it just... Oh, is it Depresso or is it Depress 4-0? Depresso? I was going to say, it sounds like Depresso from Palworld. All right, here we go. Please, gift card. Gift card. I'm not getting any of the easy ones today. That's actually not true. We did do 2 giveaways. That's actually not true. We got lucky twice. All right. Chat. Oh, you know you're old. I just whiplashed my neck. I just popped my neck, and now it hurts. When I did that, I looked at the sound. I heard a pop. Now my head hurts. Chat. Getting old. Chat, as we say before, so what turned up is bacon vodka. Imitation bacon-flavored vodka. As we frequently say before we drink it, the finest vodkas are known to be brown, right? That's how you know it's classy and a high-quality spirit. You know, you might think that your vodka is supposed to be clear. No, no, no. It's not. It's not. One shot per gifted? Absolutely not. No. God, no. No, no, no. Yeah, I gotta do a little more than that. Okay. My wife got me these as a present, by the way. Bless her soul. Here the military is basically making the bolter for military infantry troops, 30mm reciprocating barrel grenade launcher with the kick of an M4 class. Is it a rocket-propelled grenade, though? Oh, God. Thank you for your support, chat. I do these gross things to help pay my mortgage and my health insurance for my family. Thank you for placating me. Couldn't do this without you all. All right, here we go. Oh. How do I do this? God, I wish it was the alcohol burn making me wince. It's all flavor. It's Flavor Town, baby. Oh my God. Thank you for your support. I put the wheel away. Oh, God. Tuck the tongue and just dump it in the back, bro. Ugh. You're getting an echo? Is there a double audio happening? Maybe I pressed something by accident. Swish like mouthwash? No, 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 no. Listen, I'm not trying to, like, decay my teeth while doing something fun for you all. All right, 30, 40, 12. All right, here we go. There we go. There we go. Hey, it logged. You gotta do it again. Hey, is that Paranoid Pixie? Paranoid Pixie, thank you so much for the raid. How you all doing here? I'm just being a degenerate right now. Everybody, a Paranoid Pixie is a classy lass who plays a lot of great games as a variety caster, and she does routinely play No Man's Sky as well, especially during new expeditions and drops. Make sure that you all go check her out as well. Go toss her a follow. She's awesome. She's really nice. And she does raid us pretty frequently. And I don't get to raid her nearly as much because she usually ends a little bit before me. But, you know, especially during these drops, I encourage you all to go check her out. She's awesome. Thank you, Pixie. Hope you're having a good kickoff. Goodness. Goodness. Princess Melody! Hey, thank you for the 2 months of resubbing. My goodness, my goodness. Thank you. Anyone else experiencing the bug with this new update? Which one are you talking about? Which one? The one that, like, wipes your inventory or wipes your tech? How many shots have you had today? Okay, we're approaching 5 hours. We've had, I think, 2 bacon vodka. We've had 1 ghost pepper vodka. We had 3 helpings of moonshine pineapples. No bean boozles. 2 giveaways. That's been the Wheel of Pain so far. Also, Meow has been added to the Wheel of Pain as well. Because as I said before, we drink disgusting alcohol to be disgusting, not to get smashed. We're classy, chat. We're classy. So as I approach the limit on drinks that I'll have per hour, which I have not really hit yet, Meow might have to step in and do that for me. There's also a section on the wheel that she might have to do anything on the wheel as well. So 6 and 5 hours. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. No Twitch no Twitch TOS violations happening or anything like that. You know, we're keeping it classy. We're just having the occasional sip of bacon vodka. That's all. High-speed internet fiber now installed. I'm back with a vengeance, baby. Wow. So what were your speeds before and what are you at now? Yeah!
Hostile ships deleted.
Good for making music? Musical Piranha? Musical Piranha. Oh, I think that's a cool name, too. Your taste buds must hate you right now. They are not happy. They are, writing a letter to the manager saying that they do not approve of this. Thank you for lurking, Paranoid Pixie. Have a good rest of your day. I don't know what I'll do once we move from here. Basically have 800 up/down at all times. Are you saying, like, you will have 800 up and down at all times, or you're accustomed to having 800 up and down, and changing from that is tricky? Tsunami-san! Thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Interesting, my first stream, but I have to go. Ta-ta for now. Andy, peeps, thank you for stopping in. If we don't see you ever again, have a good life, bud. Thank you for stopping on in. What is this? Are you kidding me? I'm in low atmo. Oh, it's because I saved you. Never mind. Yeah, whatever. You're welcome. Go forth and prosper. What's your main attack? You are obliterating those ships. That's my Infraknife accelerator that I have here. It's a big boy. It's a big boy for damage. It is almost perfect. It's like 99.5% perfect. And I have a video on my YouTube channel that tells you how to supercharge your slots, not just for weapons, but for everything else. You can find my YouTube channel by clicking the link at the top of chat, which will bring you to my top 3 tips for new players of No Man's Sky. I've basically recently decided, chat, I've recently decided that, I kind of got a good thing going for me right now with No Man's Sky. You know, like, I don't know why it turned out this way, but the community at large seems to have picked me as one of the streamers to have a significant turnout when drops and expeditions and stuff like that happens. But it's making me think that I probably could do with making some more actual long and short form content for No Man's Sky. If for no reason other than to help out the thousands of people in my channel that might not know certain things about the game. It's been a lot of fun doing so. I don't really have a whole lot of time for doing it. Puckfo! What a name. Puckfo. I still remember, though, maybe it was the second Drops campaign, but the first and second Drops campaign got me to my all-time record high viewership without any front page assistance, which was 14,000. Back when the drops were new for No Man's Sky. Where am I off to? I'm looking for Emerald. Is there any Emerald on this planet? Pyrite? Magnetized ferrite? Emerald. Also, last time I played is I finally got a living ship and a pirate dreadnought. Nice, Limetail. Glad to hear that. You now are a full-time No Man's Sky streamer. Well, I mean, I really can't say I'm a full-time No Man's Sky streamer because, like, eventually, after the drops go away and after the new content is no longer new, our viewership does slip back to, like... No Man's Sky always does well. Like, I will always have a good day no matter what if I stream No Man's Sky. If I was to become a full-time No Man's Sky streamer, it probably wouldn't hurt me all that much. But I'm a variety caster. I spent the last 12 years getting invested in communities and then leaving those games, and then coming back to those games as they have updates. And, man, do I just love variety casting. I really love being able to play other things at times. And for No Man's Sky, eventually the viewership will dwindle down to a point where playing something else new would be just as good. And so I kind of may as well do that. You know what I mean? Now, I will say this, as Tobruk545 has just pointed out, one thing that I really do hope happens, and honestly, I have no indication if it ever will. I'm really hoping that I have put in enough time and work with the No Man's Sky community that by the time Light No Fire drops, that people will be coming in to watch us play that game as well. I know that when Light No Fire drops, that's when we're going to start seeing, like, you know, Co-Carnage, Asmongold, and anybody under the sun who's got a huge following is going to be checking the game out, you know, and that's just going to be the way it is. But when the dust settles, I'm hoping that some of the people from No Man's Sky do come to watch me play Light No Fire, because I can't wait for that game. That's going to be fun. I'm going to be playing it day one. Day one. With that even said, though, like, you know, if someone like Co rightfully plays something like Light No Fire, it'll probably help us a little bit too. We got a little cross community pollination. I never heard Co and Asmon in the same sentence. Well, I said that as a sweeping gesture of, like, from one type of caster to another. Like, Asmongold will probably be on here reacting to people. It'll be a good time. Sucking up all the viewership. It'll be great. Light No Fire might end up being a different beast compared to No Man's Sky, and I'm honestly hoping for that. What the... Is that a giant rolling pile of crap? What is that? Oh, that's nasty. That's basically like a ball of snakes that are breeding right now. There's one really, really, really lucky or unlucky female snake inside that ball pit. Good luck to you, madam. Actually, she may have peaced out a while ago. For all we know. Forbidden meatball. Oh no. Oh no. Eat it, you coward. Eat it, you coward. That's amazing. You should tame it. I would tame it. I would, but you know what's the... Okay, you know what? Like, I know they say, like, Magic the Gathering fans, you could put $100 bills in the booster packs, and they would complain about how they were folded. There's always someone that will complain about No Man's Sky. Here's my complaint, Sean Murray. Here's my complaint. How dare you? How dare you give us all this free content? How dare you let us have 30 ships? How dare you let us have 1 billion multi-tools when you let our companion pet registry still simply set at 3 pages? You call that generosity, Sean Murray? You call that generous? What am I going to do with these 18 pets? when there's a billion out there that I can have? And you just released more? How dare you? What are you doing to me? We need a zoo, Sean. We need a zoo. We need a zoo or a menagerie to build. Okay? I expect that.
Thermal protection falling.
Give us a zoo that we can store things in. I'm not kidding. And I don't think I'm crazy either.
Technology recharge.
Uh-oh. Am I about to die? I think I'm about to die. Want a whole ass zoo. Like Pal World did it. You gotta have like a, give me a glass enclosure with holograms or something of the things that I want to capture. Is our non-money not good enough for you, Sean? I mean, let's be perfectly honest. We all paid for this by paying full price when the game first launched. Like it's unpopular opinion, but we still paid for this. Like it's we still deserve all this free content. We still deserve it. Light no fire. I'll pay full price for that. But we still kind of deserve this. Man, they could probably actually release like some paid content now for No Man's Sky. But I actually, it's kind of complicated. Anywho. But seriously, don't feel bad about free content. Sean Murray made like $1 billion, like an actual $1 billion off of launch of No Man's Sky. Don't you worry about it. They're good. Hello Games is good. They're good. You bought the game more than once. I've bought like 60 copies of the game to give away. They're fine. They're good. They're good. They're good. What was I just doing? No, chat. What was I? Emerald, right? Emerald? Pretty sure that's what I was here for? Emerald? Am I not near Emerald? 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 Bueller? Three copies here and I still haven't played it. Would you buy it as gifts for people?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Imagine if he released a DLC where you can buy repeatedly to get more slots. I think that if Sean did that, a lot of goodwill that he's built would go boo way out the door. Way out the window. That would be an April Fool. That would be an April Fool's joke. Honestly, they messed up initially and felt bad about it and spent the next 8 years hauling out metric tons of free content to make up for it. I'd buy something from them, and they literally won't let you. Yep, I'm just saying, don't feel too bad about these free updates because they're paid for. They're paid for. Hello Games is doing good. And they've never stopped doing good. Even during the height of their controversy, they made a boatload of money. Now, what we can do, though, is the first time they drew a meaningful DLC drop that might cost money. Or their new game, buy it. Do that. I will say this, though. I will say this. Everybody says... you've seen the meme, like, oh no, Sean, please, I have money. No, Sean, no. I am willing to wager that if each of these DLCs were released with a $10 to $20 price tag each, the community would fucking riot and they would not be happy about that. Because here's the thing. All of these DLCs are nice. Very few of them, if we're being honest, actually quantify to a worthwhile purchase of a standard DLC. In my opinion. Like this update here, and I haven't even experienced much of it, this one could possibly be worth it, but this one is also basically a glorified patch. A lot of the content that was here, if they were an individual release as a paid DLC, I don't believe they would land. Like, they'd probably all be mixed reviews. Probably. You know, like Prisms. They charge $10 for a graphical update. People would have hated that. Probably. If you were to take the 16 or 17 major updates, though, and condense them into like 4 or 5 major ones that they are all a part of, each one of those would be worth between $10 and $35, I feel. If they were to do something like that. That's what Stellaris does? Yeah, and Stellaris like gets negatively reviewed out the butt for their terrible DLCs. Yeah, Stellaris falls into that category of like, your DLCs don't land well with your audiences. I don't even call it DLC in the first place, just an update, yeah.
Thermal protection falling.
People pay $10 for horse armor, so the whole "it's not worth it" argument is just pure opinion at this point. It is pure opinion, but it's mine, and I'm stating it. Right? Yeah. Doesn't make it right, but it's how I feel. I have been in this industry long enough to see what people knee-jerk react to things price-wise, whether it's a full-price game, a DLC, or an update. It is an educated guess. And that educated guess is that a lot of these free updates are awesome, but not very many of these free updates would actually be worth a price of admission individually as they each individually stand. Together, they're a great product, but I don't know. Like, how much would you pay, chat, individually for the Prisms update? How much would you have paid just for the giant worm? The giant worm, not the worm expedition, not the worm helmet, not the swarm planets. Just the worm. If Sean was like $10 for this worm, would you do that? If they said $5 for this worm, would you do that? Should paid DLCs be a norm? Well, I do think that we should be supporting our developers for stuff. I also think that developers should be putting out their products in a way that don't make them have to gain goodwill from their audiences after the product has been released. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? First time watcher of your streams, however, first thing I'm going to do in Light No Fire is light a fire. I know, I'm a massive rebel. Dude, what if you can't light a fire? What if you light a fire and then it's like, well, way to go, you invented fire. Eventually, climate change will kill this planet. Way to go, credits roll. That's what'll happen. Now, keep in mind, chat, if Sean did release a paid DLC, I'd buy it immediately. Not just because I'm a streamer. I like supporting Hello Games. But in being the voice of reason, all of these updates are great. They've all been great. I was simply just making a point that, you know, I don't know exactly how much value has been added to quantify a purchase to a game that is, you know, like, how much of this game should have been in from the beginning? You know, like if in a perfect world, if development-wise they didn't do what they did and didn't have what happened, how much of this would have been in from the get-go? I wonder. I'm curious. Which means how much would be left for DLC? And what would those DLCs be? They talked about Dune-style groundworms before the game even came out. Okay, so some of you would pay for the groundworms on their own, but some of you feel like it would have been baked into the original game. Is that what I'm understanding we have here? Because I'd be like, I'd pay $5 for each of these updates individually, easily. $10? $10 depending on which one it was. I could see some of these DLCs having been worth $10. Some of them are just sort of like it should have been here for you know, a while. I just hate DLC to catch feels for the full of content for, like, full game. What do you mean by that, Forain? I think I know what you mean, but I want to, like, understand. Starfield was the most horrible release ever? What? No, it was not! Starfield was not the worst release ever. Oh my god, are we gonna get into this discussion again? Oh my god, are we gonna get into this discussion again? There is no world where Starfield had a worse launch than No Man's Sky. And I love No Man's Sky even at launch. I'm sorry. Starfield is a good game. It's not a great game. It's not a bad game. And it's not nearly as bad of a game as people like to say it is. And here I am, putting on my white knight armor for Starfield when I don't even want to defend it. I don't even like Starfield enough to defend it. But in the name of, like, gaming journalism or something like that, like, I really do feel that it must be said that Starfield, in no way, shape, or form, under any metric for grading a video game, could be considered a bad video game if the reviewers are being honest. If we were to actually put a grading system for everything that went into Starfield, and even, like, averaging all the scores out for them, you would not get a bad game. You just wouldn't. You just wouldn't. But none of us still play Starfield or ever will again. That says it all. I'll play it again. You might never again. But, like, you know what I can also think of? Listen, look at my Steam library. How many of these games do you think I'm ever gonna play again? How many of these games do you think I'm ever gonna play ever again? If you base the game entirely on it sucks because you don't play it again, that's terrible. There's a reason why nostalgia is running so wild. It's because of games that we loved in the past and stuff like that. You don't need to play a game forever, even multiple times, for it to have been a good game. What if you did a stream where you played each game in order in a month for like an hour? That would be kind of interesting, actually. I never thought to do something like that because the majority of the games on a Steam list, once their like time has come and gone, I normally might not do that for office reasons. But let's see. Triggered tangent is triggered. I do get triggered a little bit by that. I do. You know, I see people call a game a bad game or XYZ thing, and I have to have a discussion about it. I do. Where did I just save that emerald deposit? Is that this one? There it is.
Technology recharge.
I'm just saying, it's evident to me that a lot of people have never played a bad game before, if the games they're calling bad are the ones that they're calling bad. People will not be playing Starfield in a decade like they do Skyrim. Incorrect! There will be less people playing, but there will still be people playing. That also doesn't make Starfield a bad game. It doesn't. A bad game doesn't necessarily mean a bad launch. That is also true. Let's see. Doing Starfield's endings over and over like 25 times was not a fun thing. They could have done that way better. They ripped some people's souls out of their feelings. I mean, it wasn't as repetitive, but I guess Mass Effect must have been a bad game too because their ending sucked, right? That tore people's souls out. Mass Effect must be a bad game if the ending was bad. Yeah, Gollum was a bad game. King Kong was a bad game. Stomping Lands was a bad game. Cliffhanger on the Nintendo was a bad game. People conflate disappointing with bad. Exactly. That is a great comment right there in chat. It's like, listen, your girlfriend broke your heart. I get it. You're upset. It doesn't make it a bad game. Doesn't make them a bad person. Well, I guess it depends on how they broke your heart. That's maybe not a great example. That one. Conquered was a bad game. Yep. Anthem was a bad game. Although a lot of people don't want to, you know, admit that. Anthem was good until until I found out it was bad. But people can have fun with Anthem. What one person considers bad doesn't mean others. Exactly. Exactly. And what one person considers good also isn't necessarily the same for other people, too. I don't think I played Babylon. I don't know. I'm not sure what game you're all talking about for that one. Babylon? All right. We got this next piece here. State Phasure. And now we need... Indium. All right. Okay. People will hear a streamer say a games are a 7, and then ask the streamer why do they hate the game. A 7 isn't bad, it's just not spectacular. Yep, 7 out of 10. C, it's a C. C minus a C plus. People were disappointed that Starfield is not No Man's Sky, let's be real. Honestly, if Starfield was No Man's Sky, I think that it would have gotten just as many, if not more, complaints. No Man's Sky is not a very deep game. It's really not. There are some systems in Starfield that are deeper than No Man's Skies. Not very many of them, but there are some that are. Like even the shipbuilding. You know? Stuff like that. Even though we have shipbuilding now for it, too. Like Visions in a Story, exactly. Or, you know, a story that's not just like a pop-up paragraph with like a sentence of something that's not actually happening. You know? Agreed, No Man's Sky isn't super deep, still super fun though. Oh yeah, I love No Man's Sky. I love it. I really enjoyed Starfield as well. It has its own merits. You mean Store Citizen? Store Citizen. They gotta start, like, when I first started streaming, you know, and I made my first initial investments into Star Citizen, I was very much like, this game's gonna come out and make it out and be awesome. I still believe the game is going to come out. I still do, but at this point in time, I am concerned. All of their new stuff seems very good. All of their old stuff is starting to look old. And I am just not seeing how they are going to get it all together. I'm like, it's gonna get released someday. Like, it totally will. I have no doubts in my mind about that at all. But on the scope of everything, there's a lot of areas that need to be revisited in that game because it is starting to look old and dated. Like, I'm talking about, like, waiting for the original Darkfall to come out, the original Vaporware. You know, like, every 5 or 6 years, they'd be like, oh, shit, well, you know, we were on Nintendo graphics, but now the N64 is out, so, we gotta, like, do better. I feel like people still into Star Citizen are people deeply invested and are basically suffering from Stockholm Syndrome. Nah! I think that's a little too dramatic of a way to look at it. People can enjoy their hobbies and whatnot. Like, my Magic the Gathering collection and my Warhammer collection and all of that dwarfs whatever... Fiery Dread World. Whoa, let's go check that out. Oh, did I go to the wrong one? No, I need India. A Tyranid Magic the Gathering deck? Oh, I didn't realize that they actually had full decks for that. I thought the crossover that they did was just like a couple of cards. Did they do like a whole thing? In my opinion, a bad game is a game that doesn't work. As in, you can't play it. Everything else is just, I didn't like it, masquerading as it's bad. I think there are more nuances than that, but I do agree with you for the most part on that opinion. People conflate I didn't like it with it's bad. When in reality, we need to be able to objectively look at things. I want to objectively look at things. I'm not going to say average XYZ mouth breather is going to, you know, need to do that. But have you found any new planets at the new ruins yet? No, I have not. But I also haven't found the new system yet either. I'm going through and trying to get it to trigger currently. The Necron Precon Commander is still crazy busted good. Damn. So are all of these decks out of production and you can never get them again? That is coming this way. No! Not pretty, but still can fly. But like, is it like $300 for it now? Is it considered a collector's item now? I had no idea that they were doing that kind of crossover. I thought they were doing a skin for a couple planeswalkers and a couple of individual cards. I didn't know there was a whole like commander thing for. I probably would have picked one up. Sexy sepia filter. I don't like the sepia filter on my planets. Oh, where's my indium? I want to get out of here. There's no indium there at all. Where are you, indium? There's no indium as far as the eye can see. I don't like that. I don't want to be here anymore. MTG Necron Dynasty is 150 at the moment. What did it retail at? It's not that hard to find even now. Well, for 150 bucks, I'm sure it's not, because people are sitting on them. Oh wow, it was $65 when it launched. 300 bucks for a really good commander deck is actually not bad. If you have a really good commander deck for 300 bucks, you're probably playing like mono red aggro, I'm guessing, or something like that. Yeah, Leaving the Atmosphere is gorgeous, huh? You know what's interesting to me? I mean, I've got my Pokemon cards and my Magic the Gathering cards for selling and all of that, but I didn't even realize how much classic Warhammer has inflated in value as well. You used to be able to buy the out-of-production models for Warhammer dirt cheap because no one wanted them. They are expensive now. They are very expensive. Been following you since the first drops and occasionally pop in for regular content. Thanks for the drops, good times, and great content. See you tomorrow. Dashboard Devil, thank you, bud. You're here for way more stuff than just than just No Man's Sky. Think. What's considered as expensive for Warhammer? Well, Warhammer on its own is very expensive anyways. You know, if you were to go to, like, Games Workshop. If you were to go here, like this tank is $65. These are old, by the way. $65, $168 for this, $168 for this, $168 for this. You know, if you were to go to, like, Age of Sigmar and... Oh, what do they call them? Just show me Nagash. Where are they at? Like $37 for this one little miniature, $70 for this one miniature. Do they not sell Nagash anymore? Is he not a model? Oh my god, is he really out of production now? Maybe I missed my chance. So in Warhammer, for example, like if we're looking at Warhammer 40k, probably an easier one to scale off of. Nagash is hella sold out. Okay. Not surprised by that. Space Marine. Look at good old Ultramarines. Yeah, like this one figure, $70. Some figures are like $145. If you go to let me see. Armies of the Imperial Knights. You know, $194 for the Knight Castellan. $194 if you buy it from Games Workshop. $179 for the Questors and the Knight Paladin. You know, it's expensive. And then, of course, there is Forge World. Then there's Forge World, which I'm not even sure if it's where you'll buy like $29 for a fist modular thing or something like that. Forge World's kind of gone, huh? Let's see. Knight Acastus Porphyrion, misspelling that crazily. Let's see. Shopping. We've got... That's a Joy Toy. That's not correct. These are also Joy Toys. These are not the right thing. I'm having a hard time making this point, unfortunately. It's like $700 though, like $500 to $700. Why am I not seeing it on here? There's got to be. There's this one, but this is for the smaller scale one. This is not it. Anywho, yeah. Forge World is on the main site nowadays. Oh, is it? So I can just see it on there? What would it be under? Officially licensed. Build army, I would buy a 3D printer. Oh, well, no, obviously. I mean, if you could buy a 3D printer, you could also print out your Pokemon cards, right? Like we're talking about at face value the cost of the hobby is the things we're talking about. Inventory sorting still bugged? Not for the actual inventory, but for your tech modules, yes. Be careful. Trench Crusade is the new 40k anyways. Yeah, it could be. I'm going to get into Trench Crusade myself, but like outside of people on Twitch, I know not a single person in real life that has even heard of it. So like, getting to actually play Trench Crusade, I wouldn't really. I don't know how much it's gonna take off. I hope it does. The big thing that I find is that people aren't attached to the models of Warhammer 40k. They like the Warhammer universe. They like it's for the same reason why Pokemon competitors, for the most part, don't take off very well. It's because people don't care about new. Like Pal World is one of the first ones in a long time to really make a dent in anything. You ever play Yu-Gi-Oh? Not really. Yu-Gi-Oh was the one that I wasn't really too interested in, comparatively. Danderson, thank you for the 100 bits. Model, it's now mixed in with the rest. Normally has age tag on it as its resin. Okay, so Acastus Knight Asterius. Here we go. This dude, $635 for a model. For a model. Not even a Titan. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in a bad place. Watch people play Master Duel. Single turns take like 10 minutes sometimes. I mean, competitive Magic can be the same way if you're playing like a Storm deck or something like that. Now look at the Tau Mantis. Is it on there? I don't see what on here. Did I spell it wrong? Is it Manta? There's the Tiger Shark, which is 315. The Tau Manta. What is this? $2,490? What the? What? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Holy shit, dude. Wow. How many points is that? That's a 3D printing project right there. Damn, some of these look awesome. That's more than a 5090. It's easily 2K points. Well, so in a 2,000 point, like if it was 2,000 points, and you have a 2,000 point army, like if you have 2,000 points of Astra Militarum fighting just that one thing, I'm assuming that one thing actually probably dies pretty badly. Usually the overcosted Forge World stuff doesn't fare well in real gameplay. I could be wrong, though. Like, at the end of the day, no matter how many weapons it has, it's still one model. And it still has the same saving throws. Like, unless it's got, like, a 2+ invuln save, I don't see how it would survive. I don't know. Fire speculated release later this year. Does anybody have any thoughts on what it'll be released on? PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. And then they'll do Switch later. You gotta keep in mind, chat, some of the secret sauce to No Man's Sky's cool, good vibes feeling is releasing it later on other platforms. So you're not gonna get it on Switch at the beginning, probably. Or whatever's out. You're gonna get it later, is what you're gonna get. Tau Manta is 2,100 points, so they don't want you bringing it to a 2,000 point battle. Don't forget about Switch 2. Switch 2, definitely coming out, though. Update, I have horizontal lines while playing No Man's Sky. No other games do this. Did somebody have the same problems? You're not talking about, like, screen tearing, are you? So, the reason why I was talking about Warhammer prices, though, we were talking about how I wasn't sure, I wasn't aware that vintage Warhammer was so valuable. I have, like, for example, I'll just show you guys. I'll just show you. This is gonna mean literally nothing to anybody who's not a Warhammer fan, especially for Warhammer Fantasy. I guess more particularly Warhammer Total War. But it used to be that if you bought older models, they were dirt cheap because nobody wanted them anymore. Like, I bought in college an Orcs and Goblin army, probably like 3,000 points for like $80, maybe $100, because they were all old stuff. Now, with that said, there were some other things that came with the lot as well. If you've played Warhammer Total War, you might know Grom the Paunch and Azag the Slaughterer. This is their original models, still in the shrink wrap, with what I believe to be their original price tag on them from back in the day. These are very, very, very old at this point. And they're in the shrink wrap. This dude apparently goes for $300 to $500. Regardless of his condition. I don't know. Apparently. I'm gonna put these down now. Get back to playing No Man's Sky. But I have a box of vintage retro in the blister pack, in their original packaging, Orcs and Goblin army from Warhammer Fantasy. Like Stone Trolls, River Trolls, Spider Riders, Night Goblin Fanatics, Black Orcs, the whole gambit. Snotling Pump Wagons, Spear Chuckas, named characters, all of them in their blister packs. I am debating whether or not to assemble and paint them as a fully functional retro army, or if I start piecing it out, maybe. Screw it, open and build, shrink that gray pile of shame. Nah, those are pewter. Those ones are made of metal. Those ones are not that's not plastic shame. Isn't that just your painting pile? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Alright, looking for indium on that topic. Bum 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 bum. Bada bum 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 bum. Foul call. We ride. Been vibing and chatting, watching WWE. Hey, I love wrestling. Looking to get back into this, as the mate said, it is so much more now, and after watching this, I'm excited. Hey, glad to hear that. Who do you think's winning the Rumble, by the way? Did Games Workshop ever put out that codex that was supposed to cover points for retro models? I don't think so. I never heard they were doing that either. Like, how old are we talking about? Are we talking about, like, Commissar Yark and Warhammer 40k? Or are we talking about, like, going back to first edition? How is that companion so big? This companion is so big because I used the gene sequencer before they nerfed it to make gigantic pets. That's my favorite thing to do in these games. Build destructive weapons and find awesome companion pets to use as mounts and stuff like that. You got one of these how? They did an expedition for one of these, and they did a Twitch drop campaign for a different one. I breed them though. It's not a glitched or an exploited thing. And as a matter of fact, I've got eggs to give away for them. If we can, you know, find a reliable way to get them out to people. Monster Rancher No Man's Sky Edition. What CD you using? Oh man, I love Monster Rancher! I still think it's so awesome that we're like a driving reason why the game was released again. And with a global audience. Like, it was just such a... Like, it might not mean much to all of you because it's a very niche game and most of you have never even heard of it probably, but that's my favorite game of all time, Monster Rancher 1 and 2 as a kid. So to actually be in Koei Tecmo's ear and be able to interview the creator of the series and actually bring forth the meaningful dialogue that actually got the game re-released in the West on PC. Ah, it just feels so good. Give me an egg and I'll buy the game right now. Oh, would you now, Omni Keys? Oh, would you? Does it affect its speed? The size does impact the speed. Indeed, it does. I'll show you. I actually have a very good example of how to show you. Now, CD was the best fighter. Are you talking about Disc? Disc from Monster Rancher 1? Well, I have my game art bachelor's degree, so I can help you make that game now. Ah, man, I would love to someday be able to make, like, my preferred Monster Rancher game. That would be so cool. I'm sad it's not on PS5, though? I mean, well, I guess they could have put it on PS5. Is there a free button look in this game? What, you talking about, like, being able to do this? I think you hold Alt when using the mouse to use it, or it's just the right joystick.
Hostile scan detected.
Oh! Follow me down to the planet side, you coward.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Ooh, I missed you. Well, I didn't miss you, but... There we go. Yep, this is a Sentinel ship that I have. Just want to take a look at what ship is that? That's an it's Explorer. Explorer. How is the multiplayer in this game? Unfortunately, not very good. Pretty tacked on, pretty rudimentary. We try to do some fun stuff in multiplayer, but it's really, really, really difficult at times.
Hostile ships defeated.
Like, you know, we do lots of social stuff for No Man's Sky, for example. And, if we look at some of the past drops campaigns that we've done, we can see some of the social stuff we did too. So like here's us doing one of our first Alien fashion shows, where we basically had 33 people, I think it was, counting me, at one time, that got together to show off their favorite companion pets, and then we had chat vote on the winner, and we gave a prize to the winner for the top 3. We also did Exocraft racing, like Mario Kart style, where we were able to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people with Exocrafts all souped up and supercharged to do racing, which was honestly like a really, really, really awesome time. I think it was really, really a really good time. But we have found that since those days, it's been more difficult to make it happen. Forgot to pause? I'm not worried. I'm just flying somewhere. Kid Wolf! Hey, buddy, thank you for the 11 months. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Danderson, thank you for the 100 bits. John Archie McKnown, thank you for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. Gotta get another race going. Thailmore, thank you for the 8 months. And Tsunami-san, thank you for the 26. Sorry if I missed those earlier. Yeah, I was in that stream, I think. Not there, but I watched the stream, and that made me start playing No Man's Sky. That's awesome. Love hearing that. Can you play campaign through multiplayer? I don't see why not. I believe so, yeah. Got the new shit from Drops. It comes with an economy scanner and a cargo scan deflector. Awesome. Hey, that's a nice thing to start out with. Thanks for joining us today. I still have my base near the Emerald Raceway. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, on that topic, provided that the multiplayer cooperates, I am planning to do an alien fashion show and an alien beauty pageant and maybe some ship races. So if you are someone that would be interested in doing that, I need you to go out and find what you think is the most interesting companion pets that you can find. They must be regularly available in the game. No save genning or, you know, any of that stuff, please. But we're gonna plan to do it on Saturday afternoon before I take off for the Royal Rumble. I love firestorms, letting me jetpack everywhere. Interesting trikes. You going to the Rumble? Nah, I'm not going to the Rumble, but I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. What am I looking? I'm looking for indium still. Stay on task, Tangent! Stay on task! Oh yeah, Chad was saying before, as I get off task, you know, that's a pretty big pet that I have. That one's pretty big. Well, the other question was about size and whether it matters for pets for their speed. This is Ali. This is pound for pound probably my favorite pet. Beetles are very fast. You can see the size of my character model on the back of the neck of this one. If I do this, you can see we're like back there. So Ali is still pretty big. Beetles are very fast, and they scale with speed, with the speed with size, basically. This is a racing planet. This is also a racing planet by the looks of it. So that's this one. But it's not the biggest. It's not the biggest pet that I own. Now the biggest classification is the Diplos. Diplos are huge, anyways, and you can make them very, very, very big. But oh, I don't think I actually have. Yeah, like this one's not huge. This one's a baby. But this is the offspring of that beetle. Oop. I lost it already. Oopsies. This is Okyo. And you can't even see where my character is from this one. But I'm somewhere inside of here. This is a very, very, very fast companion pet. It's kind of hard to see where you're going when you're flying it, because of the size of it. But it flies at about 1,000 units per second. It can keep pace with NPC ships normally. So like, you can see how fast we're moving here, right? Look at how fast the ground is moving beneath us. You can see that. And you know what the crazy thing is? We're not sprinting. Now we're sprinting! It is a very, 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 very fast companion. Like, you can see the timer for how long it's making us get away from that thing. The seconds just spinning up. So, like, that's a 23 minute on the ground to get to that spot. And you can see how quickly it starts to, turn it down. Now, I don't know if you can actually make the beetles this large anymore. I've tried making them this large. Oh, it's not 1,000 units per second. It's like 100 units per second. My bad. That's a huge difference, but still. Let me do this. Yeah, it's so big it flies into stuff. Look how high up we were on it. Alright, so if I do... No, did I do it in time? Damn, I gotta be quicker. This is a fun little trick I learned. It doesn't happen with all creatures, but like with the beetles at least, since they fly, if you are quick enough and can sit down as a gesture, they will land. And you can really see into perspective like how big it actually is by seeing our character model by comparison to it. You broke your fibia from that fall. Look at your health. Oh, I saw. Not that you would really be doing this either. But if you do make the beetle go on the ground, you can then ride it while it's walking. He's glitched inside of the plant, unfortunately. I shouldn't have had him land there. But you can make your beetles run. Looking at that in VR would be nuts. It's very difficult to pilot it in VR just because of the way things are glitching, but it's like seeing Godzilla. It is a ridiculously huge thing to see in VR. Huge. I should probably do a video on how to do that stuff. Although, again, I think they nerfed the sizes that you can do for it. Is that the indium deposit? Are you kidding me? Gross. I worry VR would, like, activate my fear of heights super bad. I mean, it could, but you could also work on desensitizing yourself to heights, right? Like, you can rationalize in your brain that you're perfectly safe, and no harm can come to you. Unless you, like, fall through your television, you know, but that sounds like a whole different issue altogether. You know? Oh no, your hazard protection is working normally again. Yeah, I know. That was a fun little bug from yesterday that... unfortunately, is not a thing anymore. It was gone upon reload. Wait, is that the one that I literally just came from? It might be. go. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah. I'm already working my own fear of heights. It doesn't affect me in games at all, though, but it probably would in VR if I had it. Sure. Yeah, you could do some free desensitization therapy for yourself by using VR to help you with that. You having some problems there, buddy? Crash! The ship just gave up. And it was like, kill me now. Is your head a sandworm? Yes, it is. Staring down into what is nothingness and a vacuum of death, effectively, right? Nothingness and a vacuum of death. Alright. I think the right word for how I feel with it is anxious. I even tried a helicopter ride at the fair knowing I had a fear of heights, and it didn't bother me at all, given I was strapped in. Seems to be something that makes me just fine with heights. And I mean, you're not wrong there at all. Like, you know, I don't think I have a fear of heights, but, you know, approaching the railing of a skyscraper and looking over the edge and just realizing there's nothing but this railing keeping you where you are, yeah, that can be scary. Can I see your home base? My home base sucks. I'm a nomad. I don't build bases. I don't build. Like, if I was a Game of Thrones house, I would be House Greyjoy, probably. We do not sow. We do not build. We do not farm. We pay the iron price. We loot through conquest. Things like that. Oh, what a weird takeoff. Am I floating away? That was weird! I wear space depends and never land. Listen, I just poop right into my pants and then it gets recycled into the nutrient processor and then pumps that nutrient-rich waste right into my organs. That's what it does. Nah, the closest thing I have to a base maybe would be my freighter. And even then, I don't build on it. Oh, insufficient warp drive for this. Let me go to the anomaly. I'm realizing, chat, I'm not being very healthy right now. I haven't taken a stretch break all day, nor have I used the bathroom, and I probably should do that. Healthy habits. So we're gonna take a quick break here, just to like run and use the bathroom and all that. Just a quick stretch break. We will, however, be right back after that. Let's go ahead and put this, and we'll do quick stretch break. We will be right back. So I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break because I also see that our pre-rolls are no longer functioning. I mean, they are they are. The thing that stops the pre-roll is not activated, so we're going to activate it. So I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break while I'm just using the bathroom. No one's going to miss anything. Get candy too. She'll go get some candy. Anyone else want some candy? I'll get some candy. And I'm going to grab a drink. But come on back because there's more action coming up in a moment. So see you very soon. Don't go anywhere! Stream is not done. Oh, shit. I almost just knocked over the bacon vodka, and the lid was not secure on it. It is now secure. Wow. That would have... Woo! That would have sucked! Oh my god, can you imagine my office smelling like that? Dear Lord. Oh no. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. All right. We're back. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Did I get enough to craft the next piece? Okay. Followed by... Heart of the Sun. Okay, and we have the gold for that. So, is that the last thing I needed? I thought there was something else that makes into, but I don't know if it's... Remembrance. That's the thing. Thank you. Remember me. Remember me. I'm not seeing it here, unless it's going to be at the top of the list because I can craft it now. Why am I not seeing it? You forgot to burp. Englobed. Oh, it's an exosuit? You have to craft it? Remembrance. Okay.
Technology installed.
It's so weird that I don't have it. Everything you ever knew was within. Okay. In theory, we should be able to do what we're trying to do now. Alright. Let's go find ourselves a dissonant world. Oh, will work anywhere? Let's find out. Negative. Negative. Alright. It's not a dissonant planet or system, though. I did hear that it needs to be a dissonant. Let's go ahead and look that up. Oh wait, is that what this means? No, that's a black hole. Never mind. New player here. How do you get more slots in your backpack technology? Give me one moment. So, whenever you... There's a couple of ways to do it. The easiest one for you to do by far is whenever you go to a new star system, go to the space station and to the anomaly in each sector. I'll show you exactly where you need to go, as a matter of fact. So I'm just going to go right up to this dude. There we go. And exit your spaceship. And you're going to make your way over to the exosuit merchant. Is he upstairs? He might be upstairs. Yeah. So, if it's your first time coming to a space station or the anomaly in this star system, you can click on this and do exosuit research. Click purchase upgrade. Oh, that's not the right thing. Wait, what am I doing? Do I already have it maxed out? Is that why it's not letting me do it? It's trying to make me talk to the guy behind it. It's not letting me interact with this thing. I'm trying to demonstrate something and you make me look dumb! Alright, well my stuff's maxed out. But if it wasn't maxed out, you would be able to click on that and you could then choose to increase your capacity for up here or down here for a small fee that gets worse the more slots you have unlocked. I also did not know I was maxed out. I thought I probably had a couple of things, but I guess I must have finally rounded it. That expands cargo. How to expand technology, though? As I said, up here, you can do it up here as well. You have your choice of doing it up here. You'll have to scroll down to the bottom and see which one is flashing to be which one's available. Is character customization big? No, not at all. Not really. Like, there is... a bunch of costumes and stuff, but what you can actually fine control about what you create about your character is very little. You can change the coloring of your clothing and for some of your skin pigments. I normally go to the anomaly when I change appearance stuff. So I think it's down here. Is this it? Yeah. Yeah. So it's like you can pick the race that you want, but like you got to pick between these individual pre-made heads and stuff like that, and these are the torsos you can pick from. But like it's not like, you know, morphing and shaping your face and stuff like that. All right. I got into egg sequencers. What materials I should put in? It does matter. There's a lot of resources on Reddit. There's a lot of resources on YouTube that can help you with that. What I will let you know is that storm crystals make for excellent gigantic creatures. Okay, alright, now it's time to see if this thing works. Remember autophage, what's that? Like robot people? Yes, indeed. It is not triggering the event. Hey, I had a question. Hey, Holy Knights or Waddles, I might have an answer for you. What's up? Oh, why are my eyes tearing up? What's wrong with me? Stop it. Stop it right now. That was weird. My husband didn't believe me when I summarized the autophage story? Like, what didn't they believe you about? Like, you are lying. That did not happen in a video game. That's an interesting little planet there. Green water and... How'd I get that head? A very, very long ago expedition. As I just, like, pour cold coffee cream into my mustache. Let's see. I keep trying this game for like 15 minutes and stopping. Should I push through? What's the reason why you're stopping? You bored? Let's see. Yeah, I got that head from an expedition. From the worm one. Found an ultramarine planet, gonna call it Ultramar. Nice. Very nice. Jumping to a different galaxy and fly towards a planet. Like boosting toward, actually like physically towards one in sublight. I think it's the grindy start maybe. Well, I mean... Like what part are you stuck on? Like if you're quitting 15 minutes into the game, that means you're like what? Like they're showing you what you need to repair and you just kind of go, nah man, that's not for me. And then you log out. Because I don't really think the intro is really all that grindy. These are some new creatures from the most recent updates. So weird that most of them are gentle. Because I was gonna say, like, if you're stopping playing that quickly into the game, you might just not like the game. You know, not every game's for everybody. You can skip the intro also. Well, you probably shouldn't as a new player. You probably shouldn't. You should probably at least learn what buttons to push. Let me get a few more of these because it's fuel for my Sentinel ship. Do I have the purple scanner installed? Nope, not yet. I'm trying to get it to activate so that I can do that. Working on it. I love games like Star Citizen, Space Engineers, etc., but I don't know, this one's never really hooked me. Well, I mean, if you like games like Star Citizen, and I'm guessing like Elite Dangerous as well, and Space Engineers, in a very different way, those games have way more depth than this. No Man's Sky is very arcadey. Like, it's all about exploration and about the journey. And the story of the game actually sucks. It isn't very good at all. There's good lore in the game, but the actual story that you play in really isn't great by video game standards. You kind of really have to just like the exploration and the arcadiness of it, I think. What am I doing here? So we're gonna try sublight going to planets and seeing if that helps out. Still as wide as an ocean, shallow as a puddle. A lot of people still say that. I think it's not an incorrect statement about it. You're playing for story, wrong game for sure. Do I own any freighters? Yep, I've got an S-class pirate freighter. Built the Memory of Atlantid. At one point I did. I don't know if I still have it on me. I'm trying to remember exactly, Memory of the Atlantid. Atlantidium chamber. Concentric transducer. There's the Dream Aerial. I started out thinking, why would anyone play this? Now I'm like, why would anyone not play this, right? What can I not auto-sort again? Don't sort your technology. Or better yet, don't sort anything. Save yourself the hassle.
Warning. Threat detected.
I tried the polyphonic core scan, did the whole Atlas path, plus several Atlas Eternal visits before it popped for me. Atlas Eternal visits. What differentiates an Atlas Eternal visit? Lovely meow yin. Thank you. Oh, thank you. What are the odds of me spilling that? Wife, you think I'd spill that all over myself and all over my expensive equipment? Think so? I can't be trusted. I'm a child. Meow's giving me some more coffee for the next leg of the stream. Isotopic planet. Wasn't that actually one of the new things we needed? Actually, for something? I don't know. What console am I playing on? PC! Playing on PC. Oh, I thought it just triggered. Ah, damn it, but I ran out of fuel.
Warning. Threat detected.
How you doing, by the way, Sheriff Sick Note? That's what I normally do to make my money. Let's see. What kind of ship is that? It's a Sentinel ship from the Sentinel update. I actually have an entire tutorial on my YouTube about how to get this ship. Not my ship in particular, but the typing of it. Thank you, Meow. The video is actually like less than 5 minutes, I think, too. Go check it out. It would really help my channel if you do that. And it will explain it. Let's see. I have the polyphonic core here. The scanner, as its detector waveform passes over the local area, it will automatically reveal any nearby autophage entities. Yeah, that's from a different thing, though. Mag igniter, animus beam, solar ray. Serve random fire. That's all I got here. Are you in a dissonant system? I am in a dissonant system. Think you need the star seed too? I have the star seed installed, as well as the remembrance. Put them next to each other. You know what? Why not? Ooh, it lit up. If that actually works, that would be incredible. I hear Momo. Okay, good. Can you guys hear Momo in the background? I don't know if you can. She's pretty far away. Just got here. What game is this? No Man's Sky. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Where was that isotopic planet that I just saw, chat? How do you lose a planet? It's true. Let's see. There it is. All right. Oh, I thought it was making another noise, too. Damn, chat, I don't know what's wrong with this thing. If it's No Man's Sky, then whose sky is it? I don't know. Bionic Worm Sky doesn't really sound like it's got a great ring to it. Let's see. It's needed. What's needed? Yeah, what is an isotopic planet? What does that mean? In terms of classifications. Looks pretty normal to me. Oh, radioactive. Ah! It's okay. Our dudes don't get radiation sickness or anything like that. Really nice landscape on this planet, though. I get the feeling we're missing a quest here. Atlas stuff, anomaly quests, autophage quests, all done on this save? All done. Living ship, Atlas Eternal is up here. Try changing the quest that's active. I guess not. I mean, we've been doing Atlas Eternal. Are there only 1 day of drops? Nope. There's 5 days of drops. Nothing except the Remembrance and other red thing. I did have the autophage quest finished, though. I wasn't in a distant system. Didn't use an Echo Seed. I was just pulsing off the planet and it popped up telling me now to find 3 Echo Seeds and something else. Quantum computer. I had to make something, I think. My brain is starting to stuck on stupid from trying to think. Oh, that's alright. I appreciate you trying to help. You got your quest after showing Atlas a wonder. Now, I did do that not long ago as well. Maybe it's got to be a new Atlas. It could just be random, is when I could just be unlucky as well. I didn't see your New Beginnings quest in your primary missions. Oh. New Beginnings quest? What does New Beginnings do? Which one's that for? What am I looking for? I'm trying to figure out why I can't get this, this new quest to trigger. All you think is the staff. Always have yours equipped at this point. Sure, why not?
Atlas, I come bearing gifts. Tell me your secrets.
I mean, because I also have, like, my own staff that I crafted. Like, I did the autophage storyline. I did it. I have my own custom staff. You sound familiar. Have you ever played games with Co-Carnage? Yep. He and I were also on the, we founded the New Game Plus stream team together. Back in like 2014 or 15. We haven't really played too many games on stream together, but like, you know, this is a while ago. We did co-op duels in For Honor. Well, I won't turn on a free warp cell. How can it be your sky when it's my sky? What? I was told it was No Man's Sky. The Atlas has created infinite stars, infinite worlds, infinite life. I cannot see them all. Here, present you with this. Okay. Found the purple star yet? Nope. I'm not sure if my game is bugged or if I did something wrong. So, chat, what is this New Beginnings quest people are talking about in No Man's Sky? Because I finished the Atlas quest and everything. Like, I finished all of that. What one are you talking about? Check the quest line now. Looks the same to me. Today's the first day of drops. Yep. Artemis needs to be done as well. Artemis is done as well. It's my sky, damn it. Got a new follower? Your stream is entertaining. Hey, Logi, I really appreciate that. Is it Logi? Logi? Like Logitech? Logical? Logi? Logi? Welcome to the stream again. Here I am, pulsing around, hoping to find the DLC. I really want to feature the content for everybody in my stream. But I can't, and I don't know why. Redlog, thank you for the 100 bits, pal. Thank you. What frigate you got? S-class pirate dreadnought, known as the Heretic, with accompanying full pirate fleet. Nope. Large ship proximity. Wait, how did that ugly one get there? Oh, extra one. That was weird. You need to open your galaxy map, your quest says. It does? Wait, which one? Are you talking about just find an Atlas interface? Pirate Fleet WTF? It's been a while since you've played, huh, Juke? New beginning starts when you travel to a new galaxy chosen at the last Atlas station. I mean, it did that thing where it zoomed backwards super fast and was like... God dang it. I wonder if I'm going to need to, go to the core again. This is not what I expected to be my adventure during this, all this chat. BTW, y'all, 40k fans, there's a dreadnought specifically inspired off of 40k dreadnoughts that you can acquire. Yeah, one of the two original ones, right? Check the autophagy quests you have active in your log. You say you need something to stretch out to 5 days. Ugh. Let's see. Sentinel flare recovery. Okay. Well, uh-oh. Why is this not done? I don't get how these are not completed. Select audience with the autophage or prayer with the machine. I don't see audience with the autophage as an option here. Well, I guess that narrows that down a bit. Let's see. Atlantidium sensitive unit detected at Terminal Prime. Reach the terminal to test the effects of Atlantidium. I've done this, though. I don't know why this is an option again. Probably did the other one. I think I did do the other one. I gotta do something special to actually look for it, though, don't I? Oh, damn it. I thought that was going to be it. Activate the scanner as its detector waveform passes over the local area. It will automatically reveal any nearby autophage entities. Oh, that's the removes them from being invisible. Autophage settlements. Use locate autophage camp. There we go. Haven't done that in a while. Let's see. Wish we could have a living frigate. We do. You can. You can. I mean, it was a campaign. Let me see. Zoom out and zoom back in. Oh, you want to? Okay, you want the dreadnought. Okay, I got it. Yeah, we don't have that yet. I remember that after the Golden Vector campaign came out, we all thought for sure there were going to be lots of golden variants of stuff. We thought there was going to be golden freighters and golden haulers and everything else. Hey, Kai, how are you? Man, we've got like 12 Seth Rogen comments today. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. I hope they bring back the Starborn Phoenix. So, what is different between the Starborn Phoenix and the Starborn Runner? Chat. I wasn't sure if the Starborn Phoenix was just for people that may have missed out on the Runner. What's the difference? It's a compliment? Oh, I didn't take it as an insult. I didn't say it as a bad thing. Okay, the multi-trail is kind of cool looking. Now you just have to do Seth's laugh at the end of every sentence. Just gonna rev up the weed whacker. The color is different? I'm surprised you're not playing Warzone It's Iron. Never heard of it. What is it? What's Warzone It's Iron? Also, I mean, there's No Man's Sky drops and new content here. Are you really that surprised, Retlock? I have literally warped my professional existence and free time around anticipating whether or not this is going to be going on. I've canceled surgeries because of No Man's Sky content. I've not attended friend and family functions. I've skipped holidays. I have not gone on vacations. Literally, my entire professional life at times revolves around, I don't know what I'm doing in 6 months. There might be a No Man's Sky campaign. We're allowed to backseat here? Absolutely. Please do. Have you killed people for No Man's Sky, though? No. Going to jail for murder would absolutely disrupt my life. No, thank you. Let's see. Yeah, Retlaw, you look like another streamer named It's Iron who plays Warzone. Oh, so you thought you were in the wrong channel. I gotcha. I missed out on the Starborn Phoenix and now I can't collect it. I didn't get it either. I logged in to get it, and I apparently didn't do what I needed to do, and I don't have it. So it's a white Starborn runner. That's what it is. Oh, I thought that was supposed to make them turn visible when I did that. Oh, wait. Maybe not in the right spot. Oh, yes I am. Reach the terminal. Prime. Reach terminal to test the effects of Atlantidium. Reach the terminal. Probably to a drop pod. Did I go to the wrong spot, chat? The terminal is in the anomaly? Oh, okay. Why did it make me go down here then? Strange.
Extreme toxicity detected.
Alright. Oh, anomaly, not space station. Anomaly. Yeah, we got progress. We've got some progress here, chat. Yeah! All right. Hi, Polo. Hi, Nada. I really hope that this works. I really hope that this works. All right. Nada entity authorization required. Secondary simulation is running. Oh, wait a minute. 1 second. Wait, what do we got for this? Do you like?
Nada entity authorization required. Secondary simulation running.
The machine is ancient and powerful, a relic of a world long since destroyed. The salvaged hardware has been restored to near pristine condition. The software lovingly maintained.
Reveal Atlantidium. Nothing. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Well. Oh. Okay, that was weird. The construct claims that all electronic hearts will react to the presence of Atlantidium. Search for computing units and observe their responses. They who returned. I broadcast a message. I attempt to send a message into the simulation. It does not work. I'm getting a bit concerned. Isn't there supposed to be, like, a hologram of somebody inside of this? I'm feeling like that quest is not... Uh-oh. Oh, I'm getting a little concerned, chat. I'm getting a little worried here. Hmm. Alright, Nada's got nothing for me. Marco Polo's got nothing for me, but I'll do station coordinates for the Atlas. Hmm. Did I not end my expedition? Select rewards. I might now just be realizing this, but you look like a Necron. That was the original. That was the original thing I was trying to do. Damn. It's cool seeing it all calculate out. Alright. We need to finish that. New beginnings! Yay! We needed that, right? It's a good sign. Yeah, chat, it's good, it's good, it's good. We're not giving up yet. Not giving up yet. Preset Atlantidium to an electronic heart. And note its response. Perform a scan and locate Atlantidium sensitive processors. Electronic processing unit detected. Onward, chat! Hey, curious, how long do you have to watch to get the drop? There's like 5 different things. What is it, like 3 hours for the most needed, most watched thing, chat, I think? If I'm right about that. 3 hours total for everything each day. Yep, it's kind of steep for a 5-day campaign, especially if they stop giving you the rewards and you can't claim them after a while, you know, within the 24 hours. But and again, for those of you who are looking for a reliable place to get your drops, we are here every single day. Every single day. Grumpy Gramps, how you doing today? Glad you're excited. Is No Man's Sky good for co-op? It's not great for co-op, but it could also be a lot of fun. There's not a heck of a lot of challenges to do as multiple players, I feel. Yes, the roving tapeworms. Let's see. What, you're gonna make me blast open this place? I beseech thee, open! No ammo! Oh shit. Probably should have had my actual, like... No ammo! God, I'm a piece of crap. In charge. Oh, I don't have any ammunition for any of my... How? What is happening? How do I have not a single bullet? Oh my god, ferrite dust. We are We are scrounging here. Can I, like, melee attack you open? How pathetic am I? I could have sworn the mining beam opened these as well. Doing 0. Oh, how the mighty have fallen, ye who needs ferrite dust for bullets that you have forgotten. Yeah, I've got the advanced mining beam and everything, but it was doing 0 damage. I don't know. Fine, you monsters. You want me to farm? What the shit? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. What are you? Well, we curious humans tend to kill the things we don't understand. So what are you, thing I don't understand? I've never seen... Oh no! The one time I don't want to see sentinels. When I don't have bullets for them. Hey, navigation data. Oh, sorry. Give me your ferrite dust. I thought for a moment this dude had a backpack on. I think it's just a beetle shell. Alright, sentinel searching. Use a geode. Did I have any in my inventory? I don't think I did. Yeah, I probably do. I just loot things randomly. Sorry, wildlife. Sorry. Okay. Notorious Alzir! Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you, bud. Thank you very much for sponsoring my content this month. And Chantilly011, thank you for subbing to us and continuing your sub. Thank you for sponsoring my content. Okay. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right. Take some bullets. Oh, I do have a geode. I had 1. Okay. Can't believe I don't have an impact igniter. Phosphorus and hermetic seals.
Alright, we're in.
Vulpus Asteria! Thank you for the 3 months! Welcome back. Thank you so much for sponsoring my content. Alright, alarms protest my intrusion, but the facility seems unattended. Its processes automated by an artificial intelligence.
Unauthorized personnel detected. Please verify credentials to override alarm.
Operators present to you this Atlantidium.
Verifying. Verifying. Retrieving credentials. Manufacturing protocol undefined. Execution failed. Execution failed. Execution failed. Zero 11101100110101000.
Hey! Get out of here! Did I do it right? We still have more to do? Did I do it wrong? Hey! Hey! You're supposed to give me a new quest! Legit couldn't tell at first that he was speaking. Oh yeah, that was me doing the voice changer. And pretending to be a robot. Thought maybe Hello Games implemented voice.
Negative. I am a meat popsicle. All humans will report to the Sentinels for processing.
Thermal protection.
The distant future, the year 2000. So, I don't think I got a quest update. Did I mess it up? Did I muck it? Oh wait, what's happening now? Oh, another one! Or is it just this one? There's nothing on my map that I'm seeing. That's new.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Go back to our ship and see if anything else updated. Nah, Nuke, they haven't really done anything for co-op at all, really. Space Station Core. Reach the orbital station to test the effects of Atlantidium. Space Station Core, okay. Alright, buckle up, chats! Most VR games feel like everything is smaller than it should be. This one feels right. Yeah, sense of scale in VR is definitely something that could be improved upon for a lot of them. But in No Man's Sky, they do scale very, very well. Like, in No Man's Sky, when you're playing this game, like, I really feel like your character and your starship just don't look like... Everything looks small, basically, I think. Everything looks really small. But when you're in VR, wow, the everything from the animals to the spaceships, the sense of scope and scale is just staggering at times. What's your favorite part of No Man's Sky? Getting to talk to awesome people like you, Robot Taurus. The No Man's Sky community is honestly my favorite part about No Man's Sky after playing it for so long.
Hey, remember when they gave us those space station overriders? Do they do anything now? I don't think they do.
Life support systems. Stable. Commercial monitoring. Online. Flight path management. 84% efficiency. Atlas Aeron surveillance uplink. Functional. Geological material detected. Analyzing. Planetary coordinates. Not indexed. Solar system. Not indexed. Unable to establish trade link. Unable to plot flight path. Now for a bunch of zeros and ones.
There we go. There we go. If you pirate, you can use them to reset your reputation to 0. Ah, okay, that's what they're for. I remember spending like 5 hours trying to figure out what they did when they came in that expedition, and they didn't do anything at that time, and I was sad. Everyone loves Robot Taurus, right? I can't wait for Light No Fire. Me too. My ship cockpit is comfortingly familiar. I take a moment to sit back and run my fingertips over the dashboard. You creep. Leave your spaceship fan fiction out of this, Sean Murray. Jeez, you creep. I lovingly run my fingers over my ship as I feel familiar with it. My ship's also like a Sentinel ship, so it's just like busted ass raviolis and just like broken up smashed wires and hot wired things. And I'm like, yeah, so familiar to me. This alien vessel that I have captured. The sensors and controls gently light up as my hand passes over them, as though responding to the presence of an old friend. Hello, old friend. And then I show it the Atlantidium.
Void. Detected. Lots of zeros and ones that I will not read for roleplay purposes, but assume that there are many, and I am reading them. She is near.
Unbidden, the ship computer launches a navigational sequence. The controls, so responsive just moments ago, ignore my input entirely.
Calibrating navigation systems. Searching for void trace. Searching. Destination. Unknown. Destination. Unknown. Destination. Located. Atlantidium source detected. Destination. New Atlantid.
I did not request this search. Did the ship perform this of its own accord, judging with its own artificial intelligence? Or is this the influence of some external will contained within the Atlantidium crystals themselves? Either way, I feel compelled to investigate this Atlantidium source. Alright, okay. Alright. Wait, how am I literally just realizing that it's been you who's been reading in that voice? I thought it was the game.
As I said before, I am a meat popsicle. I put the details in the game that Sean Murray will not.
I don't know. No, sir, I am a meat popsicle. Seek the fragment of a new Atlantid. My starship computer, stimulated by the presence of Atlantidium, has detected a trace of the ethereal substance somewhere in deep space. Activate the starship pulse drive and seek new Atlantid. Woo! Aw, space station proximity. Alright, never mind. 1 second. Tangent mod when? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by tangent mod when? What is this? I'm a normal human guy. I'm Jackie Daytona, and I love this star sector. Oh, a voice mod pack? Okay. Haven't seen this before. I don't know if this is the new content, though. This might just be apparently an autophage thing I haven't done. That's a lot of, Alright, you wish to speak with me, space entity? Wish to speak with me? Probe the structure. I probe it. A decayed transmission reaches my communicator. The ancient audio pops and hisses, but the voice that speaks is unmistakably Korvax.
Korvax Prime Disaster Pod, number 38. Log of Refugee Entity Kizimo. Day 0. I close my eye, but cannot close my mind. Deafening. Millions of screams deafen this entity. All entities. A great disconnection. We will never see home again. Day 1. The link is frayed. This entity feels distant from the convergence here. Other entities aboard say the same. The screams. Even in the silence, we cannot hear one another's thoughts. We are so afraid. Day 5. This entities. My thoughts feel private. Privately, my thoughts. Those junkyard wounds. The rumors true. Everything is shattered. I do not know what to believe. I have not been told what to. Day 10. Crystals growing. Day error. Who is stowing away in our minds? Even now, even here. Fragment. Atlas, save us. Save.
The electronic voice shakes with fear. I feel uncomfortable listening to these words that seem so personal, so desperate. Yeah, tell me how I feel, Sean. Tell me how I feel. Tell the person playing the game how they feel to react to this. The ancient log crackles, the decayed tape reaching the end of its retrievable data. Yet even through the static, I hear a change of tone in the final audible word. The voice is no longer fearful. It is defiant.
Atlas. Destroy, destroy.
Something, a hunger, a longing, begins to tug inside my chest. Every blink reveals an infinite field of crimson. This right here is a prime example of the reason why the lore of No Man's Sky is good. The story is bad. This right here. This could have been a flash of red on the screen, This could have been something presenting, but no. We get a sentence that tells me how I feel, tells me something that is happening that we do not see and do not experience, and we won't experience. You know? And that's that. An infinite field of crimson. Let's see. Involves imagination. No. This is a video game, sir, madam. This is a video game. If I'm going to use my imagination, I'm going to go do something else. Okay? Like reading a book. Like another, like again, the most offensive example of this, I think, is the one in early on in the game when you're building your first initial base, and they're like, you know, you're looking at the terminal, and it's like, you notice in the corner of the room a creature that is suffering. It cries out in pain. It shies away from your touch, hissing at you from the corner, and you're just like, no, it's not. There's nothing in here. There's no creature in No Man's Sky that does this. Then your options are like, put it out of its misery, or you know, do nothing, or you know, and then nothing happens again, you know. I'm just saying the storytelling of No Man's Sky could be a little better. That's all. That's all. I agree with Tangent. They have all the resources to make things that happen they're explaining. Yes, I agree with you on that. The other thing, too, that I'm a bit critical about is the way NPCs are in the world. You can tell that they, like, you know, are fixed where they are or have their little path, and that's kind of like it, you know. Alright. Let's see. I don't mind it much because I'm used to that kind of stuff when playing Neverwinter Nights in an RP server. It was so ridiculously descriptive, but I do agree it could have been a bit of show don't tell for this game. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I do RP games and stuff like that too. Like, I'm not any stranger to, like, you know, reading text and playing Neverwinter Nights and stuff like that. This is not Neverwinter Nights. This is a game that heralds all of its gameplay on visual exploration and experiencing stuff like that. The fact that the story has none of it has always been a strange point to me. I would say. Unfortunately, I don't know where I'm going now. Oh, wait, this thing is still... Wait, this thing still has a symbol. I blew it up! Didn't know I could do that. I'm sorry. Most of the anomalies don't do anything when you shoot them. Hope I didn't fuck up my quest progression. That was fun, though. Sean Murray's back up there.
Like, yeah, Tangent, you piece of shit. You want to complain about my storytelling? Get fucked, nerd. Yeah. Lock out of the content, make a new game.
Locked into the bad ending. Yeah. Is there something else? Is there just like... Oh, good. Trace successful. Woo, okay. And now you'll never get to Gas Giants. No! I just assume most things can't be destroyed in this game because they oftentimes can't. And then something like that happens and I'm totally shocked. And I'm like, I really hope that I didn't just mess something up. Ah, here we go. Something I can and am supposed to shoot. Now you are the creature crying in the corner that no one can see as they describe me.
Hostile ships approaching.
Boom!
If it's alive, generally can be killed. I don't think I was able to kill the Helios spawn. Although I think it disappears if you shoot it, maybe. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. You can shoot most anomalies you find in space. I feel like I've shot most anomalies that I found in space, and they normally don't get blown up.
Alright, gateway detected.
Now I will say this though. I do like the fact that we're getting older content being woven into newer content, because along with the No Man's Sky kind of like cliche of being wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle, oftentimes a lot of these DLCs and updates have been like, here's a cool feature. It does nothing outside of itself. You know, it's like you did the autophage questline, never do it again. Never do anything or interact with this again because you don't have to, nor should you. You know, stuff like that. I like seeing them bringing autophage stuff, for example, into the next update as well. The craziest anomaly in space is the giant skull. Yeah, I saw that one for the first time last expedition, actually. I wish most of the anomalies did something other than look interesting. Me too. Like, I really feel that, especially for new players, they'll get the most out of the shock and awe of it. Like, I think after you have 1,000 hours in game, even if you see an anomaly you've never seen before, for the most part, you kind of go, "Oh, that's cool. That was neat." And then you kind of like, you know, fly past it because you know it does nothing. For the new update, how do I access it? Chrome through. We've been slowly and incrementally figuring it. Hey, is that a teleporter? Autophage and this right next. I'm always on the lookout for more portals, so let's put a base computer down here. Base computer.
Hey kid, stop all the downloading. I'm a computer. I'm also really old, and only old people get this meme. We didn't even call them memes yet.
There we go. There we go.
Portal.
Capture new base screenshots. There we go. All right. Sweet. Oh, wait. Oh, it is this terminal. It is this thing. I didn't even realize that. I equip my Atlas staff.
Protection. Loading.
The hunger inside my chest escalates near the portal. The structure demands my attention. The wind pulls me closer.
Oh, I get it. That's just my worm body. You know, like my right here in the chest is like where my my worm stomach is. I'm just hungry. I've got to eat something. That's all it is. His face when he blows it up. Do I really have like Did I really have like an oh shit face when I was looking that up? Let me see. Inventory. I want to take a look at this. Let's take a look at this clip. Why not? Boop. Bada boop boop boop. Bada boop 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 boop. Thank you for clipping these, by the way. Wait, do I say?
Didn't know I could do that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure.
I blew it up.
Yeah, that's the look of like, oh my god, I hope I didn't just brick my 400 or my whatever many hour saves this is. Okay. Yeah, that was how I felt. That was an accurate. I'm like, this might make good content, but I might be having to re-roll at this point. Oh my god. Finally got my Xbox saved to PC. My big boy Cobra / Brachiosaur is able to be shown off finally. Awesome! Awesome. Is this an expedition, right? Or just new drops regardless? I can't spell. It's okay. It is new drops. It is new drops. No new expedition just yet. All right.
Incoming storm.
The wind pulls me closer. Something rumbles deep beneath the portal, but no voice rises in response. If there is any intelligence in this ancient technology, it is mute. Yet I have a sense of anticipation, as though some great force is poised to erupt. I wield the voltaic staff. I present the voltaic staff. It sparks, sending a jolt through my bones. Through text, however, not through any visuals. The rumble grows louder. Something is awakening. I say the word Atlas. It's powering up, chat. It's powering up. It's powering up. Whoa! There we go. Okay. Nothing bad ever happens to people who go through portals! Wait. Rip Wayne June? The Darkest Dungeon voice actor? Oh, God. Yeah! This is cool. Oh, hey, bud, I'm sorry for killing you. Oh, God. I'm in trouble. They're like, we
saw what you did to the anomaly. We are displeased. Come forth and receive punishment.
Hey, Sean Murray, where's a paragraph of text talking about how I dramatically walk up to the Atlas interface, and something about whispers of my past and echoes in my brain and a feeling in my chest and the tingles I'm feeling and how I wonder and marvel at everything that you've made in this video game. Where's the text that tells me how I'm feeling? I RP walk. Like General Grievous with a cane. A stirring in your loins? Save that one for the ship. Oh, yes. We'll save that one for the new living ship.
The Atlas is unknowable, a mind too alien to comprehend. There is nothing to indicate it is even aware of my presence. And yet, it seems inevitable that my path led here. I could not prevent it. I could not resist. I reveal the Atlantidium.
Access denied. Non-indexed data detected. Cannot delete. Data corrupted and unreadable.
I push the Atlantidium closer. I hold the ethereal substance towards the beating core.
Catastrophic system failure. Alerts. Alerts. 16. 16.
Bolts of corruption swim across the crimson interface. The Atlas cries out, if it is capable of distress, if it is capable of fear, then I think it must be afraid. Yet it has brought me here for a purpose. I will watch it. I will witness it. As I stare into the vast red orb, images begin to take form. Images I will not show you on screen, but you will imagine them all the same. The Atlas shows me the lost intelligence of Korvax Prime, thriving, falling, waiting, blind and alone. Her children stranded in the dark, rebuilding their own bodies from nothing. It looks really sweet. Oh man, I really wish you could see this. It is such a cool thing to see. Even a single screenshot would have been cool and not cost that much money to do. But alas, theater of the mind, I suppose. The autophage. It shows me a future, in a reality I do not recognize. Wires loosened from their circuits, transistors failing, memories dissolving, disperse like ink in water. Again, so interesting, but don't think of it. Just imagine it. The Atlas hurtles towards its own dark, in a time and a space I cannot begin to understand. It cries out, it demands compliance. It would have made a very cool visual. Again, even just a picture. It demands compliance. I submit for some reason.
Deleting non-indexed data. Cannot delete. Access denied.
The Atlas is all creation. The Atlas is everything. The autophage are children of the Atlas too. They must be. But why did they return from the dark? Why are they here? And since the Atlas is all creation, and the Atlas is everything, you don't even need to picture what it looks like. You don't even need to picture what it does, because it's everything, chat. Think of anything and everything. And it is Atlas. Absolute cinema. I choose. They must be. But why did they return from the dark? Why are they here? Fear! They choose fear. Are the autophage a manifestation of fear? The mother and the children of the void represent entropy, corruption, defiance, ghosts returning to haunt their creator. The Atlas cries out again! I ain't comforting your ass. You weren't nice to me at all. I defy you, Atlas! I break the game and it does nothing. Ah! Uh-oh. So, he didn't bother rendering it for you. 16, 16, 16 and all that. It does appear to be broken. Last time we waded through this and it kind of did something. Well. Thanks for the stream! See you, Gloomy! Oh, wait! Ah! Okay. All right. That just gave me a stupid idea. So dumb. Jimmy Grimes! Atlantic Walker. God damn, my Steam name is still Jimmy Grimes. Forgot to do that. Okay, our gear is okay. Consult with Nada. I say this looks like a low gravity area. Low gravity, up and away. It recharges fast. Up and away. Where'd I get that staff? It was an expedition reward. Oh, why did that hurt me? You big dummy. Let me see. Consult with Nada. Jetpack stats, please. It's not super I mean, I got it in the boosters things, but like I got... Man, I had a whole bunch of X-grade ones. I must have like lost them. But I got that. I got that. I got that. You know. Outer Wilds planets are 1/1000th of the size, and you can move 10 times faster. Well, why don't you marry it? Why don't you marry Outer Wilds then, Johnsy? No, I'm sorry. That was rude. That was extreme. That was unnecessary. I got to work on that. Sorry. Maybe I will. Well, if you are, then Outer Wilds is sleeping on the couch tonight. Because we've been going steady for 8 months now. I always knew Outer Wilds was a creep. A two-timing creep. Sorry, Outer Wilds is in a committed relationship. I'm sorry, but I gotta change my profile status to it's complicated. I'm gonna go to the anomaly, right? We're doing here. Them out to be wildin'. Okay. What do you mean? This is totally Outer Wilds. Side note, Outer Wilds is my favorite game of all time. Of all time, really, Water and Poetry. That's high praise. Pretty high praise.
I mean, it's no monster ranch, you know, but, you know, I respect your opinion.
Random question. Do I enjoy karaoke? I enjoy karaoke. I wouldn't say I'm good at it. Let's see.
Hey, Nada, what's up?
Nada stiffens, looking at me with concern. Are you well, friend entity? Tell Nada about the Atlas.
Atlas. Falsity was afraid. Nada has not considered this possibility. Curious. But traveler should be wary. Atlas false entity is a liar. Purple lattice exists where it cannot. Challenges the Atlas falsity. Proves it is not deity. Nada always knew. But Nada had not realized. Do you have the purple lattice here?
I reveal the Atlantidium. Nada takes the purple crystal, holding it gently in their palm. A shudder runs through their carapace, their facial lights blinking erratically. They are lost in some private emotion, some memory. I do not interrupt. Or we gave them a massive computer virus, and she is on the brink of death, crying out for me while I whimsically watch her.
She was home once. May Nada keep this friend entity. Nada is grateful. Thank you for this memory. The builder entities. The purple lattice. Nada does not think there is cause for fear. Not for us. For Atlas falsity, perhaps.
Nada's lights blink just once.
And Nada does not quarantine our friendship. There is plenty. Make your path forward, traveler. Make friends. It is your way. Nada and Polo will always be here.
Excuse me. Voices. Excuse me.
Ugh.
I thought Nada was finally voice acted. Nah, just me. Jeez, I got like swallowed some spit down the wrong pipe.
Ugh.
Ugh. Hey, Augur. How do I pronounce this one? Augur Zet. Oh, wow. Ogre Zesik. Ogre Zesik? Ogre Zesik? Probably butchering that name. Sorry, tried. I tried. Okay, wait, what am I doing now? Explore the new reality. Purchase technology blueprints or new base parts aboard the anomaly. Oh, wait a minute. So can I just buy them now? Not as basically like, oh, by the way, homie, I've been holding out on you. We've got all these recipes we could have given you from the very beginning, but nah. Didn't think it was important. And by that, I mean, I'm not seeing any unlockables here. Is it choppy for anyone else, or do I need to reboot? Uh-oh. Is the stream choppy for you guys? I heard whisper of your arrival, Traveler New. I heard the singing of the drones, their clipped voices speaking in unison of a fresh anomaly. I will aid you. Got the efficient water jets. Wrong quest and log? New beginnings. The universe is yours to explore. Enjoy the journey. I accepted the guidance of the Atlas. What choice did I have? I am part of the Atlas. I am nothing without it. I do not know how long I have before the machine is destroyed, before the simulation ends. But I do know I have freedom of infinite worlds, infinite galaxies. It is mine to explore as I will. There is nothing to do but enjoy the journey. Let's see. Hey, Ed Foley! Is there no sound coming out with that raid alert, by the way, chat? Did I nerf the sound entirely into the ground and it's silent now? Edvoy! Edvoli? I think I'm mispronouncing that name. I'm sorry if I am. But thanks for the raid, pal. How you doing? What were you up to today? Silent raid alert. I mean, I guess silent is better than blastingly loud, as it has been. Let's see. The dashboard. Alert box. Raids. Sound volume. Let's boost it a little bit. Now let's test it. I'm not sure if you all heard that. Let's see. Test Twitch raids. Can you hear that? And is the volume terrible for it? Pretty faint? Interesting. I don't want it to be loud. Alright, sound volume up a little bit more. Alright, one last test and then we'll just, you know, keep playing and just keep the volume wherever. That better? Alright. Do you have a quest called Stellar Multitudes in your secondary ones? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Alright. So, is this about to, like, take me to a whole new, like, place, I'm guessing? Clearing your settlement quest. No. I just got forced new Netflix layout. It's huge and dumb. I hate it so much. Can't browse more than one show at a time. That reminds me of when PlayStation changed their interface for going to their apps. It didn't used to need a loading screen for it. Greetings from Vienna. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to make your acquaintance. Let me see. Hey! Just in time to test that. That new raid! Gnarly! You finally got the drive. I don't have it yet, but we're on the right track. We're on the right track. Can we get a shout out for my friend Gnarly? Gnarly is an awesome dude. Love that guy. Great content creator. Does a lot of variety casting. Also checks out every No Man's Sky update. Make sure you all go check him out. He's awesome. Any workaround found for Expedition Phase 3 portal? I've been hearing other people say that one is bugged. I have been hearing other people say that one is bugged. I don't, unfortunately, know what would be a good one for that. Oh, I need to show you all the community planet before I forget about that. Alright, chat. It's time to go through a portal! Damn it! That was supposed to be the middle of the screen. We'll do that one more time, but with feeling! Yeah, we try to have fun. Sometimes we fuck it up. Alright. Alright. The dramas, absolute cinemas. Oh yeah, wait, did it not bring me to the right spot? Uh-oh. Oh no, it's up there, good, okay. I was about to be very, 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 very upset. Chat, this is Redalio. Redalio is our community planet. It's in Euclid Galaxy. This is the place where we do our collective multiplayer events such as ship shows, alien beauty pageants, which is like companion pets, like, you know, best in show kind of stuff. I didn't build this. F-Zero race and Pokemon battles. Yep. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, take a look at this. This is the community center. All right. On the side of the screen, you can see the coordinates over there. Jot those down, take a screenshot. If you want to come visit our community planet and, you know, claim a place to build on your own island or something like that, this is where we will likely be trying to originally connect to if we do something like an alien pageantry. Aw, Slick Brit, that's super kind of you to say. You're very kind. How are you doing today, by the way? Is the holo drop just a regular ship, or is it special? It's a regular ship. It comes with a scanner, though. I also got here for the drops, but love your personality. Giving a follow, and I'll stick around. Hey, Shade, I really appreciate that. Thank you, very kind. I mean, like, the drops bring a lot of awesome people around that might not have checked out our stream normally. Like, I have got no illusions about that. Drops are the secret sauce here. But more often than not, we get at least like a couple people each time that either had a really good time hanging out in my chat or likes my content, and usually like either comes to hang out with other multiplayer events or checks out some of our other content. And that's a huge win for me. Like it really is. I know that our viewership is going to go back to normal afterwards, but without fail, every single drops campaign, I think we've met some pretty cool people that have stuck around for the most part. And even still, most people that seem to find us for the first time for drops. Even if they don't come back for my other content, they typically come back for my No Man's Sky content when there's new stuff to feature. So it's all great. I'm really appreciative of anybody that stops on him. What type of egg in No Man's Sky hatches that flying worm thing Tangent rides? There's only one type of egg, meow. They all look the same. Thanks for answering me personally, Tangent. My pleasure, Malgnar. When we get this many people in the chat, it can be really difficult to keep up with people. Even if I physically can't respond to everyone, but I do read almost everything in chat that I can. At least on Twitch. When it comes to YouTube, I am horrible at managing multiple chats. I really am. All right, let's see. Tangent eggs, obviously. Now, chat, what I did mean to do while we're here, I was intending to take a 3-minute stretch break just because the pre-rolls are back on and non-subs are going to start getting those. So we're going to do a 3-minute ad break. We're not going to do anything during that time. We're just going to chill. We're just going to chill and talk. So we're going to put 3-minute ad break. Feel free to peace out if you don't want to be here. Listen, I know ads suck. I hate having to make a living. I really do. But this is super helpful to me and allows me to continue doing variety casting and do the giveaways that we normally do and try and plan for, tech upgrades when we need them. So greatly appreciative of people that are chill and will hang out. This will turn off pre-rolls so that people can come and go without getting ads, which is, really good for our discoverability. All right. But that said, Shade Nihilith, thank you for that. That's super kind of you. Azure Thunderscar. Azure Thunderscar. Goodness, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs and for sponsoring my content. That's super kind of you. Thank you. All right. Commercial coming in. 3 minutes on the clock. We'll be back. Let me know when they clear. All right? Should change my PC to get the best out of this game. PC can be staggeringly beautiful. It absolutely can be. Let's see. People new to streaming. Let's see. After the ad. You. That's for me. All right. Okay. Good question. Good question. Game is gorgeous now. The art really shines through. Yeah, it does. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And the community center is awesome. Oh wow, I didn't think it was going to go back this far. It's not rendering the rest of it as well. By the looks of it. Interesting. 4 gig update for No Man's Sky deployed to Steam? Ooh. I always like watching Tangent for drops, so figured it was time to drop some subs. You're too kind, bud. You really are. The entertainment's always free, but I greatly appreciate those of you who are capable and willing to support my content. There's a lot of things that people need to be spending their money on, and streamers isn't really one of them. So anybody who does support our content, I do greatly appreciate it. I really do. Okay. Nice, decidedly not game-related commercials this time. I got car commercials and shower ads. Yeah! All right, so, let me see. Is the ad break cleared? All right. Rhythm Rider, are you still in chat? Are you still in chat? You would ask a question. This is the lounge, by the way, for our community. This is where we set off fireworks and stuff like that. The notice text is a nice touch. Yeah, I've been noticing a lot of people doing that lately. I gotta get like a nicer thing than just text on it, but we're working on that. Yeah, some people will get only 15 seconds of ads instead of 3 minutes. It really depends on like what rolls for you. All right, Rhythm Rider. So Rhythm Rider asks, any advice for people new to streaming? I have plenty of advice for people that are new to streaming. Not all of the advice is super friendly. I take the business of streaming quite seriously, intellectually, even if I don't necessarily, at this point, practice everything that I preach. For example, one thing, and this was brought up in chat, consistency is key. For a new streamer, consistency is key. For me, there's various reasons why I'm late to cast. ADHD, depression, laziness, got other stuff to do, anxiety, whatever it is. I try to start at 10 a.m. Eastern time for the last 10 or 12 years. Most recently, the last 4 or 5 months, I've had a really hard time starting exactly on time at 10. I'm usually 10:30 to 11 when I do it. That's bad. You shouldn't be doing that. If I was not already an established streamer, which I don't think I am, but I'm more established than most on a platform like this, I would be you would be losing so much progress. If I was on the grind, struggling to reach 100 viewers, for example, and I was inconsistent with my schedule, I may as well not stream, at all, hardly. Basically, it's just not worth it. So what I would say is a good piece of advice to new streamers is do your best to be consistent about what you're doing, and be consistent about the quality of content that you're doing. So if you're not able to be on time for a certain time, change your time. It's something that needs to be done. Hey, the Dad 36, thank you for the 2 months. And Random Rider, thank you for the sub. You don't need to do that, bud. We're just having a conversation here, and you're asking great questions. And I love talking about the business of streaming. I really do. So consistency is key as best as you can. Along with that consistency, so here's, before I go any further, here's a question. What are you trying to get out of streaming? Are you just having fun? Are you playing with friends? Are you a partner hopeful? Are you someone who's I want to do this for a job? I want to do this full time? You know? Be honest. What's the thing? Thunder Gandalf. Oh my god. I hope you feel better, dude. If you want to be a streamer these days, you ought to have started 10 years ago. The best time to have streamed was over a decade ago. The second best time to stream is right now. But it is a fiercely competitive, oversaturated, and bullshit-filled field now that it wasn't before. That's a big issue. I'm having fun. I love No Man's Sky. I want to be able to share my passion for it. Just this game? Well, first thing, everyone should go toss Rhythm Rider a follow. Help him out. There's a lot of No Man's Sky enthusiasts here, and I'm sure some people could help him out. I agree with the consistency. I failed at it and realized how much of a drain it was doing on my mental health. Yep, and then you're fighting with yourself to be consistent, and you're not doing a great job, and you're constantly trying to pivot yourself and all that. It can be a real drain on the mental health. It really can. Unfortunately, numbers are everything in streaming. Absolutely everything. It's one of those things where unless you're super talented and can grow without monitoring your own numbers, you gotta monitor them. Like, if you're trying to grow, you gotta treat it like it's a job. Maybe not on camera. It's like party in the front, business in the back. That's a big part of it. Like, you don't have to be professional. You can be whatever on camera. But when it comes to what you're doing off camera, it's a lot of different hats you're wearing. It's being disciplined about your schedule. It's about being disciplined about figuring out your hardware and your technology. I'm not good with tech. Like, my streams, for the most part, have been very bare bones for years. Like, we haven't had, for the orc transitions and everything were some of the first real, non-alert assets that we've had for stream. Let me see. I would also say that for a new streamer, it's absolutely important. It is probably more important than consistency. It's your level of interaction. You don't need to be an interactive streamer, but you need to give people a reason to interact with your content. Whether that's chatting, following, checking out your other posts. And what I mean by that is you literally cannot stay still doing nothing and expect something to come from that. So, like, if I was just doing this, no, being I'm not talking about being camless, but like if you're just not on camera, for example, worse if you're on camera, and, you're like playing your game, you're not talking at all, and then you stop and you look at chat to see if it's moving. And of course, we're talking about new streamers here, so you probably have like 1 to 5 viewers, and they might not be talking, and they're not talking, and so you go back to playing your game. That's bad. You don't want to do that. You want to be, like, you might have noticed that since I started streaming, today especially, it's been like non-stop chatterbox, basically. Treat your stream like it's a podcast or a radio show. Like, anticipate that not a single person's going to interact with you. Not a single person's going to talk to you. And make it entertaining. Comment on what you're doing. On what's going on around you. Give yourself a little bit of play-by-play, for example. This is Redalio, isn't it? I feel like Redalio's water changed. Didn't Redalio's water used to be yellow, chat? Are we on Redalio still? This is Redalio, right? What galaxy is this based in? Euclid. We do almost all of our content in Euclid because it's the easiest place for our community to get access to. It's green for... Are you saying it's... am I, like, colorblind and it's not actually blue? Well, I guess this is kind of green. I guess it is a little green. But yeah, just like, treat your stream like you're, learn to carry a conversation with yourself, and then eventually you'll have people reacting to what you're saying. Because a lot of people forget that it's not just about the game that you're playing. A lot of it is about the caster and the personality. And it might not even be that you have a winning personality with people. Like, it might be you have something interesting to say. And that interesting thing that you have to say triggers somebody to say something in response to that, and now suddenly you're having a conversation. Whether it's with one viewer or just with, 2 or with yourself. But you're in a situation now where it's going to ease the burden of making the content because now you're interacting with it. And because you're interacting with it, you're starting to establish some sort of relationship with that person in chat. I'm not saying you're going to be best friends. I'm not saying they're even going to follow your channel, but you're at least doing something that, one, takes the stress of coming up with all content off of yourself, but you're also giving somebody attention and some reason to be sticking around. Anonymous Gifter with the 5 gifted subs out to the community. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's extremely kind of you. And welcome to Pounce Apex. We got Big Helt, Bingo Dortz, Fuzzy Fuzz Jr., and Frost X, who got those subs. Welcome, everyone. Thank you. Let's see. Let's see. Give me attention! As well as cheesecake! Well, Space Marine, I got plenty of attention, and you are welcome to all of it for this moment, but no cheesecake. 3F21, thank you for the Prime sub. I accidentally gifted 5 Anon. Oh, was that you, Rhythm? That's super kind of you, my friend. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. Fallen Mystic, though, with the... I'm gonna need to do a Wheel of Pain soon, if I haven't already. Oh, God. I'm realizing now. With all of this generosity comes a toll. One that I have promised chat. What's my current goal? We're a little over. Wait a minute! I am not sure if I just had a big chunk of people unsub to my channel or if I accidentally put a 2 instead of a 1 in my sub goal. I'm not sure which one it is. I'm going to assume we lost some subs and just adjust my goal. I'm just going to assume that we just lost a bucket. Because it's, you know, it goes on through the month. So Rhythm Rider, thank you for 5 more subs. Super kind of you, bud. You don't gotta do that. I appreciate that kind of you, though. And Fallen Mystic with 10. Thank you all very much. Thank you. All right, so for our, I'm gonna readjust my goal here. We're gonna do this. And I am going to do a Wheel of Pain for you all. I am at least going to do that. Rappa Havoc, thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. Thank you. What is that walking mech thing? That was an update to No Man's Sky a little bit ago. They added like sentient robots. Kind of a weird update that they did, but they do have that. All right. As someone who's played this game far more than I have, can you tell me if there's a faster way to find salvaged frigate modules? Salvaged frigate modules are for... I don't do a lot of frigate stuff, but that's not the cargo bulkhead. Right? Salvaged frigate modules are not inventory space. Are those from Derelict Space? Oh god, Derelict Space freighters maybe? Upgrading your freighter, buying the frigate blueprints. Find 2 space station vendors who sell them and go back and forth. I feel like I got mine through piracy. I don't do a lot of frigate based stuff in the game. But I should probably do a little bit more. Thunder Gandalf, glad you're feeling a little better, bud. Thank you for the kind words. Oh, Prestodio is the one to talk about anything frigates. Prestodio is the man. He can tell you anything when it comes to that. He's been trying to get me to put more work into mine for a long time. For freighters, not frigates. Freighters. Freighters. Go understairs in space stations, spend 5 million to get a space locator, and then get one, and close it with a personal refiner dupe glitch. Oh, glitches. Oh. Ugh, I don't do that. You do you, but I don't do that. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I haven't actually seen them walking through the water, though. Interesting. The scanner kind of like cuts through looking through the water. Comparatively. So we talked about consistency, we talked about interaction. Now, let's talk about one other thing for new streamers. Discouragement and how to avoid it. My friends, success comes and goes. If there's anybody that knows that, it's me. We've had to basically restart our channel at one point due to various things, including a horrible Twitch bug that prevented people from even seeing our stream, and a DDoSer who spent about 6 months literally trying to end my streaming career and nearly succeeded. Preventing discouragement is a pretty big deal. Limiting real talk is a big deal. You go to the circus to be entertained, chat. You don't go to the circus to watch a sad clown be sad. And we're all clowns here on the internet. Don't be a sad clown. It can be good, it can be nice to share with your community when you're feeling down and all that. Few and far between, in my opinion, should that be done. It's important for you to recognize that success doesn't come easy, and sometimes you're going to lose a step. Sometimes you're going to lose a whole lot of steps, especially if you're a variety caster. I tell this story every now and then to people who ask this question, so if I'm repeating myself, I'm sorry if you've heard this before, but I'm going to say it again. When I first got started streaming on Twitch, I was playing League of Legends. I was a therapist, and some of my clients told me about Twitch as a place to learn how to play better. Gaming was a big part of my therapy model. I actually used video games as part of my treatment models to help people with, like, depression and, you know, family counseling and all sorts of stuff like that. All sorts of things like that. I really felt that I was just getting lost in the shuffle. You know, even back in 2012, there was, like, hundreds, if not thousands, of streamers for League of Legends already for that at that time. And I was, like, you know, a 4 or 5 viewer player. And, I started watching some Pokemon, because I saw some competitive Pokemon battles, and I used to love that game. I noticed that there was, like, nobody in the directory that had a nice looking capture. Everybody had, like, their, you know, they were doing, their webcam is pointed at their screen, and, you know, because there were no, the capture card technology really wasn't all that great at that time for anything. But as it turns out, for a few shrewd people willing to shell out big bucks, like $600 to $700, and wait 4 months plus, you could have your Nintendo DS sent in, and some dude in China would illegally modify it with a rudimentary capture port for a FireWire. And that could be used to capture the gameplay on screen. I noticed that the 3 people or 4 people at the top of the directory had tons of viewers. Tons of viewers, like 500 to 1,000 plus. And everyone else had, like, between 5 and 50. And I theorized that the people that had the better looking stream were doing better. So I actually tried to get in on this. I could have missed the window of hype for this for sure. I could have been really dumb. But I went through it. I figured out how they got their capture cards. I sent mine in. I waited 4 to 6 months. I got it back. And I tried streaming Pokemon. I went from 5 viewers to about 100 overnight. And eventually started pushing 200. 250. 300. I was streaming like, geez, up to 15 hours a day, while also working full-time. Brutal schedule. Every waking second that I had to stream to spare, I was doing it. And I got partnered. I got partnered within a month for that. Now, as I'm doing 200 to 300, sometimes more viewers for Pokemon, I'm having a good time with this. I'm starting to finally, you know, I'm starting to take streaming more seriously. Yeah, I wasn't doing streaming for money, but, like, I got partnered. I got some pretty cool opportunities, like, for, like, front page promotion and things like that. Then I got an alpha key for the first wave of Titanfall. The first wave of Titanfall. Closed alpha. No NDA and no embargo. There were less than 15 to 20 streamers that had access to this, and somehow I had gotten it. Anyone remember this exclusivity? Damn. How'd you find time for food? Funny question. I didn't. I didn't eat or drink on stream, and I got up for no bathroom breaks. It was not healthy. Wasn't healthy. I didn't eat and I didn't drink because I didn't get up from the stream because doing a commercial break or taking a break for any amount of time killed your viewership completely. An alpha with no NDA, I know, right? I mean, they called it an alpha, but it was really early access. So, like, me thinking that I'm going to be one of, like, 15 or 20 streamers streaming this game, I'm thinking it's going to, like, print viewers. It's going to completely print viewers, and it's going to, like, be a great opportunity. So I let my community know what's going on. I get really excited. I try, like, pumping them up for it. Out of my 200-ish average people that would come out to watch Pokemon for me, about 25 or 35 showed up for my super exclusive. Like, I was like 5th or 6th person in the row, too. Like, it was open. About 25 or 35 people showed up for that stream. And it was crickets in the chat. Nobody would talk. Nobody would do anything. Hey, K4 2K5. I'm sure that means I just pronounce this somehow, and I'm just not able to piece it together in my brain. But thank you for joining us today. Have a good rest of your day. Yep, I was 25 to 35. I was very discouraged. And I know, I don't know if they're still here, the person who was asking the question, but like this is like my 3rd lesson of streaming for new streamers about discouragement. I was very discouraged. It made me realize that I had pigeonholed myself into becoming a competitive Pokemon battler, and that nobody would watch me do anything else other than Pokemon. I tried testing this with other games, and it turned out to be true. If I was playing Pokemon, 200 viewers. 150, 200 viewers. If I was playing anything else, maybe 20, 25. I had to make a decision. Hang on desperately to my 150 viewers that I had, that I was partnered for. And keep in mind, I didn't have a whole lot of subs, too. I probably had, like, between 50 and 100. I had to make a decision. Keep grinding Pokemon, of which the people who were above me in Pokemon, I was not getting closer to them. Pokemon kind of, like, the people who were at the top of Pokemon kind of had a monopoly on it. Like, it was locked in. It was locked in. I had to make a decision. Keep grinding Pokemon and hope for growth, or try something else and cut the cord. I decided to cut the cord, rip the Band-Aid off. I stopped streaming Pokemon, at least, you know, full time. And yes, my viewership dropped entirely to like 25 or 35. And let me tell you how embarrassing it was to be a partner in 2014 or 13, having a sub button with 25 or 35 viewers. Imposter syndrome really settled in. The requirements for being a partner back then were way higher than it was now. It was 500 viewers required. I didn't meet that requirement. I applied 7 times. And had to give like all sorts of reasons for why they should invest in me and give me a partner button. You know? Can I show planet cords? Yes, I'm sorry. I should be doing that, especially while I'm talking about all this stuff. Let me see. Alright, there's the coordinates. Coordinates for this planet. That's the community one as well. Over there. So, I start doing variety casting again. I start like streaming like other things, like Skyrim, you know, not League of Legends because I saw that wasn't doing well at all, and I was just like working on doing other things, but I was so upset, you know, because I had tasted some success, I felt like a failure streamer, and I was really upset. I got my next big break with a game called Dark Souls 2. I was a new Dark Souls player, but I turned out to be pretty good at it. And I was doing some world record stuff for Dark Souls 2. During that time, I hit lightning in a bottle. I don't know exactly what I did. It could have been challenge runs. It could have been my glowing personality for all I know. Yeah. But I got up to 1,500 to 2,000 viewers every single day for Dark Souls 2. It was wild. But back then, there were no gifted subs, there were no bits, there were no tiers of subs. There was just tier 1 subs and an ad button. And that was it. Didn't get a whole lot of subs for that game, but every single day I was doing like 1 to 2,000. These galaxy coordinates are in Euclid for people who are asking. Yep. All right. Let me see. What's base name? I don't have a base here. It's my community planet, but I didn't really build a base here. So. Let me see. Let me see. What was I just talking about? Oh yeah. So I'm getting like up to 2,000 viewers sometimes for doing Dark Souls, and I'm feeling incredible. I'm feeling like awesome. I try streaming something else. And I drop down to 100 viewers for whatever I'm playing. And I was just super discouraged by that as well. Like, I saw, 4-digit viewership go away. And I realized that I had become a Dark Souls streamer, and now only people were watching me play Dark Souls, and particularly Dark Souls 2. And I knew that after putting so many hours into it and doing so many challenge runs and basically platinuming that game, I didn't want to do that again. So I moved on. This would continue with several other games as well. Shadows of Mordor. Which, for those of you who don't know, the reason why Uruk pit fights are in Shadows of Mordor 2 is because of my game making that game kind of minigame happen on my own. I would pit orcs against each other. The devs took notice of it. It was pretty cool. They told me that they put the stuff in the game for me. But people loved that. We were doing like salty bet style betting pools for orcs versus orcs. And it amounted to me having, like 1,500 or 2,000 viewers. Eventually, I had to move on to playing something else, and I dropped down to like 200 viewers. And again, very, very discouraged. Here's where this long story gets wrapped up. In this amount of time, I went from 1 to 5 viewers for League of Legends, and within a month and a half, I walked away from Pokemon with 25 to 35 viewers that would watch me play anything and were invested in me as a caster. In me as a content creator. By the time I was done with Dark Souls 2 a month or two later, I had 100 viewers that would watch me play basically anything. When I got done with Shadows of Mordor and walked away from there, I was so caught up and so discouraged by not having 2,000 viewers anymore that it took me a while to realize that I now had 200 viewers that would watch me play practically anything. It's very easy to get discouraged once you've had a taste of success in any social media platform, especially when live streaming on Twitch. Don't take for granted your successes. They might be more successful than you realize. At that time especially, I thought I was a 1,000 viewer stream, and I wasn't. I thought I was. And I was so caught up on not having those numbers, I failed to see the incredible success that I was cranking out for a streamer my size at that time. And because of that, now I basically have 200 to 300 that will watch me play most games, unless it's something that's not good for me. And that lets me get into a position, we call it positioning, to have my stream do better. Because now that I have like 200 viewers to watch anything, I can maneuver that into a game directory that's underserved or underutilized or hype and new, but not many people are checking it out, and be able to like really do work with that. Which is why with games like No Man's Sky, we see some snowballing happening, because eventually like survival sandbox games became a big thing for me. And, you know, if 200 to 300 was normal for me, you know, we play a game like No Man's Sky back in the day when it was new, and suddenly we're having 600 viewers for it. And that's a good day for that, you know? So, long story short, don't get so caught up on your short-term successes. Be in it for the long haul. And if you're feeling bad, it's okay to talk about it. But honest to God, keep most of that under wraps. Because if you're not appreciating yourself, if you're not appreciating your own progress, what does that mean you're doing? You're not appreciating your viewers. What does it mean to the 35 people that are watching you right now if you're talking to them more times than not about how, God, you don't know why you don't have 100 viewers anymore, and how much that bugs you, and talking about all the time about how you're going to be getting to that? You're gonna start slowly pushing away the people that are there for you. So whether it's 5, 100, 1,000, treat those viewers like they're the last ones that you'll ever have. Appreciate them as if they're the only ones you'll ever have. And just don't take them for granted. And don't take yourself for granted as well. You know? With that said, Rhythm Rider, thank you again for 5 more gifted subs. That's super, super kind of you, bud. Super kind of you. And KGV834, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Best not to talk about viewer count, really? Yep, unless your viewer count is like really, really high and abnormal. Like, you know, right now we got Twitch drops. And we're literally talking about the business of streaming, you know? That's okay. Typically speaking, when it comes to streaming, if you're complaining about your numbers, if you're complaining about that, that's kid bro energy. And no one wants to hang out with kid bro. No one does. Alternatively, talking about so much about being like, wow, this is so many viewers. I never see this amount. Oh my God. It makes you look small time. It makes you look smaller time. Instead, roll with your own punches, both big and small. Act like you belong and appreciate what's there in front of you. You know? Almost any topic is okay to talk about so long as you know how to read the GD room. That also is true as well. That's also true. That's very true. All right. This is great input. A lot of people, myself included, don't realize that having like 10 plus viewers puts you in the top 1% on this platform. Yep. And for me, with my average of like 300 for most games, that puts me in the 0.01%. Like I'm really sorry. Like, we're not really doing a whole lot of... Uh-oh. Dropped my controller. We're not really doing a whole lot of game featuring right now, but this is kind of like workshop-y, clinic-y, and you're all getting your drops anyway, so I figured it's probably okay. I don't normally do this because it makes me vulnerable, but it's a good learning and experience for this kind of stuff. Let me see. Twitch tracker. All things are laid bare with Twitch tracker. All things are laid bare. Let it load. Let it load. All right. Here we go. I'm ranked 4,839 on the network. This will fluctuate from top 1,500 to 4,000 to 5,000, depending on, it's mostly sub count driven. Look at this. We can see where we are currently today. This is obviously for No Man's Sky. for what we're seeing here. You can see all of your stream information and stream data. And then over here, you can see overall. I've dropped a little bit. I was in the 0.01% of Twitch in December, but we had a lot of subs unsub as seasonal changes do, and we dropped to 0.07. That, you can see exactly where you're at. Most stream games, No Man's Sky, powered into position number 2. But it's a good idea to go and check over your data. It's really not a bad thing to do and kind of like see what's going on there. So if I go over to games, you can kind of see what games do well for you and how well they do for you and how long you've done with them. Like 851 hours of No Man's Sky. Average viewers of 2,353. That's counting everything. That's counting like if I boot up and then my stream dies and it would count as a 60 viewer stream and it crapped out during live soon, or a regular stream at launch for like a couple hundred viewers, or a 14,152 max viewer stream, stuff like that. Like you can see exactly how you're doing. So if you ever want to compare yourself and see where you're at and how things are going, Twitch Tracker is a pretty good place to do that. And a lot of people that would be sponsoring your streams will be checking out this site for that, for your 90-day snapshot, for example. Delagar, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, buddy. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Delagar's always been a huge supporter of us. Love you, bud. Thank you so much. There's over roughly 7 million people going live every month. Yep. I've loved watching you since 2015 in your For Honor days, man. As a person with ADHD, I understand the problem with keeping a constant schedule, and No Man's Sky is my favorite game next to Star Citizen. Hey, buddy, I really appreciate that. For Honor, around that time, I think was right when my channel took a nosedive, as a matter of fact. That's when the DDoSer started kicking in, I think. It was after For Honor, but there was someone that was literally going out of their way to kick me offline for 6 months. They would wait for me. And they nearly killed my whole stream. Had to start over, basically. Okay. The most grounded person I've heard in a while. Very refreshing take on content creation. Hey, thank you, pal. I try to be. I gotta be realistic. I'm a realist. More so than an optimist. Sometimes to my own detriment. But it is what it is. Tangent played For Honor? Yeah. I was one of the best in the world in Season 1. Like, Ubisoft flew me to Montreal to do, like, streamer tournaments and stuff like that. I was a Season 1 general. The funny thing about it, though, is that when the game went live, I trashed my stats entirely. I was a Viking player, almost exclusively. And my kill-death ratio was just ridiculous, as was my win rate. We're talking, like... For lifetime, I would be thousands of kills higher than deaths. And I got bored. I got really bored of playing Vikings. Because I did every early access, every alpha, every beta, 15-hour streams for each of these. And by the time the game came out, I basically had played it for hundreds of hours already. So I started playing like Lawbringer, which was one of the new classes. And I tanked my... I was good at it, but I wasn't like the monster that I had been up to that point. So, as I learned, Lawbringer really needed a lot of gear to be good, at least at that time, because like it would buff up its other abilities and passives and stuff like that. So I eventually saw myself get down to almost a 50-50 split for kill-death ratio before I started accelerating away with kills again over deaths. But, I probably could have done much better, both for viewers and everything else with For Honor come launch time, if I had stuck to what I knew I was excellent at, rather than trying to learn something new because I was bored. You know. How do I get the drops? Dangerous. Click that link that Meow just put in with the drops command. Honestly, not sure why anyone would DDoS you. I may only tune in during No Man's Sky drops, but you were consistently the only one I tune into for them. For any reason. Why is anybody a jerk to anybody on the internet? Why does anybody be mean or bully anybody? For their own pleasure. Like, that's the way it is. Some people just want to watch the world burn and make people miserable. You know? And they nearly got me. They nearly got me. You know, they hit me during a time when the Twitch hosting beta was out, before raids. It was basically like, instead of sending people to someone else's stream, your stream becomes their stream becomes your stream, and your viewership counts for their viewership. I was in a beta program with only a handful of other casters, and I got hit with a bug that didn't impact anybody else except for one other big streamer named Towley, who was a friend of ours, and they actually helped us get sorted out. But basically, long story short, if I would host somebody, it would be like Tangent hosted you for 2,000 viewers. Those 2,000 viewers would never see my stream again. Black screen. Or it would just always show hosting the other channel. And this would never go away. Every single time that I would end stream, whoever was being hosted, because I didn't know it was hosting was the problem. I'm just like, wow, okay, we've got 1,000 people in here today. That's a little bit less than normal. Keep streaming, whatever. You know, the grind goes on. Then the next day I've got like 500. I'm like, okay, this is actually starting to get really weird. Then the next day would be 250. And the next day was like 170. And eventually I'm getting down to like 100 over the course of like 3 weeks. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, am I washed up? Like, what's going on? Then I started getting messages from people being like, Tangent, have you quit streaming? And I'm like, no, I'm streaming 12 to 15 hours every day. And I'm streaming more hours because of whatever's going on with this viewership thing. And I start getting messages from people saying, like, Tangent, I'm going to unsub to you because I don't think you stream anymore. You know, thanks for the memories, or, you know, fuck you, or whatever, if it was good or bad feedback at that time. And my sub count started going. People literally thought I had quit streaming when I was streaming 7 days a week without a break, completely burning the candle at both ends, trying to figure out what was going on. Then the DDoSer hit me. So, to bring this story to a close, because it literally makes me cry when I think about it, because I worked so fucking hard to get where I was. I went from like 2,000 viewers for everything. I eventually got to like 1,500 or 2,000 viewers for everything that I was playing. But a few months of this shenanigans completely hit the reset button on me. It dropped me down to about 90, 110 viewers. And I had to start from nothing. And that was it. I had to do that. And my option was quit streaming or keep trying. And there was a lot of negative influences in my life. My friends at the time claimed they didn't know I was trying to make a career out of this. I had a lot of negativity from my friends. Like the people I loved the most in life. They were like mocking me at times. Family members were too. You know, it was a really dumb thing to them. I also had given up my career as a therapist. You know, I'm a master's level clinical mental health counselor. I was in private practice and everything like that too. I had given up a lot to try and make this career thing work. And I'm a stubborn dude. If I wasn't so bullheaded about not wanting to people to see me fail, I would have quit. I would it's not a great personality quirk of mine, but I know that the best way for me to operate is under the stress of somebody thinking I can't do something. And I had worked so hard for the success that I had, I just wasn't going to let it go. And honestly, I've never gotten back to that level of... I have never gotten back to that level of viewer success on the day-to-day that I had back then. It's gone. And I don't think it'll ever be back. But I kept working, I kept grinding, and I'm still here, you know? And positioning works. I'm able to do stuff like No Man's Sky drops, and thankfully, like, I've positioned myself in a place that people come to watch me for this. But we've had a lot of ups and downs. We really have. And there was a time when I was really, really, really close to quitting because it just wasn't economically viable anymore, and I was so depressed and just hating life over it. No idea why the DDoSer came at that time to kick me while I was down, especially for as long as they did. But we got through it, eventually, you know? I've watched you for years, never knew you were a therapist. You're a good dude. Hey, Equinar. I really appreciate that. Yeah, 2000, I got my master's degree in like 2012. And I had literally just started my career as a therapist when all of a sudden, like, my hobby of streaming started to take off. You know. Streaming was considered a hobby, not job, for quite some time, Tangent. Nope, that's totally true. Because it wasn't safe for me to do it. Like I was saying before, like, it's a weird thing to talk about because, you know, I was telling you guys not long ago, don't real talk with your audience. But I think that we're having some learning experiences here. Like, I feel okay sharing these stories because I don't think they're really hurting me all that much to share them. And I think that they might benefit some other people to kind of, like, see some insights on the kind of, like, good and bad that can happen in this sort of thing. You know. Silence! Thank you for the 3 months. Well, I appreciate you when I can make a stream. Hey, I appreciate you, bud. Very kind of you to say that. Hey, Spazzy. Been a long time, man. Haven't been able to catch you live in literally a few years, except maybe 5 minutes here or there. Glad to see you still at it. Spazzy! Jesus, dude! It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. Like, I feel like... God, probably like early COVID last time I really saw you around here. How you been, dude? How have your trips around the sun been? Hopefully good. How close are we to purple systems? Very close. I stopped doing the purple system quests because we were having a great conversation about new streamers and any advice for them. And I went off on a tangent for a while. So I'm sorry about that as we get into our near 9th hour of streaming today. These stories are safe now to tell because it is past the point of being sad and is now inspirational. Well, I mean, it still makes me sad. Do I wish that it didn't happen to me? Sure. But here's another thing too. You know, like when I was at my peak viewership for everything, we didn't have gifted subs, we didn't have raids, we had hosts, which had killed my career almost. We didn't have bits, we didn't have tiers of subs. You know, like, sponsors were less frequent on Twitch. I have, like today, the amount of subs that I have today, which is not a good example because we have a lot of extra subs because of No Man's Sky drops and all of that, but the subs I had before the stream started today was more than I ever had at my peak viewership that I ever had. So, like, the financial support from whether it's someone who's a veteran sub or someone who tosses occasional bits or what have you, whatever it is, financially, as a streamer, I have never been more successful than I am now. Hey, Tangent, I just got my master's in clinical and school counseling. Getting ready to start my career. Oh, wow. You're gonna be a school counselor? Is that where you're going, Jay Maggart? Nah, the biggest thing that was upsetting about the loss of viewership was how my peers treated me differently. There are streamers that are known to be, at least in the past, like really good buds of ours that completely changed their tune about how they treated me when my viewership dropped. And you know, that's some of the stuff you got to prepare for in this business. How you're perceived and what you do once you're perceived that way. You know? And the streamers that I'm talking about, you're all very familiar with them if you've been a part of my community for a while. Like you would know who they are. I'm usually a lurker, but we're friends on Steam from when I streamed. Hey, Grimwolf! I just wanted to say thanks for having this conversation with your stream because I was already thinking of starting up again, and this is definitely motivational. Right on, dude. Right on, my friend. It's tough. This industry will rip you apart. It'll take everything from you. But it can also give a lot. It can also really be awesome. You know, February is my 12-year streaming anniversary and like 10-year partner anniversary. Actually, 11-year partner anniversary. I think I gotta look in on the data. My stuff's all messed up because I was Tangent Gaming originally, and then Twitch just granted me the Tangent name because someone was lurking and sitting on it and not using it, so they gave it to me. And if you go and look at my analytics, they all start in like 2016. The first like 3 years of my stream are just like not even factored in at all. Can you only get the drops they show, or are there rare drops too? No, there's no rare drops. Are there games that have RNG chance drops? Let's see. Got that. That. Hey, Friday, good to see you. So I'm getting caught up on stuff. On reading chat. Okay, so Jay Maggers is doing both, hoping to do community mental health and work part-time, and that in schools. I gotta tell you, my friend, what you're doing is super noble, and I wish you luck. School counseling is in such a rough place right now. I don't envy any clinician of any sort that is getting involved in the education system. It is rough right now. Like social media has completely brain rotted like the whole classroom dynamic, and the, you know, whatever modicum of respect the average student has for an authority figure of any sort is just such at an all-time low. Like just basic human decency. So like, good luck, my dude. Very noble of what you're doing. A lot of people don't get into that field now, and it's I wouldn't say it's a dying field, but it's a dying field. It needs more representation. It does. Streaming seems like a lot of work. Hearing Tangent really provides a rough spot of it. It's the hardest thing I've ever done. Streaming full time, the most hard, ruthless, difficult, mind-numbing, self-deprecating, soul-stealing, soul-sucking, you know, self-conscious, anxiety-inducing experience I've ever had. Hardest thing I've ever done. You know, I would do my thesis for my master's program 100 times over rather than. Well, that's not true. If I knew I would eventually end up where I am right now, I'd do this all over again. But like, it's rough, man. It's rough. It can be rough. Black Dahlia, thank you for stopping in today. Well, that's positive. That's not positive, but it's the truth. It's the truth. But here's the thing. after a while, I stopped streaming for a hobby. I started streaming because my livelihood depended on it. Eventually, you know, it's like once you lock in and you're like, okay, I'm doing this full time. You live and you die by your numbers. And I'm telling you right now, your landlord doesn't give a shit if someone's DDoSing you. Your bank doesn't care if you're behind on your mortgage because there's a bug preventing you from getting your subs or anything like that. Like, if you think streaming is difficult as a hobby, prepare yourself. Like, once you have that success enough where you can begin to think, do I want to make this something bigger? If you think it's hard to have viewers, if you think it's hard to get followers, just try and think about how hard it is to get someone to open their wallet to you and sub to your content for any reason, whether they love your content, whether they're showing off, whether they're trying to get like a drop or something. Like, the moment that you step into the arena of content creation as a profession, you now have to treat that arena as a life and death gladiatorial battle where the moment that you slip up, you can die. Basically, you can be forgotten in this industry in a heartbeat. Which is why I was so concerned when I got COVID earlier this year and I took 7 days off to recover. The last time I took 7 days off was in 2011 when I wasn't a streamer. I've not had a vacation. Okay. I swear, every time I try to watch a streamer, they just rant about how hard it is the whole time. Have a good rest of your day, bro. See, and then you got someone like Batty, who's catching like the last 1% of this whole conversation, which has been an educational insight to new streamers because we were asked about it. You know, like, the reality that I'm saying is that it's a difficult thing. It's not harder than a real job, but trying to get success in a medium like this is extremely difficult. You know? Which is also, with that said, what you just saw there is exactly a reason why it's a bad idea to do any sort of real talk at all. Like, for the person who has 5 viewers, losing 1 viewer, it's a good chunk. You just lost 20% of your viewership just because of upsetting one person because they came in partway through what you were talking about. You know? Say hello.
Which speaks? Where entity? Or entity? I see. Yes, your signal is clearer now. Pre-built entity.
Who is this? The voice is silent a moment before responding simply.
I am Divergence. Fragments. Yomli. My ship.
The voice makes a sound like laughter.
I understand. My shell does resemble a ship. Like any autophage, I salvaged and built this body. I simply require a shell that could fly. I built myself not long after Korvax Prime was destroyed. Speed was critical. And you, I think, yes, I have located the correct rebuilt entity. You are the disruptor.
My options are to say yes or confirm that I'm the disruptor.
It is evident your frequency is unconventional. You wear a Telemon entity, and you are free.
The autophage pauses.
I have not hailed you without reason, and I do not wish to waste time, mine or yours. I will make my query direct. Have you seen beyond a crimson? Yes, you have seen within the interface disruptor. Then you know Atlas is more than Korvax mythology.
I feel something blaze in my suit, as though the Atlas is asserting its existence through this fragment. My starseed is glowing hot. My glowing hot starseed, chat. I show him my seed.
Yes, this is from Atlas. A spark. A seed. I am old. Disruptor. I have been flying a long time. I have seen the interface stations. The diamonds in the dark. I trust my observations and my calculations. You can interface with Atlas. You can rebuild her.
The voice suddenly takes on a new intensity. Its energy is palpable, sparking across the relay.
What do you know of the Void, our autophage progenitor, our Atlantid?
The strange ship seems to examine my offering with approval.
Yes. Proof of her return. Her physical manifestation. I pity the remains of the convergence. Their grief limits them. Her disconnection has reduced them to a single, fragile mind. Autophage are no longer Korvax. We do not need to grieve. We know she is not gone. She is spreading, growing beneath the surface, but the walls of glass are thick. She needs just one seed and one scaffold. I am ignited by possibility and have not been sufficiently direct. I wish to request your help. This is an opportunity to restore what was lost so long ago. We have all we need. Atlantidium, your anomalous signal. Atlas. All that remains is assembly. I have not seen Atlas. I cannot enter its crimson diamonds, but I have seen the evidence of your spark seed. Atlas has accepted your input before. This could be the scaffold. If you would help us, Disruptor, search for what was lost in the ruins of Atlantid. Scan for what your eyes cannot see. Compile a seed. Atlas will respond. It will not have forgotten her data. She will return. in stellar multitudes.
All right. All right. Memories of Atlantid, forgotten void data, the howling of an advanced intelligence banished to oblivion, a reverberation in sentience and crystal. Each memory in this data packet is an entire reality in itself, bearing the fingerprint of countless lives. The Atlas will recognize this seed. I need a quantum computer, and then that's all we need, it looks like. I need to get some sleep, but before I leave, I have to say, after listening to what you talked about, Tangent, you are an officer and a gentleman. I salute you, sir. Thank you, Slick Brett. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in today. Have fun crafting that computer! I mean, I could probably buy it, can't I? Isn't a quantum computer something that you can... If you're lucky, just find it at a station? Oh, of course there's no station here. Hey, Death Reaver. We've had a lot of people say that they are having trouble with that portal. Oh. I'm getting caught up on chat. Does Tangent do any kind of IRL streaming stuff? The last time I did that was when Pokemon Go was new. Hi, I'm the guy that discovered that there's nothing in the ocean or on mountains. And there's nothing anywhere in the world where there's not a really good cell phone signal. So I was doing like mountain climbing and beach roving and forest dwelling to nothing. Like, lots of viewers, but we did not find very many Pokemon, and not very biome-specific at the time. Okay. Alright. For science. Okay. Do you have a freighter, or do you just travel in your starship? I do have a freighter, but I don't really like pilot it all that much. It looks cool. It brings me joy to look at it, but that's about it. I don't know where I'm going, so I'm gonna go over here first. Oh, wait a minute. Quantum computers. Quantum computers. Quantum computers. You know what? There's an Atlas system right here. Let's go, visit it. I remember during Pokemon Go, I got a gig to go to New York City for Deus Ex, I think? Possibly? I was basically shooting a commercial and interviewing people. It had to do something on behalf of Twitch and the developers. And I remember I was right outside Central Park, and a Blastoise spawned. And I was a part of one of those viral stampedes that was all on the internet. I didn't really mean to be, but I knew that if I didn't keep up with the crowd, I was gonna get crushed. Oh, that's not the entrance, is it? So I was there, like 7 o'clock at night, with like 2,000 people stampeding through Central Park looking for a Blastoise. And I didn't get it, unfortunately. I'm looking for a quantum computer. Hey, we've got quantum computers for sale. Do you? We got microprocessors, solar mirrors. Maybe it's not what I'm thinking it is. Microprocessor and anti... Oh, that's it? That's it?
We're gonna need just regular carbon. Ah, damn it. Yeah, crap, damn it. Oh shit, the microprocessor is here, though. Here, I'm gonna take a stack of them.
Product received.
Yeah, it's a pretty sleek-looking normal thing. He was there 3,000 years ago, indeed. That was the Tier 3 computer? There's a Tier... I don't know what you're talking about. A Tier 3 computer? Lava planet? What am I looking for? I need to get... Carbon. There's gonna be burning trees on the lava planet. There'll be burning trees on that. Let's get there. Random, but a chicken Big Mac sounds good. Dude, mac sauce on anything is great. Thank you, Lady Kiara. Quick question, Tangent. Have you made a Tangent cat skin with the one cat-like outsider head? I don't think I know what you're talking about. I'm not sure if I know. There's a cat helmet? I think I might know the one you're talking about, but I guess, no, not really. I think. The Mac Sauce became dead to me, though, the moment they started charging for it. You know, like, you want to replace the ketchup and mustard on your quarter pounder with cheese? With Mac Sauce, they like charge you like 80 cents to $1.80 for it. It's ridiculous. Refine oxygen for carbon? Nah, I like my oxygen. Oxygen belongs in my lungs. Hey, pink volcanoes. Cannabis belongs in my lungs. His imagination too far. Ah, yes. Alright, now it's time to figure out what the heck is constitutes a tree on this forsaken-looking planet. There's a tree. Oh, this is not the right... This is not the...
Protection falling.
There we go. That. The crazy thing is that, like, the mining beam in this game is, like, the most miraculous technology. Like, on par with the hyperdrive itself, I think. You know, it's like, just, like, vaporizing trees. My ADHD is killing me. Scan that stuff. Oh, why? My ADHD is preventing me from scanning it. I don't even realize that it's even there to scan. Like what? Does it make you feel better? This? Oh, finger slip. Shit. Oh. Ooh, what's that? What are you? Here, I'll skin you, though. There we go. You can see? There you go. Now, I will say this. Your ADHD is not the reason why you're thinking that. If you've got ADHD, there's a good chance you've got some OCD as well. ADHD is part of a holy trinity for OCD and ODD. Oppositional defiance disorder, obsessive compulsive disorder. If you've got ADHD, it's actually probably mild OCD that is causing you to feel that way. Hey, Tyrianis! Welcome back, bud. Thanks for the 31 months. Goodness, we're doing great. How are you? What you're telling me is I've got a lot of D's? Dude, you got all the D's, my friend. Raptor 316 with the 7 months. Thank you, Raptor. Thank you. What the heck does ODD do? Oppositional defiance disorder is basically only really prevalent in children, unless they've changed some classification on that. I mean, it can persist into adulthood, but like oppositional defiance disorder is like think of like the kids that cut the back cushions of couches for no reason other than it's fun to them or something like that. You know, like the literal rebels without a cause and things like that. It is like extreme opposition to authority and common decency in society and stuff like that. And it's wild. It's a lot of, you know, you think just tell XYZ kid to not do that and be good, and that's all it will take. But like some of them literally just have either a violent or a real negative streak in them, and it can really manifest like that. So it's, as the name implies, indeed. So the starter for a psychopath? No, I wouldn't really say that, although it could be. You know, it's if your kid is cutting up couches instead of baby kittens, that's good. That is good. We would start looking into far more serious things if you know, tormenting animals and stuff like that started to become a thing. I'm glad I jumped on this stream. Super insightful. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Or getting something out of it. I really am. Sorry for starting acronym chat. Listen, I'm in control of the conversation at all times. It's my fault if I engage it, you know? And I wanted to engage it. Hey, Lucid Gengar! Hey, Gengar! Thank you for the Prime sub, bud. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the 3 months. Ah, Chantilly, I'm really grateful for that support. Thank you. Oh, this is a floating tech module. Alright, we've got more than enough carbon. I've just been carrying conversations and getting myself distracted here. Antimatter, right? That's what we were looking at. Condensed carbon.
Thermal protection falling.
Uh-oh. Better find that carbon. Carbon. Where'd you go? Uh-oh. Did I pass it already? There it is. Alright, condensed carbon. In the blender. We're getting blended up. Alright. Let's see. Your stream has been such a highlight to my workday, BTW. I probably scanned near 1,000 out of around 10,000. 4,473 currently. Wow. Well, listen, I'm glad that we were able to make your workday a little bit easier. You know, it's not much, but it's something. I'm glad that we were able to do something for you. No, you're gonna condense all your carbon. Yeah, all of it. Yeah, all of my carbon. Yeah. Now we'll stop it. Oopsies. Oh. Uh-oh. What do I do? No. What do? Alright, let's see. Quantum computer. Oh, antimatter. Antimatter. Oh, my inventory's full. Crap! Yeah, get rid of the metal sheet. Quantum computer is online! Memories of Atlantid! A howling of an advanced intelligence banished to oblivion. A reverberation in sentience and crystallum. Each memory in this data packet is an entire reality in itself, bearing the fingerprints of countless lives. The Atlas will recognize this seed. Did I make it? Hey! There it is. Is there any reason to craft another one? Wow, it's not worth much. Alright. Now I take this and go find Falcor. Take me to the ship. Okay. All right. Bada bum bum bum. Bada bum 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 bum. Now chase down some bullies. Cue never-ending story music. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. As a kid who had bullies, when I watched that scene of Falcor chasing down the bullies in the alley, I thought that was like the coolest scene in the world. Vredlin, you can't tame them, but they were an expedition reward for a single egg, and there was a Twitch drop for a different one. I've bred them, and we've got some eggs here, so I might be giving them out in chat later on this weekend. Maybe. We'll see. It's kind of difficult to connect with people at times. It is still the coolest scene in the world. Eaton Paladin. Eaton? Is that how it says? Lisad Al-Gabe. Sky Halud, Jesus. Alright. Let's see. And No Man's Sky Oddities, I am hoping that you are doing well, my friend. We have missed you in our neck of the woods. Sending you all the vibes in the world, bud. If you ever need to talk, when we're like off stream or something like that, let me know, my dude. Holy shit. Whoa. Talking about the sandworm? We were talking about the sandworm. We were. It's Foulcore, my yuck dragon. Ouch! $5 and a ZJ for a sandstorm egg. Okay, I'm gonna need my help from Gen Z here. What the fuck is a ZJ? What is that? I don't know, what is that? What are we talking about? Sounds like a favor of some sort. And respectfully, no, I don't think I'll have that. If you gotta ask, it's exactly like I gotta ask before I say yes or no, I guess. You have to ask. You can't afford it. I don't want to buy it. Someone's offering it to me for an egg. I don't know if I want it. Go watch Beer Fest? Oh, that's not really an old reference. I mean, that's not really a new reference then if that's the case. From Beer Fest? Oh, that's old. Jeez. Okay. Also, wow, haven't heard anything about that movie in a very long time. Man, it sucks getting older. Yeah, it does. It does. It's weird for me, though, because I'm actually in, like, better shape and a better place than when I was in my 20s. So it's weird. Like, I'm gearing up to make 40s my decade. I turned 40 in September. Started streaming when I was 27. Isn't that wild? My grandma needs a game to pass time in a nursing home. This looks perfect. Honestly, yeah, if she likes games, she probably would. And can I say this on the topic of getting older? Like, you know, provided that the Earth doesn't explode or something like that, or we're not consumed by nuclear fire or something else depressing. I'm looking forward to being, like, in a retirement home, hopefully with my buds, and we've got, like, D&D night and virtual reality and video games. I mean, I know we're just going to be doom scrolling on TikTok 3 or whatever is going to be going on at that time, but, like, you know, I'd like to think that I have hobbies that would make being in a nursing home or something like that a little bit more interesting. Dungeons and Dragons in VR. Yep, that's certainly a possible thing. Hey, Odysseus. Sending out positive vibes. Very excited for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 next week. Yeah, a lot of people are excited about that. A lot of them are. $63 in August. Nice. Nice. And his wife. Yeah, my wife will be there with me. Yeah. No one's suggesting otherwise, I hope. Everyone at the home starts playing magic cards. Yep. You know, busting out your $1 million Sol rings. You know, Shivan dragons with inflation are now $10,000 each. Don't even ask about a Black Lotus. Black Lotus is like $5 trillion. 5 trillion galactic credits. Or something like that. My 12,000 plus hours of playing No Man's Sky from day one has saved me literally from depression. I love hearing that, No Man's Sky oddities. What's your favorite thing about the game? After spending 12,000 hours in the game, I've only got a mere 1,800. After spending 12,000 hours in the game, what would you say is the best tip that you got for new players? And what's your favorite thing to do after so many hours, after doing so much? Hey, Witch Alf, what's up? They reprinted Black Lotus in 2036, so the price dropped. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. I can't play games anymore because I'm old. 26? Too difficult to digest food and use my brain at the same time? Well, you silly Billy, just don't eat and play games at the same time if half your brain shuts down when you're chewing. If you're trying to tell me 26 years old is too old to game, let me tell you something. You're wrong. And let me also tell you something. Anybody who shames an adult for playing games is a moron. A soulless moron. There's no difference between, like, whether it's golf, stamp collecting, hiking, gaming. Sure, some are more athletic than other things, but a hobby's a hobby. And don't let someone tell you that something is like, you know, there's the stigma of like adults can't play video games. Fuck that noise. What joyless motherfucker brought that up? See, these are the instances where we drop F-bombs for stuff like that. I'm PG-16 most of the time. That's for emphasis. Like, let alone the fact that video games keep your mind sharp and your reflexes sharp as well. Like, it's great exercises for the brain. It's great for reaction, hand-eye coordination, reaction speed. Like, seriously. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I've totally forgot like completely what I'm even doing here anymore. I don't even know what I'm doing. We're 9.5 hours into stream, and my brain is turning to mush, like as the minutes go by. Let's see. Contact divergence fragment Yabli. Oh. Okay. How many shots are we at now? We haven't had a shot for a while. But we've had about like 5 today. There we go. Seeking divergence fragment Yabli. I'm so tempted to shoot this thing, but I know it's a bad idea. Potentially. What's the worst that could happen? Would it actually ruin my quest? Or would it just be fun? We're so close to the new content. Let's do the quest first.
Disruptor. The metallic voice is pinched tight with anticipation. Oh wait, this is not the robot speaking. You have the data, the seed. This is well compiled. An echo of what was, of what could have been, of her. Disruptor, this seed can grow a new prime. And then more. Trillions across the lane lines.
For a time, the voice is consumed by static. When the signal finally stabilizes, the autophage is mid-sentence.
Components. The scaffold and the back door. Components. The scaffold and the back door.
Alright, asking him about their back door. Here we go.
That is you. Disruptor. Atlas favors you, grants you audience. You are its law. A backdoor to the architecture of reality. To accelerate her manifestation, the crystal lattice requires a scaffold. Atlas is the optimal scaffold. Unlimited access. The route to her reconnection. Plant the seed discreetly. To grow a memory is a subtle act. but Atlantid will not cause damage. This data was once part of Atlas. You are bringing her home. Over we go. Zipping that way. Okay. Unlimited access to the back door. That's right. Unlimited access to the back door. Let's see. The scaffold interface. Here we go. Okay. Good. Been a pretty productive day, chat. Been a pretty productive day. After nearly 10 hours of struggling, we're practicing content now. We are ready to get started.
Warning. Threat detected.
Hey. Now.
Starships approaching.
Now. Kill you later. They started blasting, you see what I mean? They started blasting. Okay. Alright. Here's the back of the line where they plug the internet cable. Yes, I am precisely that. Oh shit, is my voice changer still on?
I wasn't even trying to do a robot voice, so I don't even know you could even understand what I was saying, because that one tends to make it weird. It's been a long day, chat. Bit of a long one. We didn't understand anything? Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm oh so very sorry. All right. I'm looking at the time that we got here. And, honestly, kind of thinking that this would be a good pausing point for today. I typically try and do 9 hours to give 3 separate 3-hour chances to get all the drops. I think this is a good stopping point for the day. Clarlex, oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. But I will be back tomorrow. So if you haven't hit that follow button already, and you've enjoyed my content, consider following my channel. I stream every No Man's Sky update that happens. I'm here for every drops campaign. I do just about every expedition if I have time for it. And, yeah, tomorrow's going to be another full-packed day of Twitch drops and content. And we'll be diving into the new content finally and doing all of that. So, you know, for those of you who are not going to stick around or not come back, hey, I just wanted to say it's been a pleasure making your acquaintance. Whether you've been chatting or lurking, there's a lot of places where you could have been today, and I really appreciate you stopping by my neck of the woods. Like, I'm eternally grateful for everybody that comes to hang out in my channel. Like, I really, really seriously am. 94% on my last drop. Well, I'm gonna raid raid someone from the No Man's Sky directory right now. So you're still gonna be able to get them. Don't you worry. You are gonna be able to get all of them. All right. Let's go ahead and raid. Looking down this list here. Let's do... Where did I just see? Where did I just see? I'm not seeing them anymore. Where'd they go? Did they go offline? Yeah, that person that was going to raid went offline, it looks like. Alright, that's okay. That's alright too. We're going to go ahead and... We're going to raid Captain Richards later on this weekend. Captain Richard we raid very regularly with this, so we'll be... He's an obvious one, but we're definitely going to be raiding him this weekend. That's new. Last time I played No Man's Sky, it was in 2016. Ah. That's cool. Vibe check in the chats. Really liked your vibe, man. I followed Pretty Chill Dude. Hey, thank you, Death Reaper. I appreciate that. I really do. There should be an amount of subs someone can drop just to have Meow take a bean. Hey, listen, business is business. I'll talk to her about it. Let me see. Survival Bob? I love Survival Bob, but I tend to try and raid people that are much lower in the directory when it comes to this stuff. I tend to. I'll probably hit Survival Bob sometime this weekend as well, though. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do my buddy, I see DJ Knight is doing this. He's a sci-fi streamer as well. Let me see. Is there a sub somewhere where people trade creature eggs from drops? Reddit. Go to the No Man's Sky exchange and stuff like that. It's probably something like that, too. Alright. Trade... DJ... Knight. Ooh, did put a space there. Let's see... Beanie wearers are atheists. I found you out. I wouldn't say I'm an atheist. I think I'm more, like, leaning towards agnostic these days. I am spiritual, but, like, in my own time, in my own head. I think my parents ruined organized religion for me when I was a kid. Let's see. Alright, raid's going out to DJ Knight. They're a great, awesome, upbeat, positive streamer. And they're doing Twitch drops as well for No Man's Sky. They will certainly be a great place to drop you off to. Also, other honorable mentions. Ready to Tina, Survival Bob, and Captain Richard. By all means, go visit all of their streams. I will try and find time to raid each of them this weekend. It is, you know, I only got 5 streams I can do that, and I try and spread it out a little bit, rather than just kind of like focus on 1 or 2 people. Okay? Alright, so again, thank you for joining us. I had a great time today. I hope you all did too. Hit that follow button to know when we go live next, and we will see you all next time right here at twitch.tv/tangent.
Grah, interlopers! An invasion force is preparing! It is time to raid!
Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, alright. See you tomorrow. 9 a.m. Eastern Time is the start of the drops. We'll probably be on by 8. See you then, Space Cowboys and Space Cowgirls. Thank you for today. Thank you to my amazing mods for holding down the fort. It's been a crazy day. Thank you so much. Join us tomorrow for another stream. Thank you, everyone.